Every come. Oh, this does my head in. What the? This does my head in, chat. Come on, man. I'm trying to get live here. It's not show. To you, you might be able to see me, but I can't see me. Oh, hold on. I'll sort this out in a minute. I know you can all hear me. Just bear with me. I'm doing this fasted today. Yeah, so I ain't even freaking ate nothing. This is going to be interesting. Right then. Yeah, I know you lot can see me, but I can't see you. My screen's black to me. Good morning. You can see me, right? I can't bloody see you lot. Hold on, I've got to get loads of other stuff out of my car. I don't know what now. Yeah, I'm going to have to sort my screen out so I can see me. At the moment, I bloody can't see nothing. Hold on. How are you all this morning anyway? You looking forward to a game of golf? It's been a while, isn't it? So realistically, 80 is what we want to score, but I'll be happy with 85. I ain't played for a month. So 85 or under is the score that we're trying to get today. Yeah? Get 85 or under, we'll be good. And you know me, I will get 85 or under. I just have to focus myself in. But new swing, I've not gone to the range today to practice, so I'm going to be all fresh off the first tee. Yeah, all freshy and all that. So we'll see how we go. A little bit of putting practice before we start, and we'll sort this bloody screen out. So I know you lot can see me, but I can't see you, man. I need to plug my charger in and microphones and all sorts. First, I need to sort the bloody screen out. How many steps you get on an 18 hole? I don't know, I won't be able to tell you, but I don't really know. A lot. I suppose it depends how well you play. I suppose, really, doesn't it, if you think about it. Right, let me try and sort. There we go, now I can see. Now I can bloody see. Jesus Christ, I couldn't see for ages, you know. Whoa, there we go, hello. Good morning. Right, let's get you on the bloody stand. Our Ruth bought me this, thank you, Ruth. It's a stand that's got a spike on it so it sticks in the floor so the wind doesn't blow you down. Sort my microphones and everything out, charge everything, right? So just bear with me. Right, then bear with me, man. This is quite cool though, this, because look. Oh shit, hold on. I'm talking the ground's too high for the spike. For the spike. No, I don't think the ground will be too high for the spike. Right, microphones. And charger. Right, let's see if this charger works as I want it to. So I needed to charge my mics as well. Like I literally need it to charge these as well, because it has to work. It doesn't charge them, I need the receiver. So one of the mics ain't too good, one of them lasts ages. So we'll start with whichever mic is whichever mic. Right, let's put the receiver in. And let's see if this works. Right. Now. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, folks? Is it working? Yes, no? Yes, no, yes, no. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's working. Sweet. Right, a little bit of putting practice just to learn the speed of the greens, just to give me an idea. They won't be the same out there as what they are here, by the way. Yeah. But just get a couple of balls out. Just to give me an idea of the speed, just an idea. I'll learn when I'm out there, but I haven't had no practice today. I haven't eaten nothing. I'm doing this fasting. Right, just to give me an idea. Oh, they've got some roll to it, okay. Okay, go fast. All I need to know. They're quick. They're quick. That's all we need to know, chat. That they're quick. So now I know on the first green. Take it steady, Danny. Because oops, Sheldon. Because they're quick. They're not bad, to be honest with you. It's not like they're super fast or anything. They're just a little bit quick. Way quicker than what they have been. But they're looking really good condition, man, the greens. Right, first tee. Like I said, I've had no practice swings. I've had no practice today on nothing. I've just come to play straight away, really. so I'm saying, we'll be good. Par 3 course over there. Never been on it, you know. I sounded quiet when I moved away. I don't know why. Hopefully the mics will work good all day. But there's not really much I can do about it, folks. Right, I'm using an old Titleist ball with like a yellow mark on it. That's what I used last time. I didn't lose it, so I thought, fuck it, I'll use this ball. I didn't lose it. Mic ain't working. Mic ain't working. Hold on, I'll try and sort it out on the next hole. But you can hear me though, right? That's because it's plugged into that charger, you know. That's because it's plugged into that charger. I hope that stays all day, you know, because I can't really dig it into the floor too far. Right then, folks, it's a 6 iron off the first tee. 6 iron. Wind's in my face. I shouldn't be too far. I've got about 210 yards of fairway to play with. Yeah. And I hit my 6 iron 210 yards. So, no warm up. Wind is that way. In my face. I'm straight up if I think I've gone too far. Going to be close. It's going to be a hard second shot. Good connection though from my first strike, to be fair. That's what we get for no warm-up, folks. Decent strike though. I thought these mics might not work, you know, with this kind of charger that I've got in. But I'll try and fix it as we go round. So we'll try. Yeah, I tried to push for the opening, but I think I've gone too far. So I'm going to have a hell of a second shot. Geezers are behind me on the tee, but trust me, after I've played 2 holes, I'll leave them. They're probably stood on the tee thinking to themselves, well, this geezer's going to hold us up. No, no. So the mic's not working. The mic not working. I'll have a look in a minute. I would have took way more time on that tee, you know, if they wouldn't have been fucking hounding behind me. Honestly, it would have took way more time. Yeah, I think the audio you're hearing is through the phone. The mic's working. Yeah, but can you hear me through the phone, or can you hear me? Could you hear me when I was talking on the tee? Just. Hey, could you hear me when I was talking on the tee? Oh, where's my ball? There it is. Is it? Oh shit, what's my ball? I don't take the piss. That's all because they let me fucking push it on that tee. Where's my fucking ball? Where's my fucking ball? Hey? What the fuck? Hey? Hey? Oh, no way. I thought I was safe. Don't tell me it's gone too long. It can't have gone that far. Surely. You know, so I've got these geezers behind me, so I ain't even got time to fucking look here. I need to get away from them so I can enjoy my game. Well, it should be here where I'm stood. This is the distance that I have just hit that fucking thing. You are taking the fucking piss, mate. Has it hit one of these trees and stopped dead? Now's it full. What the fuck, man? That has absolutely done me in. I don't even know where that's gone. I'm just going to have to take a drop ball. Fucking rushing. I should have made him wait. I should have had no swings today whatsoever. No fucking swings. I should have made them wait. Old men the way they, you know what they're like. Fucking, they're all stressful, don't they? I've literally brought the wrong stand as well, you know. This is so hard, the ground, it's going to be hard to stick it in. I'll come back to the camera in a minute and tell me if you can still hear me. I might find my ball as I walk down there, but we'll play a ball for now. I ain't got a clue in the distance, it's not range finding it. They've got the old fuckers behind me. I could tell by the way they looked at me on the tee, I'm like, these boys have got no patience. Just off the front of the green. I'll take it. Right then. Yeah, this is going to be hard. I've got the wrong freaking stand attachment on this. I've got the spike on it, yeah? And I shouldn't have the spike on it because the ground's rock hard. Do you know what I mean? So I can only get the spike in a little bit. I want to know where my first fucking ball's gone, mate. That's just cost me a shot for no reason. Literally, no fucking reason. Settle down. Past them. By the time I get off this green, I'll probably be about taking their second shot. Ring this bell. I'll tell you what, the wind's strong. I'm going to have to factor that in today. Fuck has my ball gone, bro? It's done me in, that has. I'm not joking, that has done me in. I must have gone too far. I must have hit it fucking way too far. I've got to have. Because otherwise it would be where I could smudge. I didn't really look for it, did I? It could be tucked down behind a piece of grass or anything because I had these geezers behind me, so I didn't really look for it, for being honest. It's like now I'm rushing to get this hole done so I can get out of their way. And then they're out of my way for the rest of the day. Could you hear me when I was over there? Could you actually hear me all the way over there? Oh, fuck me, the spike's gone. Where's the spike gone? Where's the fucking spike gone? It's here. Why is the spike come out the bottom? The fucking spike's come out the bottom of it. Jesus Christ, man, what the fuck? I just got to this and I was like, shit, there's no spike. This is going to be quite difficult today, I think. This is going to be quite difficult today, I think, to film. I'll take a little late time, chip and run. Let's see how fast they are. I'm playing at ultra speed here, have you noticed? Well, they're not that fast. I expected it to be faster than that. From the green, you know, the green that I've practiced on. I'll just leave you there, you can see. I'm not joking, you can hear me, I'm not even fucking get it in or down. Can you hear me when I'm talking to myself or not? Can you actually hear me? Oh no? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, folks, can you hear me when I'm talking? Because you know when I walked to my ball and putted then? Right, I was talking at my ball. Couldn't you hear me, yeah? Not when I'm away from the phone. Yeah, that's something to do with the fucking... Oh, hold on. That's got a red thing on it, that's why. 1 minute. Let's try this side. Hey. Fuck. It will not work in this. It won't work, will it? No, it's red. It's like saying it won't work in the receiver. Do you know something? What I'll do is for the first few holes, yeah, I'll take the mics off. For the first few holes, you'll have no mics, right? And then once I've played about 6 holes, you'll have mics, because what I'll do, right, is I will take the charger out, my phone, right? How far is this? 7 iron? Or 8? I'll take an 8 iron. It's only 170 yards. I'll take the charger out the phone, because it should be fully charged, then it should have enough charge to the end of the round. Then I'll put the receiver in, and then you'll be able to hear me. I need the other charger pack if I'm going to do this. It's a learning curve for me with all the different things that I use. Do you know what I mean? So, I know you can hear me, but that's because I'm close to the screen. You won't be able to hear me in a minute. Right, now slow down and chill the fuck out. 5 on the first hole with a very good putt in there. Good shot. I'll take it. I told you I'd leave them in the dust, didn't I? They're not even on the green yet. Front of the green, folks, front of the green. Good shot. I took a little bit of power out as well. I could have hit that full power, but it was 170 yards, slight wind in my face with an 8 iron, so I could have maybe took a soft 7. It's okay. Come on. metre before the green, 4 on 5. It's 5, mate. That's 6. I'm not in competition, so I'm not counting as 1 shot from my drop ball. So, first shot, disappear. Second shot, he's gone. Third shot to the front of the green. Fourth shot on the green, fifth shot on the hole. 5, mate. I'm not in competition. To be honest, the ball should have been at my feet. I watched the line of it. It didn't go out of bounds. It just, I think it went too far. Do you know what I mean? But I was in a rush. So, like I said, I cost myself 1 shot. I'll charge myself 1 shot, should I say. It's a practice round, so I'm not going to charge myself the 2 shots for the 1 drop ball. I mean, to be honest, I might have found it if I would have actually took the 4 minutes to look for it. But I didn't, did I? Right then, let's see what we can do here. Now my putting problem recently has been because I've not been over the ball enough. Do you know what I mean? That's been my putting problem recently. I've not been over the ball enough. I've been leaning back on the ball like I've been trying to do with my other club. So today my main aim with the putting is to get right over that fucking ball. Practice green's rapid as fuck, and these are fluffy, they're slow, so I can adjust to that now though. They're in good condition because they've grass seeded them, I can tell. Yeah, so now they've got to wait for the grass seed to grow through perfectly and then cut it really short. But yeah, that done me then the first putt because I was expecting it to be fast. Yeah, and it's not, the greens are slow. I mean, I need to check out the next green to see if the next green is the same, just walk on it. And if it's fluffy like that, it's going to require a lot more power on the putting. But my putting was good. I mean, the second putt, mate, could have dropped. That was right over the edge of the hole. I mean, but I did leave myself about 7 foot. So bogey, 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 bogey. It's not too much of a bad start. No practice swings, no practice at all. Not too bad, I'll take it. Driver now. Driver, driver. This is my first driver hit in over a month. First driver hit in over a month. Oh yeah, I'll adjust, bro. I'll adjust. I'm in a good mood. I'm loving my life, my friend. for a month, so you know I'm doing all right. Now I've got to remember to let my wrists go here. Let my wrists go at the bottom. Should be good. First driver in about 5 weeks. Let's see how we go. Oh, that's gone right. All right. That's on the other fairway. Jesus Christ, that went right. At least I hit it. First drive in ages, at least I hit the fucking thing. That went proper right though, that did. Like proper right, chat. That was like a slice. It wasn't even a fade, it was a fucking slice. I don't slice very often anymore. I fade quite a lot. But not slice, mate. I slice that fucker. But I'm out of practice and I ain't played for like nearly 5 weeks, so I think it's going to take a few holes in it. It'll snap in though. Positivity is key, my friends. Oh yeah, them blokes are just on the tee. By the time I get past this hole, I'll have nobody in front of me and nobody behind me. Which I'll take, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know what I did then. But there's no point trying to think too much about it. Just let my body adjust. It will. It always does. I'll slow down once I know that I am away from everybody. Then I'll slow down. Because then I can. At the moment, I want to get clear of everybody. Tell you what though, I think that's my ball there. Here it is. With the amount of rights I had on that, it's gone fucking far. No, mate. If that is my ball, I expect it to be around here somewhere. That's definitely my ball. That's gone fucking far, considering how right it went. I ain't got a clue of the distance here to the approach to the green. I won't be able to range find it neither. Fucking hell. That's got a mission, you know, with that much right on it. If that would have gone straight, it would have gone fucking by the green. I mean, let's see if I can range find something. If there's anything I can range find, will be good. Right. I'm going to range find these trees. I'm going to range find the book. About, I think, you know something, I think we'll take a soft 9-iron. It looks about 150. Really not sure. That's on the green. Good shot. Very good shot. We're on. Oops. Well, I saw it bounce on the green. I saw it bounce. I saw it hit the green and bounce and roll left. So I presume I'm on the green, but I can't really see through the trees. So we'll find out when we get there. But I think I'm on the green. It's a good shot, that. 3/4 swing of a 9-iron. I could have took pitching wedge. But pitching wedge, it seemed too much for me to hit with the pitching wedge. It looked, from what I judged from doing the trees, it looked like it was like about 150 yards. Now I can see where the flag is. So that was too much, man, for my pitching wedge. Where's my fucking ball? Where's my ball? I know I hit the green. I saw it bounce. I saw it land right to the pin. Oh, there it is. Just off. Is it just off the back of the green then? I think it might be. Yeah, I think that's just off the back, innit? Or is it putting? Am I putting? Am I just on or just off? I could tell. It'd be a fucking horrible putt though, that. Hardest green, innit? I'm putting. That's going to be a horrible putt though. It's a good shot, I'll take it, but this green is, this. So this is not spongy. This is solid. So, right, this is the problem now. On the last green you saw me doing this, yeah? It was spongy. This now is solid. I'm glad I checked it. This is going to be fast as fuck. How the fuck am I supposed to work that out? From one green to another. So this is rapid. This is going to be rapid. So towards the back of the green, yeah, where my ball is, the first 6 foot, 8 foot on, it's a bit spongy. And then once it gets about 8 foot from the hole, yeah, it turns rock hard. It's going to be an hard one to judge this. I needed to give it a little bit more power about here. That is how wild that green is. You saw where I aimed, right? I aimed there, for that exact mark there. I should have aimed here and given it a bit more power. Wild green, mate, wild. That's cruel. That is so cruel. That is so cruel. Oh shit, that was so cruel, right? See that as well. I was only here. And I had to aim for here. And I still didn't go enough wide. I still didn't go wide enough. Fuck. hardest green in the West Midlands, though, that. That is the hardest green in the West Midlands, mate. There is no green on any course in the whole of the West Midlands that is as hard as this one. And that's no gas. The green is ridiculously hard. You saw that, didn't you? Now you get an idea of what that green's like. It's not no joke, mate. That green's fucking disgusting. If you don't land before the hole, you're going to be in some problems. Like I was. Fucking hell, bogey, bogey, bogey. We're bogeying everything at the moment, folks. Don't worry, pars will come. Pars will come. Just got to settle down, sort myself out, and pars will come, you know it. You all know it, mate. It's not a bad start with no warm-up or anything. I'll take it. I've had worse. Six and a 4. I haven't had a 6, mate. I've had 5, 4, 5. I don't know why I keep trying to add scores to my score, because it's not going to work. Everybody in chat knows you. It's not going to work, mate. I've had 5, 4, 5. No 6s. What was that? A 6, was it? No, it wasn't. Fucking hell. That's a better connection. It's gone a little bit right, but all right. Good connection though. Good hit. A little bit out to in, I think. Longest par 4 in the Midlands. 480 yards. This is 480 yard par 4. Fucking massive. It's basically a par 5. It was a good connection, mate. Really good connection. I just got it a little bit right. Caught it a little bit off the heel, I think, and a little bit out to win. Like I said, I ain't played for 5 weeks, but I'm doing quite well. I ain't played for 5 weeks. I haven't warmed up yet. Once I warm up, man, I'll start banging and banging. I don't feel quite right over the ball at the moment. I just don't feel quite right. But I'm feeling a little bit better on each ball that I hit. So, I mean, I'm so far in front of the people in front of me now. Once I get to the bottom of this hole, I can chill out. I mean, literally, nobody's going to catch me. I mean, I would imagine I'm going to meet these blokes now as they're walking to their balls on this fairway. Depends how far I've hit this as to whether I'm in a good position or a bad position. I had wind in my face, so 280 yards is going to leave me in a good position. If I've gone 300 yards plus, I'm too far forward. Yeah, I told you I was going to meet him. Let's see where it is. Where are you? What the fuck am I going to do with this one then? I don't know. We're going to have to figure this one out. Hey. Well, I can't get down. I can't get on for 2 with this. I've got to lift it too much to get over that tree in front of me. So I'm going to have to use something very high lofted. How much can I lift that from there? Maybe an 8 iron. I'll try and narrow it. foot, lean back slightly on impact, and get it really fucking high to go over that tree in front of me if I can. Hopefully I can lift this high enough with this 8-iron, but I should be able to. Open my face a little bit, because I don't mind if it goes right. I've got more room on the right down there. Down by the green, that. I lifted that beautifully. Straight over 118. Down by the green, that is. I lifted that beautifully, bro. Perfect shot. Exactly what I wanted to play. Exactly what I wanted to play. See, I'm not going to be in, you know, the best position, because it's an 8-iron. I needed more club than that, yeah, to get myself on the green. But it was a good recovery shot, considering what I had to deal with. So that's why I say it's a perfect shot, not because it's not right next to the hole, because from where I was, from what I wanted to play, and exactly how I envisioned the shot going, I played the exact shot that I wanted to play. That's why I say it was a good shot, like a perfect shot, because I pulled it off what I was trying to do. I can't see where it went. There's too many fucking trees in front of me. But I aimed where I wanted to aim. It went straight over the bush with some right spin, open club face. I got it up high enough with the 8-iron. Now it's just kind of like, did I get it where I needed to get it? So it's somewhere going to be down here somewhere. It went clean over. So seen a ball land down here, bud? Okay, where's it gone? It was an 8-iron, so I can't have hit it too hard. I don't take the piss. Where's my ball gone? You seen a ball land down here, bro? It must be in these trees then. I must be in these fucking trees. There it is. There it is. I found it. Oh, mate. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Let's go and have a look, actually. Let me just check it's my ball. And then let's see what can be done with it. Oh, yeah, it's me. Oh, shit. Right, what can we do with this one then? Fucking hell, mush. What am I supposed to... Right, here we go. Got to get inventive again here now. Fucking hell. Gap wedge. That is a shot and a half, mate. I'm not joking. That's 8 foot from the fucking pin. That is a shot and a half. That was a shot and a half. What a fucking shot that was, Mush. That was perfectly played and perfectly planned. What a fucking shot. That leaves me an opportunity at par, bro. That is what you call a fucking Brahma, mate. That is what you call a serious shot. From where I was, mate, that was serious. Look where I am. Fucking, what a shot. That was a serious shot. Yo, somebody clip that, man. Yo, wondering, clip that and send it to Tony or something. Because I'm telling you, I don't give a shit. Clip this whole thing as I'm walking to the ball. Because that shot needs to be clipped and that shot needs to be sent to me. So I can put that on my channel. Because that there, from where I was, is a hell of a shot. A hell of a shot. I had to lean back, open my club face, hit down on the ball, play it off my front foot and everything, bro. The amount of shit that went into that shot was unreal. That was unreal, bro. That was unreal, right? That was fucking unreal. So I need somebody, yeah, to clip that for me. Yeah, I need somebody to clip that for me. Hold it. Hold that. I actually pulled that. I leaned too far forward. Yeah, look, I'll show you, look. So last time I was putting, I was back here. Now I'm trying to get more over the ball. And then I went that over the ball, then I pulled it that way. Literally. Literally. I felt myself do it. I went too far over the ball and pulled the putter across myself. It's mad because I'm second guessing my putting, which is something I would never do, right? But obviously my putting's not been the best. But I think I might be second guessing it a bit too much here because you saw me go really steep over the ball then, right? Yeah, because obviously last time I recognised that I was too far away. So I thought this time I need to go more steep, yeah? That was too steep. It left me no room for my swing to be correct. Do you know what I mean? It like pulled me into a weird position. And I literally hit the ball, I literally pulled the ball left. I felt it, so as soon as I hit it off my putter head, I was like, I've pulled that left. I've literally pulled the fucking thing left. Oh, damn it. I think with my putting, I've just got to kind of relax and not overthink that, you know. I need to just relax because I think, like, I may have just had a bad game with putting. Because that was stupid. I'm not saying I would have put it in, but it shouldn't have been like that. That was fucking ridiculous, man. That was shit. That was proper shit. Never mind. So I'm bogeying everything right now. Bogey, bogey, bogey. Literally, I've bogeyed absolutely every hole. I've bogeyed every hole. So it can't get much worse, right? It can only get better. You know what I mean? Another good hit, but right again. All right. What the fuck? I'm doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong with my driver. I don't know what. Fuck me, last time I was driving, I was hitting it perfect. Do you know what I mean? Literally. I don't know what I'm doing with my driver now. I'm hitting it well. You can hear it, right? But I'm getting that right spin every time. And I just can't figure out why. But I'm not even going to try. I'm not even going to try. Them three blokes are on the tee to the green that I've just left. Trust me, I know how long it'll take. It'll take them 20 minutes to play that hole. By the time they've played that hole, I'll be done with this one and halfway down the next fairway. So they'll be like 2 holes behind me. I think I'm going to... I don't know what I'm doing with my driver. I'm going to try and have a look at it on the next tee, I think. It's something to do with... It feels like... I don't know. I can't figure out if it's heel or whether I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure. I mean, it could just be lack of playing for a while, right? I do forget these things sometimes, but it's like, you know, fucking hell. I need to sort it out pretty quick, sharpish. You know what I mean? I can really sort it out pretty quick, sharpish. Right, where is my ball? I'll tell you what, I'm attracted to the trees today, aren't I? I'm like a magnet to these fuckers. It's like every tree is made for Danny G today. Every fucking one. Magneto to the trees. That's because I'm off target though, it's my own fault. Okay, where's my ball? Would be about this distance, but where is the question? Right, where are you, ball? Where the fuck is it? Oh, where the fuck is it? Has it hit a tree again? Probably. Make my look. Where the fuck is it? What? Can't be lost in here. What the Oh, this is weird as fuck. Oh, this is weird as There's no way it's this far back. Surely, unless it's hit an actual tree and stopped dead. What the honest fuck? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. I saw it fly. It's gone way past here. Man, I am attracted to trees today, yeah? Not in a good way. I know I'm a tree hugger and that, and I like trees, but fuck me, it's getting a bit ridiculous. Where the fuck is my ball, bro? Fucking lost that.
I caught the last microsecond of it, but it felt like it was not far from where you are there.
Oh, okay, thank you, buddy.
I remember looking up, so I was watching their shot, and I remember your call and thinking it was a good shot, but it didn't get anywhere near us to be worried. But it was in these trees. It felt like it was about, you know, within 10 metre
Yeah.
of where you are now. I'd have thought it'd be easy to find.
Yeah, in here.
I thought it'd just be sitting here waiting for me, unless it's gone down a hole or something. But
There.
oh, there you go.
Oh no, it's not. That's not it.
I wouldn't have been surprised, though, mate. It was this kind of area. The only thing I can think of is if it's gone down something stupid like that. But you're not far away.
Thank you, buddy.
Anytime, mate.
Well, he's saying within 10 metres. which is where I put my bag, right? Because I'm like, I know my distances, so I'm like, I know that's gone round my bag. So what the fuck has happened to it? Has it gone down one of these holes? Oh, there's loads of them here. This is mental, this. Oh, wow. This is just mental. This is absolutely mental, right? What the fuck? This is nuts, mate. Like he said, like he saw it land around here, he should just be sitting here for me. Oh, you are fucking joking me, right? This is ridiculous. Bro. Oh my God. I'm having the worst luck today, yeah. Jesus, I'll just have to drop one by my bag. Oh, this is ridiculous, this though. I mean, how can it even be lost? That's the question. Do you know what I mean? That's the question, isn't it? Like, he caught the last glimpse of it when it landed because he heard my shout. Yeah, and he said it's by your bag somewhere, mate. But you can see, I'm looking everywhere here. I'll give it 30 more seconds. This is stupid, mate. Where is it? It's got to have gone down one of them holes, isn't it? You know, one of these? It must have gone down one of these, but there's so many of them. Oh, there's holes within the grass as well. Oh shit, there's holes in the grass as well. Wow. There's so many of these holes. It's got to have gone down one, innit? It's the only explanation for the ball being just disappeared. Well, fucking hell, another drop ball. Jesus Christ. So this, you see, folks, I'll charge myself one shot. I'm not in competition. It's still going to be a one-shot drop ball. For fuck's sake. Never mind. Man, I need some new strips of balls here. I need some more strips and friggin' balls soon, mate. On the green. That's baffled my head. That's actually baffled my head. Proper baffled my friggin' head, that has. I mean, I swear to God. I just don't know where it is, where it's gone. That's proper baffled my nut. No point crying over spilt milk. So that becomes my third shot onto the green rather than my second shot. Right by the hole. Right by the hole, look. But I'll tell you what, always something of my game is very good. And I've been working on a lot of chipping while I've been at home, and it looks like the chipping work has paid off. Do you know what I mean? Because my chipping's fucking good, mate. Very good shot though from in the trees again, right? Very good shot. I'll take it. Ah, first one. Would have been a birdie. Par, first one. Yeah, bro, it was one of them ones I fucking couldn't find. It would have gone down one of the rabbit holes. It would have gone down one of the rabbit holes, mate. There's not really much I can do about it. So like I said, there's no point drawing this bit. We got a par. No, it wore a tweet, it was a par. I lost my ball there, so it was a drop ball. Practice round, it's only one shot drop ball, so it was a par. I'm a bit, I don't know, I just don't, I just persevere, I keep going with it. Come on, you know the way it is. There's no quitting, Danny G. We just keep bowling, we keep rolling, and we keep fucking going, come on. I'll have a chat to you all at the end of this one, I'll have a cigarette and that. Yeah, come on, let's chill out now, let's slow down and let's focus in. Let's focus in. Come on. Wind directly in my face. Nice low 3-iron. Beautiful shot. Absolutely beautiful shot, mate. I will take it. I will take it. Exactly what I wanted to do and exactly how I wanted it to go. So come on. That wind is fucking getting strong now, mate. Like really fucking strong. Soon you'll be able to hear me better. So I'm going to get down to the bottom here, look at my phone charge. It should be on 100%. And if it is, I'm going to take the fucking charger out and put the microphones in, and then you'll be able to hear me. How the fuck have I called somebody up? What, there's somebody out? What? There's somebody out before me? Fucking hell. Where's anyone either? I've caught him up. I never even saw him. I didn't even know there was anybody else on the course. That was a beautiful shot, by the way. Oh, bro, I'm telling you, the wind is fucking strong today. It always is on this course, though, man. It's one of the challenging things about the course. The wind's just so fucking strong. I mean, it's like, wow. It's like fucking really strong, right in my face. Really strong. I mean, I've got probably about, I don't know how far. I'm gonna range find this because it looks about 200 yards. Yeah, which is my 6-iron. But with this much wind, I don't know if my 6-iron will make it. Do you know what I mean? We'll see. Let's see what I've got left. I will say one thing though, chat, I'm a little bit rusty. I'm definitely a little bit rusty. 100%. Something. I'm gonna have to. I can't see. I'm in between clubs here. I can't take 3-iron because I'll go too far. My 6-iron's not going to go far enough, so I'm gonna have to play for short of the green, and then chip on and try and get up and down that way. 9 yards. Wind in my face. I don't hit my 6-iron 225 yards, which is what I would need, but I hit my 3-iron 240 yards ish. With this wind it could slow it down, but if the wind drops and I hit my 3-iron, I'm going straight over the back of the fucking green. So I've got to think sensibly here. Just on the edge of the tree line, easy chip on. Let's see if I can get close. I need to get really close to this to try and get up and down. I knew I'd be short and I knew the wind would grab it, and the wind really grabbed it. The wind grabbed it and forced it right. It was a perfectly straight shot, but it forced it right. But I had a feeling that was going to happen because the wind's in my face to the right. But I'm in a good position, I think, for the chip onto the green. Now I've just got to play a really good fucking chip. To try and get really close, to try and get up and down from the par. It's going to take a chip. This is going to take a fucking chip, mate, I'm telling you. And the next hole, I can't go for the green because I don't have my 5-wood and it's a short par 4 and it's only 280 yards. And if the wind's in my face here, the wind is going to be behind me on that hole, which means fucking if I take Koala Kev, I'll go straight over the back of the fucking green. So I've got to take my 3-iron and I probably won't go far enough. I haven't got my, my 5-wood, which is what I would normally take in that situation. I haven't got it, have I? Because I fucking broke it. Twat. Yeah, I'm in a good position there. I've got past the banks, which is what I wanted to do. So this bunker and these banks, I put a bit more power in to try and get past the fuckers, because I didn't want to be chipping over them. And I actually have. I've gone past where I can see just the flat of the green. So I actually got a chance here. I'm just going to play the right shot. I mean, judging by where it is, it could be an 8-iron chip and run. Looking at where it is, I've actually gone level with the pin. I've hit that 210 yards with fucking wind in my face. With my 6-iron. Fucking hell. I did give it some light, but just check it's me. Yeah, it's me. Right then, so we've got this here. That spike keeps coming loose. Explain to you what I'm looking at. So the green slopes down that way, right? It's a little bit up from my ball, so I would say like 1 degree up. So that is going to take about 3 foot off the front roll of the ball. It's going to stop it 3 foot closer than if it was flat. I need to land this about 5 foot left of the pin, and I think about 5 foot on the green, something like that. I'll be quite wristy, use my wrists, get it up, go down, yeah? fucking went way too far left then. I think I caught it a bit weird off the ground. It was good distance. The distance was good, but the left to right was shit. You guys will want to see the hole, won't you? You want to get close to the hole, won't you? Of course you will. Of course you will. I was going to leave you there because I knew you could see, but you won't be able to see properly. Good distance though. My distance control was good then. The flick of the wrist, I flicked a little bit too much and I flicked it left. Yeah, I flicked just a little bit too much, but the distance control was brilliant, to be fair. If it would have been bang on target, I definitely had a chance of going in. Right. Right, this green, so the last one was fast. This one's fluffy. It's spongy, I can feel it. So there's some greens on here that are fast in places and some greens that are spongy. This is a spongy one. So I'm glad I checked it before I took my putt. They're in good condition now. The greens are in good condition. Oh, you fuck. Bro, that was so close. That was so close. Like so close, right? Oh yeah, I just want to show you something. Oh, yeah. So people keep thinking that when I'm on YouTube and I've got the camera in one hand, I'm coming to the ball and I'm kicking the ball in. Are you fucking mad? I've got my putter in my hand. So I'm coming to the ball and I'm putting it in with my putter. It's just normally I've got the camera there so you can't see it. I'm not going to kick the ball in with my foot. I'd probably fucking miss. I've got the putter in my spare arm. So I walk onto the green when it's close and I go, tap. Yeah? But sometimes the camera could be there, it could be there, it could be there because I'm walking with it. I'm never putting it in with my fucking foot. You fucking crackhead. I've got my putter in my spare hand. It's easier there to go with the putter than it is to go with the foot. Some people, man, they make me laugh, mate. That was unlucky. My putting's off, you know, at the moment, folks. It's a bit off, innit? Like, it's not like it normally is. But I did feel more comfortable over the ball then. I've developed like a problem. I've developed like a problem with my putting. I don't know what it is. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but if there's a video of me putting it in with my foot, it'll be me doing it for a laugh. Sometimes I get down and put it in like a snooker player with the end of my fucking putter. That'll be me having a laugh because it's a gimme, bro. That was a gimme. I could have fucking picked it up and took it away. It's a gimme, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? But I just didn't pick it up and take it away. I putted it. Yeah, but that is a gimme, bro. So yeah, you might have seen me put one in with the end of my club. You might have seen me put one in with the other end of my club. Like a snooker shot. I do it all the time. It's a laugh, bro. I'm practicing. It's not that serious. It's just not that serious when I'm practicing, bro. Fucking hell, I'll tell you what, my scoring's not too good on this 9. It's really not. It's really not. Right, I'll have a chill and have a chat to you all now and have a cigarette. Because I'm playing quite good. Yeah, that like it's the PGA, bro. You know what I mean? So on 5, 9, 14. So I'm on 5, 9, 14. 5, 9, 14, 19, 23, 28. 28 with 3 holes left. Not very good scoring, mate. But it's one of them ones. I ain't played for weeks. Bro, when I'm this far away from the old, I ain't gonna miss it, bro. You know what I mean? Even if my putting's off, I still ain't gonna miss it. People just like to put me down, bro, in everything I do, so I don't even bother trying to explain myself no more. I can't be arsed, bro. Everybody just tries to put me down in everything I do, so carry on putting me down, I don't care. I enjoy my golf. I've got some work to do with this new swing, which is quite evident. But I'm up for the task. At least I'm here practicing, at least I'm here changing and trying to adapt to make myself better. Effectively, I'm worse now than when I was a few months ago. I am worse at the moment, but still, it's one of them ones. I've changed quite a few things. I've changed a lot to do with my wrists, a lot to do with my swing. So I expect it to get worse before it gets better. That's the thing. Now, I'm not bothered. So you can come in here and take the piss all you want. Like, at least I'm out here in the fresh air, enjoying myself, rather than sat in my house doing nothing. I'm literally out here in the fresh air, enjoying myself. Do you know what I mean? Getting better, learning new things about my swing. Every time I fuck up a shot, I learn from fucking up the shot. I'm like, what did I do? Sometimes I can feel it, sometimes I can't, sometimes I know, sometimes I don't. But every time I learn something new, and it makes me better next time I play. Yes, bro, how you doing, brother? My driving's not very good today, bro. Yeah, just enjoy the golf, bro. I'm enjoying it. You can tell I'm enjoying it. I'm loving it. I'm in a right good mood. I'm not trying to be a pro, am I? I'm not going to be a pro golfer, am I? I'm just doing it for enjoyment, folks, you know? Just one of them ones. Yeah, I'm trying to get better, but I'm not trying to get to a pro or anything. Right, now I'm going to unplug this charger. Let me see how much battery I've got. Oh, this takes the piss, bro. It's not even been fucking charging it. It's not even been charging it. So I'll put the microphones in on the next 9. It's not even been fucking charging it. Don't forget today, I said if I played 285 or under, I'd be happy. I've still got a chance of playing 285 or under. No chance. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see, won't we? That sounded like a challenge to me, mate. That sounded like a fucking challenge to me, son. Okay, let's see what we can do with that challenge, shall we? Oh, actually, I should have put you around there. Right, let's go. I can smoke cigarettes on the golf course, mate. Lots of golfers smoke cigarettes on the golf course, you know. It's not just me. There's a hell of a lot of smoke to play golf, mate. I don't litter them on the golf course. They go in the bin and they go in my bag. So I'll smoke if I want to smoke. How about that one? definitely got the ground. Didn't catch that clean at all. But, do you know something? Last time I played my 3-iron, yeah, I didn't catch none of them clean. I caught the last one clean on the last hole. So at the end of the day, pro, that's one up from last time I played. Because remember, last time I played, I couldn't hit my 3-iron, could I, at all? Do you know what I mean? I was hitting it like that, yeah? On the last hole, I clocked that fucker. So I think that, you know, I'm getting a bit more confidence back with my 3-iron, which used to be one of my favourite clubs, didn't it, pro? It used to be one of my favourite fucking clubs, man. How are you, pro? Anyway, you good? I'm struggling away today, bro. I'm struggling away. Yes, Soup. I'm struggling away. One of them ones, bro, you know? Shit happens. I wish you was here as well, bro. I ain't played for 5 weeks, pro, so do you know when you don't play for ages and you're proper rusty? I'm fucking rusty as fuck, bro. I can feel it. Do you know what I mean? I can feel it. Nothing feels quite normal. And I shouldn't have trained like a maniac yesterday. Fucking bruv. And the day before, innit? 2 days in a row. I trained like a fucking monster. I shouldn't have done it. It's a big mistake. Right, I'm here somewhere. There I am. This is me, yes? Yes, it's me. So much easier to this film. Gap wedge, isn't it? Gap wedge. Shot that. My fucking chipping today is superb, bro. It's the one part of my game that's superb. That is a superb. That's pin eye, bro. That's a superb shot. I'm not joking. My fucking chipping. Do you know what I mean? My fucking chipping today is absolutely amazing. Do you know what I mean? I'm not joking with you. Everything else isn't that good at the moment. Like, my fucking chipping is. Jesus Christ. My gap wedge has come back, bro. My gap wedge has come back, bro. Fucking come on. I'm using wrists when I need to use wrists, stiff wrists when I need stiff wrists, and controlling the spin, controlling the shot. How many yards can I hit a ball? Pro Bro will tell you my furthest drive because he's watched it. Pro Bro, what's my furthest drive? Pro Bro watched it. He'll tell you, I don't need to tell you. There you go. Nearly 400 yards, mate. way off. That is, what the fuck, bro? Can you see anything wrong with my putting? Because it's I'm standing too far over. I can't get in the middle, bro. With my fucking putter, bro. It's doing me in. I hit that off the fucking toe. I mean, off the heel. I felt it, bro. I hit it off the heel. Par. Shouldn't have been a par, though, man. Should have been a fucking birdie, man. I mean, I'll take the par, but it should have been a fucking birdie all day long, man. Fuck's sake. I don't know what's going on with my putting, pro. It's doing me in. I'm stood too far away. Okay, thank you very much for the advice. It's an inch. Is it an inch then, yeah? It's an inch. Is it an inch? Yeah, okay. Okay, because I went too close on a hole down there. And I thought, fuck me, I'm too close now. I don't understand what the fuck's going on with it, bro. Normally it's the best part of my game. Bro, my putt is usually the best part of my game. Pro will tell you this, like I'm deadly. But since I've changed my swing and everything, it's like my putting's gone out of whack. It's all weird. It's like weird. I'm like, why are you doing this to me? Do you know what I mean? It's like, why? I'd rather go short than long here because long's out of bounds. So, yeah, I'm like, why are you doing this to me, man? It's the best part of my game and it's become one of the worst at the moment. I'm just going to relax with it though. Stand a little bit closer. Yeah. Relax with it and just see what I can do with it. Practice day. I parred it though. Should have been a birdie though, that. I've had a few shots today. My putting, normally I would have hit a couple of birdies with these putts, man. Do you know what I mean? And I would have hit a couple of more pars. It's a bit of a shame, really. Shit happens. Perfectly straight for once, but short. The wind stopped that dead. I hit that perfectly as well. I thought it was going to go on the green. I'm not joking. When it was in the air, I thought that's on the green. But then no, it's short, man. The wind stopped that dead. Oh, it is in my face. I should have hit it harder. I couldn't have took a 7-iron. I've only got like 174 yards to the pin. If I take my 7-iron, I'm going to go too far. But I took a lot of power out of my 8-iron then, and I choked down on the grip. I should have kept it right at the top of the grip as far up as I could go, and I should have swung as hard as normal. Never mind. See if I can get up and down. My chipping's been good so far today, so let's see if we can get up and down. So 32 I'm on, with 2 holes to play. Fucking hell. 32. And I've got this in the next hole. Next hole's par 5. You know when I'm on a good round, because I'll be on like 20 something at the end of like, you know, like I'd be on like 20 probably here if I'm gonna have a really good round. I'd be on like fucking 20, probably 6, 27 at this point. So I'm about 5 shots behind a good round. The course is going to be in mint condition in a few weeks though. They put loads of grass signs down. It's in good condition now. It's not in bad condition, you know. The course, I'm not going to say anything about the course. It's in good condition. Pitching wedge. Pitching wedge, pitching wedge. Just a normal chip this. roll then. Roll. I expected that to roll out way more than that. Fuck. Never mind. I expected that to roll out way more than that, honestly. I expected to get another 5 foot on that, on roll out. It just kind of stopped dead. I don't understand why that happened. I didn't like get nowhere with it. I didn't play for no spin. I played for it to land and roll forward. You saw I didn't really use any wrists. Yeah? And fuck me, it's just stopped dead, bro. That fucker just stopped, it just stopped dead. Never mind. Dead in line with the pin though. Right, get myself a little bit closer, a little bit closer. Joseph with no pro. Much better. So yeah, here we are, look. You seeing this? This is a gimme. So if I want to go like this, mate, yeah, I'll go like that, it's a gimme. Does that not count as a shot though? Because I'm practicing on that. And I did it with the end of my fucking putter. Come on. Well, I'm being quite consistent. Right, do you know something, pro? Yeah, that's been the problem with my putting. I felt it then. I was where I wanted to be. It was a little bit too soft, but the way I hit the ball, it was dead in the centre. Do you know what I mean? So it was way better. It was a way better putt. Way better. You know what I mean? Right, 9th hole. I'm currently on 36. Yeah, 36 with 1 hole left. They're miles behind me now. They're blokes. They're 1, 2, 3. 3.5 holes behind me. Is it still charging? 1 minute. Yeah, I was just checking it's still charging. But I can try and get a good drive here, because if we can get a good drive, we'll be good. It's a par 5. Let's just unleash the beast and see what we can do. Yeah, pro. I'm hitting it well, but I'm losing it to the right again. Yeah, so have a look at this driver and tell me what you think, why I'm losing it to the right. Because I'm losing it to the right. I'm hitting it well, like, with the driver, but I'm losing it to the right again. And last time I played, I was hitting it fucking dead straight. So tell me what you think, pro. Unless I hit it perfect. Perfect as well. For fuck's sake. I've hit it perfect that time, bro. Fucking hell. Bro, I've not hit a drive straight all day. And as soon as I ask you to watch it to tell me what I'm doing wrong, I hit the fucking thing straight. What the fuck? I felt like I turned my hips away more then though, you know. I felt like I used my hips way more. Don't forget, I ain't played for 5 weeks, so all this new swing that I was doing for 2 weeks, it's kind of gone out of me again. But I feel like then I turned my hips away way more, like I turned my hips away. Do you know what I mean? So I think maybe, yeah, maybe, we'll see. Nice drive though, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle, bro. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, chat. You know how it goes. Come on. You know how it goes. There's no give up in me, boy. No. We battle to the end. We battle through the trenches. We will win the war as long as we stay positive and keep hitting the ball. Oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes, oh yes. Oh yes, oh yes. Birdie on this one. Well, we'll see. We shall see. I will go for the green in 2. I will go for it. You know what I mean? You gotta. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, man up, grab that ball sack, and take the opportunity when it arises. And if it's a good drive, straight down the middle, so the opportunity has arose. Right, where are you, ball? Where are you? Oh, I ain't gone too far. Hey, that must have took a nasty bounce, mate. If that's my ball on that bank there, that has took some nasty bounce when it's hit the fucking ground. Because I was like literally, oh, that's scammage. Let me just check it's my ball. This thing keeps coming loose, man. But I'm pretty sure it is, and I'm pretty sure that's scammage. You scammer. Oh, you scam artist. Yeah, it's me. Fucking scam like that. Look at this. I know, listen, I looked away from the screen because I saw it land. The fucking thing landed there. And it's hit the ground, and it's ended up there. I look at the bank. Bro, look at the bank. Fuck it. Quarter Kev, and let's just go for it. Fuck it, let's go. Quarter Kev, and let's just go for it, bro. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. Come on. Who dares wins, Rodders? Who dares fucking wins? Right then, you can't, yeah? We can hit that fucking ball all the way to the fucking hole, yeah? Look at the bubble ears, can't you? Yeah, buddy. Yeah, fucking boy. You love it. You love it. You love it. Let's give it a bash. Let's give it a bash. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, my goody God. Well, I went fluffy grass, man. I went straight underneath it. Straight underneath it. Oh shit, man, that was funny. Oh shit, man, that was fucking funny. Oh shit. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. That was hilarious, bro. Too much fluffy grass. I shouldn't have took the club. I should have known I'd go straight underneath it. That was absolutely hilarious. Thought I'd crack my ball, but I haven't. That was fucking hilarious, folks, wasn't it? That proper made me giggle, that did, man. I swear, that's why I fell on the floor. It was funny as well. though. That was like a punch shot. Didn't even lift. That went fucking literally just off the floor with power, but just off the floor. Didn't even lift it. That was funny, man. I'm up by the green. It's like it's got 20 yards. That was fucking. That proper made me laugh, man. I ain't gassing with it either. That was fucking funny, man. That was fucking. And what I did was I rested my club at the ground. I shouldn't have done that. I didn't even look at the fluffy grass. I didn't even think about that. I was too busy thinking about how difficult the shot was. What I should have done is hovered my club above the ground and then took my swing. Because once you set your depth, right? So what I did was I set my depth like fucking like into the ground, and the ball was sitting up. Do you know what I mean? More than, so the club's gone straight underneath it, basically. Big mistake by me there. Stupid mistake, but it's one of them ones. There's so much to think about when you're playing golf that it can happen, you know. So yeah, I set my depth when I put my club on the floor and it was below the ball, and then I swung to that depth and got right underneath it. What I should have done, like I said, is hover my club above the ground and then take the shot, because then I would have set my depth to that height. Do you understand? Does that make any sense? Now, to get this one down for par is going to be fun, to say the least. Because this is a hard fucking green, this. Like, this is really hard. It's not as hard as the third one, but fuck me, it all rolls away from the flag. So to get it close, it's not easy. Gap wedge, and let's see what we can do. It's a good shot. Gives me a chance at par. My chipping's really good today. It's the one part of my game that is actually really good today. The rest of it's not too much to write home about, like, but my chipping's fucking good. I have so much control over my wedges, but I've been working on them in the back garden. Just control shots, putting, you know, chipping it into buckets and chipping into stuff. So I'm getting more control. The flag looked like it was way further. The flag looked like it was where my ball is. Oh, we are again, look. You won't like this, will you? I'll tell you what though, Pro. You won't like that, will you? I'll tell you what though, Pro. My putting's sorted now. Thank you, bro. My putting's sorted now. $42 on the first 9, chat. 42 doing it to the back 9. Not bad, really, to be honest. It's not that bad. I've had not one double bogey. So it's like we're doing all right. So 42 going into the back 9. Let's try and increase the score. I'll play this hole, and then on the next one I'll have a cigarette and have a chat to you all. So 42 first 9. Not bad. Could have been worse. I'll take it. My putting really let me down on the first 9, and Pro Bro's fixed it, I think. Oi, Pro Bro, was it that easy to see, bro? Was it that easy to see that I was too far away? I did say that to you in a couple of messages though, didn't I, like last week, and I probably forgot what I was talking about. 8 iron. Yo, hit the thumbs up, by the way, people. You know what I mean? Hit the thumbs up and that. You're in here watching, you might as well hit the thumbs up, folks. I feel a bit more warmed up now than what I did on the first 9. In fact, I feel way more warmed up. So, let's see what we can do. Fucking beautiful that. That's a right strike. What a shot. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Straight out the middle of my club as well. Better than the first 9, that one. I'm warming up now, folks. I'm fucking warming up. We're warming up now. A couple of holes, I'll check my battery, and then I might be able to put my mics in. Do you know what I mean? For the last like 7 holes or something, if I've got enough battery. I just need to realise that this battery charger that I've got in the phone will not do the microphones as well. My old battery charger, which is a bit of a bitch to carry around, will do. I mean, so it's trial and error with all this fucking filming equipment, mate. The roof, the spike works, thank you very much. It's just a bit, the ground's a bit hard for it, but it works, it does work. Yeah, Kev's too powerful, bro. He went through the earth and the grass, went all the way to where the fucking Titans live, bro. You know what I mean? Kev's too powerful, bro. He's too powerful. Oh, that was funny, bro. Oh, that was fucking hilarious. It really did make me giggle. Beautiful shot, by the way. Wind's fucking so strong now, you can probably hear it. How far have we got? Let's have a look. round, but what did I do? I don't even know what I did there. I don't even know what I did there. What the fuck did I just do? I don't know what I just did. I haven't got a clue what I actually just did. Just, I mean, I don't know what I just did. That was weird as fuck. You know what I mean? It was just weird. It's fucking weird as fuck, mate. My brain is baffled from that one. Yeah, my brain is baffled from that one. I don't understand what just happened. It was weird. Never mind. On to the next shot. I think I figured out what I'm not doing now that I was doing before with my new swing. So I've started throwing my hips way further back now on my backswing, which is what I was doing before, right? And I haven't been doing it much this game. But I think I've figured out now that that's what I need to be doing. We're on. Yeah, we're on. Need a little bit more power, but still, I'll take it. Wind's very strong though now. Very fucking strong. Like, stupidly so, man, to be honest. That wind is fucking strong as fuck. When you're behind them trees, that you can't feel it until you walk through the trees. Now I've walked through the trees, I can feel it blowing in my face. Do you know what I mean? From the right. I didn't feel it as much as that when I was taking my shot. I'll leave you behind me for this one. Right, let's carry on working on this putt that I've been having trouble with for weeks. I think Pro might have solved it. I'm just going to get myself back comfortable with it now. Way better though now, it's online, isn't it? Bro, thank you, brother, for sorting my putting out, brother. Thank you very much. Without you, bro, I would have been struggling. So thank you very much. Thank you, brother. I'm glad you see, like, all my puttings bang online now. Do you know what I mean? They're all bang online. That's what I was struggling with. My line was all over the place, bro. So thank you for noticing straight away, because you've solved my putting for me, bro. Cheers. Cheers. That was a really good putt. Bang on line. That's what it is with me usually, folks. My line is bang on, and that's what I'd lost, and it was pissing me off a little bit. But Pro's like kind of brought it back for me now. So respects, bro. Thank you very much, bro. He always knows what I'm doing wrong. He can see it because he plays with me all the time. It's like if he had a problem, I could see it because I play with him all the time. You know what I'm saying? You buddy, you fucking boy. Come on. I'm gonna have a drink on the next hole. I'm gonna chill. The wind is strong now. The wind is fucking strong, really strong. Stick in there. It will there, just about. Right inside the green. I should have hit it hard and I should have aimed more left. I should have hit that hard and I should have aimed more left because the wind was dragging it and it was strong in my face. That's club up there. But I thought it was going. I was a bit scared of it going too far. So I didn't. What you saw, I didn't do a full swing. I should have done a full swing. It's pitching wedge distance. It's like 140 yards. But with this wind, it's playing more like 160. And I kind of thought to myself, well, if I use my 9-iron and I hit it full whack, I could get a flyer. And I was a bit fucking scared of it, like, to be honest. So then I took too much power out of my 9-iron, and that didn't help me get through the wind. You know what I mean? So just a bit of fucking dubiousness on my part, really. And you know, looking at the distance that I'd left, I could have definitely hit that 9-iron full, and that wind would have stopped it. I definitely could have hit that full. Never mind. Let's try and get up and down. Yes, Mr. Hustle, how you doing? I can see you, bro. Just past the back of the pin, look. Just got a bit too much front roll. A little bit too much. It's still a good shot, I'll take it. I'm figuring now, do you know, like the first 9, what I was kind of doing wrong. I've kind of figured it out now. I know what I was doing now. I was basically like not using my hips as much as what I should do, basically. Yeah, I was not using my hips as much as what I should do, and that was my problem. On this 9 now, I don't know if you've noticed, but on my takeaway, you know, when I swing backwards, yeah, I'm using my hips way more. Have you noticed that? You should all have noticed that by now. Right, what's my battery on? Let's have a look, man. How are we doing with battery life here? Oi, Hustle. I can see you. Bro, I can see your comments, bro. I can see your comments, Mr. Hustle. Oh, no, I can't see me, though, for fuck's sake, man. There we go. Come on, man. I misjudged that. Thought it was good. I actually misjudged it. I should have aimed more to the right of the hole. It was a misjudged putt by me. It wasn't like it was, you know, like a bad putt. It was a good putt again. So my putting's back. I actually misjudged the fucking thing. I should have aimed way wider. It's going from summer to winter, from winter to summer, innit? I've got to get used to aiming wider now. Because, you know, during the winter, have you noticed that when I was aiming wide, it wasn't moving? Now it's fucking moving. Do you know what I mean, right? I've got to adjust. I've got to adjust. I can see you, Mr. Hustle. I can definitely see you, my brother. This would be a nice one tomorrow. Right, let's see about that hip thing. All right. Right again. Good hit though. Good hit. It was a good fucking, it was a good crack. It was a good hit. I just sent it a little bit right. I'm not really sure why neither. So I looked at my strike pattern just after the ball. So I hit the ground slightly, but it was straight to where I was aiming. So I didn't come over the top then. Maybe I didn't snap my wrist through on the front swing. Maybe. Never mind. Hopefully it's carried me far enough to give me a shot at the green. Fucking hard green, this, isn't it? Hardest on the fucking... This green is the hardest in the Midlands, mate. There is no green as hard as this one. You could land 2 foot. Yeah, we left just 2 foot. And I shit you not, man, you might miss it. That's how fucking horrible this green is. It's fucking horrible, man. To par this hole, I birdied it a few times in my life, like loads, but it's rare though. You know, like, it's rare. It's not very often that you're birdieing this fucker. No chance. It's just the green that makes it that hard. The hole itself is quite difficult, but it's the green, mate. that makes it rough. With a capital R. I'm telling you. It slopes from the front to the back. If you dug a big wedge, it would probably be 8 foot, 9 foot, something like that. Oh wow. Oh wow. Is this me? Oh shit. Oh wow. Don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with this one, mate. What we do is we think about the shot and then we just fucking hit it hard. 9 iron, straight at it with power. Now where's the fucking green? I've got to go under these branches, but over that one. Have I got that in with a 9 iron? I don't know, but we're going to have a go. We're going to have a go anyway. Full power on this one, mate. Well, not even power. Not a massive front swing. Just make sure that I'll whip through quick. Come on. I didn't see it. I don't know. It went straight out. But I didn't see it land on the green, but it went straight fucking out. That was straight up and over, that fucker. So let's see where it's gone. It's not on the green. I've just looked at the green. This is why you need a playing partner. If Pro Bro was here, he would have known exactly where that gone. See, I don't know. I heard it catch the leaves in front of me, but I did it that with fucking power. So I'm thinking that it should have gone through the fucking leaves, but then again I don't know because I didn't see it once it went up in the air. Oh, is that it there? Oh, that's it there. Oh, that's it there. Well, not bad from where I was, to be honest. Not bad. That tree must have took bare distance off it, because I looked straight at the green, I did, thinking that that was going to go maybe over the back of the green, but that tree must have took so much power out of this for it to be here. I'll have a break after this, folks. I'll put my fucking my headset in after this hole. Too hard. No. No. Yeah, that putt's virtually impossible. I'm not joking with you, I swear to God. That putt that I've left myself with there is a virtually impossible putt. And when I say impossible, I mean fucking impossible. I didn't want to be behind the hole, but I knew I had to land it close to the hole, and I didn't think it would jump forward as much. I landed it right next to the hole, but I needed to land it about 5 foot short. I hit it too hard. Fuck, Danny. That's being too aggressive. That putt there is virtually impossible. I ain't gassing with you neither, it's impossible. Like, just to land it next to the hole will be a shot. I put myself in the worst predicament, worst place ever. So I aimed. There. Now you know what this is like, screen. Oh, we are. Ah. Ah. There you go, I kicked it in, look, I kicked it in. This bloke waiting for me? I think it is, he's waiting for me. Did you see how much curve there was on that ball? I was aiming. I bet you all thought to yourself, yeah, when you saw me aiming, I bet you thought, fucking hell, Danny, what are you doing? Nah, that green's disgusting. It's the worst green in the whole of the West Midlands. No joke, there is no green out of any course that I've played that is that hard. It's the hardest green ever. Well, I presume that guy was waiting for me, so I won't make him wait. I'll play the hole and then I'll have a fag and a chill with you. Huge, bro. That's what you call a drive. That's what you call a drive. That is what you call a fucking drive. That's 300 yards. With wind in my face. Straight down the middle, mate. Straight down the fucking middle. I'm warming up. I'm warming up. I'm warming up. After 5 weeks of not playing, I'm warming up. This has been my first game back, so I expected it to be a bit like this. I'm rusty and I ain't played, like I said, for 5 weeks, so I expected it to go like this, but I'm warming up now. I can feel it. That was a massive drive with huge wind in my face, and I have huge wind in my face. And that was truly a massive drive. I swear. Best drive of the day by no stretch of the imagination. Bear in mind, yeah, I went live with you at my car for, well, it was what, 15, nearly 20 minutes before I teed off. Yeah, so far, I've played, well, trust me, I'd get round this now if I really want to play fast in about half an hour, yeah? Told ya, fucks me over, you know, when it takes me 4.5 hours to play fucking 4.5, 5 hours because I'm waiting behind people. Now I'm warming up, and I'm warming up pretty quick because I'm playing too fast, to be honest. I should slow down, but I keep having people behind me. But I've left that geezer behind me now. He's just let me play through. You don't understand how long that drive is with wind in my face. It's fucking huge, man. That was a massive drive. Lovely drive. Long old hole this. 480 yards on the first 9, 440 on the back 9. So still 440 is a nice long par 4. It's not short. And I've got 140 yards left. I will check it, but I know I have. Got wind in my face though, so it's going to have another club. I've got short and long. Fucking long. What? What? Long, bruv. How was that long, bro? What the shit? I caught a fly there. I hit that, like I said to you, as soon as I hit it and you hit me, I hit that weird. That's because I caught it so hard. I was like, why the fuck why have I caught that so hard, man? That's gone long. That should have gone short. That should have landed at the front of the green. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? I don't understand that. I just don't understand that at all. I really, really don't. It's puzzled the shit out of me. Why the fuck is that long? I don't understand it. Never mind. Shit happens. Don't matter. Here's me here, up and down, chip on to try and get up and down for par. Get to have a chat to me all in about 2 minutes. I'll finish this hole. The geezers let me play through, so I'm actually going to have a chill because fuck me. Hey, stopped, have I? I'm aching, you know, from the other day and stuff, from all the training and stuff. I'm actually aching from all the training. Like, quite proper. You know what I mean? So, I'll tell you what though, they put grass seed on the greens, but they've got them in really good condition now. I don't know if you've noticed, but they're in really good condition. They just need to be trimmed neat, you know, and tidy now. Fucking hell. Yo. Fucking, that was long. That was long, right? Jesus, Danny. Now, do you know earlier when I had my 3-wood? So this is fluffy grass, right, and it's sitting on top. So what I did was I laid my club down like that. Now, if I do that now, I'll come right underneath this, and it'll hit this fucking branch up in the air. What I needed to do was hover my club up like that, and skim the top of the grass with it. Set my depth. That's what I meant by setting my depth. That's what I meant. That's a beautiful shot. My chipping's superb today, isn't it? It really is. My chipping is fucking superb today. So that's what I forgot to do with the 3-wood earlier. That's what I was talking about, if you was wondering. Well, I'm not going to use it as an excuse, yeah, but I should have waited for him to fuck off with that lawnmower, mate. Because I'm over the ball, yeah, and I'm just thinking, lawnmower, Danny, lawnmower, forget about the lawnmower, forget about the lawnmower, forget about the lawnmower, take your shot, forget about the lawnmower. I should have waited for him to fuck off. I should have literally waited for him to fuck off. I swear to God, I'm not joking, that's just cost me a shot. Silly bastard, Danny. You silly bastard. There's no way you're going to be able to put when that fucking thing's right next to you. There's no way, Dan. What are you doing? Danny, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dan? I've just cost myself a par there, like a silly bastard. I can't believe I've just done that. I can't believe I've just done that. I mean, just wait for him to fuck off, Dan. Jesus Christ, man. Let me roll a fag. I can't believe that. Right, let me put my fucking mics in. I've got enough charge in this now. Yeah, we've got enough charge in this now. I'm not taking my shot until he fucks off. Oh, come on, stop fucking me. Give me my screen back. Oh, this ain't giving me my screen back, bro. It's like you lot can probably see, but I can't. I know you can hear now through the mic because I put the mic in. Yeah, but I'm telling you now, I can't see me. Give me my screen back. Bro, I'm not joking with you. I can't see me. I can't see me. It's a black screen for me. I know you lot can see, but I can't. Bro, this is taking the piss, bro. Bro, give me my screen back. Joseph, can you lot see? Can you lot see, yeah? Because I can't. Can you lot see? Can you lot see? I can't see at all. Yeah, you can see. I can't. I've got black screen. Right, but I'm going to take my shot anyway, and I'm going to have a fucking... Bro, this is ridiculous. I'm going to try and sort it out at the end of this hole. And I'm going to have a fucking fag. Let me get away from that lawnmower, man. This is ridiculous. I can't see shit. I've got black screen, me. Listen, can you see outwards or can you see me? Can you see outwards? Can you see my shot? Can you see where I'm about to hit the ball? Because I can't see nothing. It's just a black screen. Outwards, sweet. This is why you need a cameraman. This is honestly why you need a fucking cameraman, mate. It's so hard to do all this. People want me to go on kick and that. Imagine how hard this will be to do. Do you know what I mean? I'm not joking with you. Everybody who gets famous has cameramans and that, man. I've got the wrong club here. I want my driver. It's so hard to do all by yourself, this. I'm not joking, it really is. It's so hard to do just by yourself. I'm not joking, I swear to God. It really puts you off what you're doing. and everything, man. It really does. I don't know until I get up there. I hit it very well, but I lost it in the brightness up there. I'm not sure until I get up there. We'll have a look. We'll see when we get up there. I've hit it slightly right. Right. I've hit it slightly right, but it was a good hit. It was a very good hit. Oh, it was a right hit. I hit it so well. I've drunk like 3 swigs of water since I've been playing, mate. I hope you don't follow me up here now. Don't follow me onto this green as well, mate. Yeah, it was mint that. I hit it mint. I just hit it with a little bit of fade. Only a little bit of fade. Not slice, just fade. But it took it a bit offline, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We'll see when we get here. This could be in a really good position or in a really bad one. Oh, man. Yeah, this filming, I'm not joking with you folks. It's such hard work, mate. Doing it all like this yourself. Camera keeps going off and screen keeps going off and changing mics and fuck's sake, man. Do you know what I mean? Seriously. Fucking hell. Most people who do this don't have to do this stuff. They just don't have to do it. They have a cameraman and everything to do it for them. Not me. Not fucking me. I've got to position the camera on every shot. I've got to think about where you're looking. It's a fucking nightmare, man. I swear. I can't wait till my wife is back on the course with me. I'm not joking. I can't fucking wait, man. Obviously, when Tony's filming, it's a lot freaking easier for me. You know what I mean? A lot easier. Oh, where are you? There it is. Let me just check it's me, but I'm sure it is. Yeah, it is. Right, so the green, can you see? Can you actually see? The green is over that bush. The flag is directly over this fucking bush. I've got to go straight up. So it's going to be a 58 degree. Can you see? No, Dan! Drop ball. Same shot. Still crap. Still crap though. I'm on the green, but crap. That was absolutely crap. I caught both shots shit. I don't even understand what I did there. I don't even understand. I don't even understand. I don't understand. I really don't. I can't see shit. Well, I've just got black screen. Wondering, I've just got pure black screen here. I'm not joking with you. Pure black screen. I can't see shit. It's stressing me out, this filming, mate. I'm not joking. It's fucking stressing me out today. I've had so many problems. Phone not charging. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. All fucking day. You know what I mean? It's done my nutting. It's really done my nutting. The filming aspect of this today has done my absolute Sweden. I swear, it's pissed me right off. Give my picture back. Bro, it's not giving me a picture. I can't see shit. I can't see nothing. I can't see anything. It's just black screen. So annoying, this, man. I'm not joking with you. I swear to God, I'm not joking. It's fucking annoying. Fuck, man. I've got a black screen, man. You know what I mean? I need camera people, man. I need people to film me. I can't do this shit by myself no more. It's just too much. Screen back. It won't give me my screen. It won't give me. Oh, there we go. Way! There we go. I can fucking see again. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Five. I got on the last hole. And Mr. Hustle, this has annoyed the shit out of me today. It really has. I've just had non-stop problems with the camera, non-stop problems with the battery, non-stop problems with the mics, just non-stop all fucking day, bro. It's done my Sweden. It's really made this so hard for me today. It's made it so fucking difficult, bruv. Jesus wept. I want a fag. Oh, God. Oh, where's my tobacco tin? Don't fuck about. I ain't got time for this. I ain't got time. Where's my tobacco tin? Yeah, it stressed me out today, bro. It really has. The camera business has done my absolute Sweden. Bro, there's not really much I can do for score today. My score's winning absolutely wank. There's nothing I can do neither. That was ridiculous over there. I don't even understand what I did. I did it twice in a row. And I don't even understand how that happened. I don't understand it. Can't fathom it. Don't know. Haven't got a clue. Probably because I'm frustrated, sweating my tits off, because I'm walking around with this fucking thing. It's doing me nutting, bro. Honestly, it's doing me nutting. It's absolutely doing me freaking nutting. I understand why ProBro and Witty film come and play 3 holes with ProBro. Come and play 3 holes with Witty. They don't film the whole rounds like this because it's too much work. It is too much, bro, while you're trying to play. I understand now. I mean, because they all only ever play like 3 holes with me, or, you know, like 3 holes with Witty, or three holes with Pro. And now I understand why, bro. Because doing this all the way around, carrying everything all the way around, making sure the camera angles are perfect all the way around, is taking your mind off what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? So it's like literally taking my mind off what I'm supposed to be doing, like. And especially when the screen goes black and I can't see you and I don't know what's going on. The screen's just been black for a whole hole. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And that's in my head. It's just bullshit. It's just fucking bullshit, bruv. It's too hard to film by yourself. It's too hard to do this by yourself and still play golf. It's too hard, mate. Too much effort. Too much. You want me to have both the screen didn't keep going off. Oh, I need to turn. I see this is another thing. I need to turn it away now. Otherwise, I'll get banned. This is what I'm thinking on Kick. Because on Kick, I can smoke weed on camera. I can smoke on camera. I can listen to tunes. There's no copyright. This is what I'm thinking of doing on Kick. And I'm just smoking a cigarette. It's not illegal. Do you know what I mean? It's not illegal, is it, to smoke a fag? I'm just smoking a fag. It's not illegal, but I can't do it on screen. Demonetized. My throat's fucked because it's dry as fuck. I'm going to unleash a drive now. It'll make me feel better if I just smash one. So I'm just going to smash me a ball down the fairway, just to let me feel a little bit better. But anyway, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying being out here. I'm just a bit stressed out with the camera situation today. Like, it's proper stressed me out. When I get home, I'm going to tell Tony, I'm going to be like, Bob, I need you with me to film when I'm going to film. It's not going to need her here. Because this is just too much, mate. I'm telling you. Right, let me just smash a fucking driver down there. Just to get some aggression out. I'm literally just going to smash a fucking ball down there to get some aggression out. It's a good, healthy way of doing it. You know, rather than actually just getting angry. It's a good, healthy way. Just smash a ball down there and feel better about it then. Hold on, I'm smoking. You know, your throat's that dry that you feel like you got tonsillitis. That's what I feel like right now. Smash one down there. It's not even like it's a shot or anything. It's just smash it down there and make myself feel better about the world. Fucking let's get some swing speed through this bad boy, and then we'll take a proper shot. That felt good. I had wind in my face and I just smashed it. I didn't give a fuck where it went. It felt good. Oh, yeah, it's my first game back for 5 weeks. So to be honest with you, I'm not like that. Do you know something? It's just the camera situation that stressed me out today. It really has. It's proper like stressed me from the first hole, bro. Really. It's just not been playing in ball today, has it? The charger that I brought with me won't work my microphones. So that stressed me out because I brought my microphones then for basically no fucking reason. Yeah. And then my fucking, as soon as I unplugged that and plugged my mics in, yeah, well, then I was charging it, but it was charging. But the thing is, it was plugged into my phone. So I don't understand, right? How are you not charging when you are plugged into my phone? Because once I plugged something into the side of it, it must have cut off the charge. I'm like, are you taking a fucking piss, man? Do you know what I mean? So then I've checked my charge and I'm down to like 54%. I'm like, shit. So then I've had to take the charger out, plug the charger back in, right? Now, it wasn't working on the first 9. So then obviously I'm checking it. And then when I keep turning my screen off, it keeps going black and I can't get it to come back on. Just fucking mush, man. It's like, are you taking the fucking piss, bruv? Like, are you honestly taking the piss? I'm here, all right, man. And then obviously, as soon as I unplugged the charger and plugged the microphones in, then the screen went black and it won't come back on. It's like, fuck off, man. So fucking, and it stressed me out, mate. Because obviously I'm there fiddling with it when I should be thinking about my golf, and I'm fiddling with this fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? So yeah, absolute bullshit. Yeah, I know, Ruth. I realised that today. With my other charger, I can charge as much as I want. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've got loads of different connections. Yeah, that's me. That must have hit one of these trees, you know, because I clunked that really well. So I think it's hit one of the trees on the right here and bounced backwards. How far have I got? I can't range find it. Oh, we're on a bit of a hill here. Oh, that's not good. It's the right distance, it's good. What a fucking shot, mate. That's right next to the pin. That is Jesus. Fucking what? What? How the fuck did I do that? I don't even know. I'm not a fucking. I'm not a fucking hell, man. What the fuck? What a shot. What a fucking shot. I don't even know I've just done that. I don't even know I've just done that. That's right next to the pin. I'm not joking with you. What a shot. Oh my giddy God. Fucking hell, man. Oh, he fucking loves it. Oh shit, man. That was a serious. Fucking hell. I aimed to play that shot, but I didn't think that I'd play it quite that good. Fucking hell. I'm telling you, there's nobody in the world could have played that any better than that. No one. Fucking Pro could not have played that any better than that from that position. I'm telling you. Oh, so you can see it, right? It's fucking amazing shot, that, mate. What a fucking shot. Oh shit. Fucking hell. Have you noticed though, no matter what's going wrong, I don't get angry, do I? Sometimes I can get a little bit stressed, but I don't get angry, do I? I mean, the camera stressed me out today. You know what I mean? But I don't get angry, do I? I keep my cool, I keep it going. That was a cracking shot, that. It was an amazing shot from where I was, mate. Jesus, you saw what I was on. You saw the balls above my feet. I had to stand on my tiptoes and everything. I'm having a bad round today. My score, yeah, is nowhere near as good as it would normally be, but I don't care. It's my first day back in 5 weeks and I'm holding it together, just about. Oh, come on, man. That was straight. Should have been. Doesn't matter, it's a par. I'll take it. I bogeyed it last time. Do you know, right now, I am literally on the same score as I was last night. I'm literally on the same score. Fucking hell. Never mind. At least I'm consistent. Yeah, at least I'm consistent. No, I'm definitely going to break, mate. The greens at the moment are quite fluffy, so they're a bit hard to read. My putting's good again, though. You wouldn't think it because I'm not holding these putts right, but it is. It is. My putting's back to normal. It's just that I haven't been putting normal for a while now, so it's feeling. I've just got to hone it in. But the greens are quite fluffy and reacting a little bit weird. To be honest with you, they are reacting just a little bit weird. So it's kind of like the knee cutting, and then you get on another green and it's been cut, and then it's fast and it reacts like it's supposed to react. Do you know what I mean? And then like then, it did move a tiny bit, but because the green was so fluffy, I thought it's not going to move as much as it would do on a green, and it did. So it actually fooled me. But I don't give a shit, but it's a par. I'm on exactly the same score as my last 9. Exactly the same. Yeah, it moved. It moved more than what I thought it was going to move because it was a slower green. So because it was a slower green, I didn't think it was going to move that much. You know what I mean? But it did. Right. We've only got 3 holes left, and I'm on exactly the same score as last time. Four! The fuck's my 3-iron? Shit, oh, it's there. I thought I'd lost my fucking 3-iron then. I was panicking. I was like, shit, I've lost my 3-iron. Nice and easy. Don't need no power on this. Yeah, the next game I know I'll play better because I would have come and had practice and understand what I was doing before that I haven't been doing today. That. Turning that hip away, which I wasn't doing on the front 9, you know. It's my new swing, isn't it? And I'd gone back to my old swing kind of thing. Green. Green in 1. Come on. Fucking green. Get on there, you bastard. Come on. That's why I shouted 4 to him, because he was stood in front of the green. I would have hit him. I played that absolutely perfectly. I'm not joking. That exactly how I wanted to hit it. Middle of my feet, low. Yeah, to create loads of front roll, 3/4 of a swing, no power. You know what I mean? I played it absolutely exactly how I wanted to. Exactly how I wanted to. Come on, Danny boy. I'll have another break on the next hole and have another drink and another fag and have a chat to you. Seems we're near the end of the round now. Because there's nobody behind me. I fucking left everybody. Yeah, it was. Well, no, it was. It wasn't. Basically, it was fluffy, right? But I didn't think that it would move. Like, right. Usually in the winter, when the greens are fluffier, the ball doesn't move as much left to right. So today on these greens, because they're busy cutting some of them and not cut some of them, I'm getting greens that are moving fast, left to right, and then greens that aren't moving as fast, right? So it's kind of really hard to figure out. And on the last hole, because it was fluffy, as you could see, I expected it to move less left to right, but it didn't. It moved normal, like it normally would. You know what I mean? So it fucked me over. That's what it was. It literally fucked me over. I'll put it behind me for this one. That's why I shouted you. This is a pretty big lag putt. Pretty big lag putt. Oh shit. Keep my gloves on for this one because it's quite long. I always hit it harder when I've got my gloves on. Don't know why, when I'm putting. Get in, get in, get in, get in! Oh, you're so close! Oh, it's so fucking close! Oh, bro, that was so close. Oh, look at that for a fucking putt. That was a wicked lag putt. Oh, bro, sorry my putting out, thank you. Come on, 3. Get in there, son. Get in there, son. Come on. Oh, by the way, here, look. Yeah, look. Like this, will you? Oh, can I get it up? Yeah. It's a gimme. So, oh, and I missed it, but it's still a gimme because I'm only here. It's a gimme. I do that just for you trolls, just to piss you off. I do it all the time just to piss you off, on purpose, just to say, fuck you, I'll give myself whatever I want. Oh, mate, I'm beating my last 9 now by 1 shot. I'm actually beating it. I'm fucking beating it. It's about time. I've persevered. I've worked hard. That was a right lag putt, that. That was a serious lag putt. That was a serious putt, that, mate. My putting's back. My putting's back. Thank you, pro. Thank you, bro. Oh, man. I feel so much more confident now, man, when I'm over them putts. I feel so much more confident because I know what I was doing. I was unsure until pro told me. And as soon as he told me, if you notice, my putting's gone back to kind of normal now. Come on. Yes, bro. Cheers, bro. He's fixed me today because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know. Do you know what I mean? I thought I knew, like I had an idea, but I needed somebody who plays on a regular basis, who plays with me, to look at it and go, Danny, this is what's happening. And Pro Bro did that for me today, so thank you, Pro. Because my putting's been stressing me out. Back to normal though now, folks. Come on. I'm on 31 with 2 holes to play. Oh. 31 with 2 holes to play, chat. We're doing all right. It's not the best score I've had in a long time, is it? But we're doing all right. We've parred 2 in a row. You know what I mean? We're doing good. We're doing all right. Come on. Another fag. Mate, it took some persevering for me today. But I'm always equal for the task. Have you noticed? I'm always up for the challenge, mate. I'd need to par these next 2. And that would give me 82. I need to par them both. I mean, don't forget, my score today to beat was 85 or under because I haven't played for 5 weeks and I've got all this new swing going on in me and all that. So my score to beat, I said it at the beginning, I'll be happy with 85 or under. And somebody came in chat earlier and started laughing and went, no fucking chance. Well, we'll see, won't we? We'll see if there's no chance, won't we? Hey. Never fucking underestimate me, mate. So we'll just see what happens. But no matter what, the way you said it was like, this is going to be over 90. No fucking chance, man. That's just not my handicap. But it was funny earlier, wasn't it? When the guy was in chat and he was like, no chance. You ain't finishing 85 or under. No chance. Cheers, bro. We'll see how I finish, bro. We'll see how I finish. I've had a bit of a bad day today. Yes, Mr. Hustle. Listen, my chipping's been fucking superb today, mate. If you rewind it and look at some of the chips I've played today, they've been superb. Around the greens, I've been fucking mental. My putting was shit on the first 9. Pro Bro sorted out on the back 9. Now I know what I've been doing, and I know, so now I'm back to normal, right? If I would have been putting normal on the first 9, I would have been 3 shots better than what I am now. You know what I mean? But like, my putting cost me a fucking few shots on that first 9. I've had some bad luck as well today, you know, ringing out and stuff. You know this? Like when it could have dropped, it should have dropped, but it just ain't dropped. And this is a bad day's golf now, folks. Listen, think of my score, and this is a bad day's golf now. Yeah, not bad for my first time back. Well, this is actually a bad day's golf. I've had a bad day's golf today. Look at my score for a bad day. That's how I know my game's coming down, you know what I mean? Because this is actually a bad day's golf, and my score is not going to be that bad. And this is a bad day. I've hit some bad shots today, some really shit shots. My score at the moment, I am currently what am I on? 31 with 2 holes left on the back 9. $42 on the first 9. So 42 on the first 9, and then whatever I finish on the back 9 on. There you go, Ruth. 72, I think, Ruth. 31 and 42. That's 73, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Ruth. 73. 73 up to now, with 2 holes left. Thanks for working that out for me, Ruth, because I can just keep 73 in my head now. Thanks for working that out for me, Ruth. So 73, 2 holes left. Let's see if we can finish decently strong. I've made some good adjustments today, bro. I have, yeah, I will be honest. I've noticed myself that when I've had to adjust, I've adjusted. You all know me, man. You know, I play this game a lot, and you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, I'm shit." I'm definitely not shit. I'm definitely good at this game. But I am currently changing my swing, as everybody knows, and it's not an easy thing to do. It's just not. Anybody who thinks it is, you're wrong. You're just wrong. But I am actually playing to what I normally play to, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I'm playing to what I normally play to. Kind of. Well, no, a little bit worse. A couple of shots, 2 shots probably, worse than what I would normally play to, with my whole new swing and all that. And the battle golf that I'm playing, and I'm battling here. So I'm happy, bro. I've had a good day. Yeah, those who say I'm shit have never played golf, bro. Probably never, ever. Or they wouldn't say it, would they? They would know that I'm not shit. Do you know what I mean? They would know just by watching me. I'm not like a professional or anything. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty good at this game. And I will get better because you know what I'm like. I practice, don't I? Like my chipping. You've noticed my chipping has become hardcore today, innit? Because I've been in my back garden practicing. But I haven't been doing no full swings because obviously I haven't played golf. So this new swing, the difference is this, that, to that. Looks totally different, doesn't it? Because it fucking is. It is. I keep going back to my old swing though. Nah. Didn't move my hips enough. 4 right. It's only the fairway. Well, it's not that I didn't turn my hips enough. I didn't turn them enough on the way through. That's what I didn't do then. I didn't actually get it around my body. So obviously you can tell it's like my swing is a big work in progress. But I'm lucky really that I do have very good kind of recovery shots. And I'm very good at putting usually. So that's why I'm such a low handicap. Like, you know, considering that I'm not the most accurate of a driver, I'm not the most accurate with irons, but because my chipping and my putting is usually so good. Do you know what I mean? No. On TikTok, bro, not on YouTube. YouTube will always get my golf. I like playing golf on YouTube, bro. I just don't like playing golf on TikTok. I just fucking can't stand it, bro, to be honest with you. I mean, today's been quite stressful for me because I have legitimately had problems with camera all day, as you all know. So it's been quite stressful for me today. But other than that, you know what I mean? I've adjusted quite well. I think next time I play, I'll play better. Oh, there's a ball there. No way. It's a ball that I can use. A Strixon. I don't normally find Strixons. Here we go. We've got a shot here that I can make up for a shot that I played earlier twice bad, right? I've got to go over these fucking trees. And I am going to go over them. You know what I mean? So this gives me a chance now to play a better shot than what I had earlier. I haven't actually got to go over the trees, to be fair. Right, so we're going to take gap wedge. A little bit of wrists. So I'm going to show you something now, right? You'll see me doing this all the time. Stiff wrists. It will go low, and when it lands, it will roll forward. Medium wrists. Medium. It will go normal height and roll less. Loads of wrists. It will go really high and stop. I want medium for this. Just like that. Just like that. That's how you can change the way that a shot goes up in the air, the spin, and the way that it lands. That's how you can change your shots with a chip. Just simply to get more height or less height, less roll or more roll. Yeah, just by using more wrists or less wrists. If I want to play a flop shot, I bend my wrists virtually as soon as it leaves, as soon as I go back. If I want to play a flop shot. So, you know, This is spongy as fuck, this green. This is proper spongy. And let's wait for him to just go away a little bit, just so I've got a chance. Because with that lawnmower thing in my ears. Bro, I walked it in. I walked it in, bro. Bro, that was in. Bro, that was in. Bro. Bro, I walked it. Bro, that was in. Bro. Oh, shit, man. Oh, fucking hell, man. What? Oh, I know why. Because here, I'll show you. Look, I'll show you. I was wondering why, because that should have gone in. But now I know why. I'll show you. This is no joke. I'll show you. You see here, look. You see here. You see how it's cut. You see how it's cut away from the hole. You see that, yeah? That's why it's hit here and it's rolled around the inside of that bit there and then popped out. So, I mean, that's why. That's the reason why. That's the reason why. I was like, why the fuck? That should not have done that. Now I know why. Fucking hell. I walked it in. I walked it in because it was in. Fuck. Never mind. 77 with 1 hole to play. 77 with 1 hole to play. If we par it, 82, which I'll take. If we bogey it, 83. Double bogey it, 84. Triple bogey, 85, but we're not going to do that. Yeah, so it gives me a lot of leeway here to hit the score that I wanted to hit or under, right? Quite a lot of leeway. That was a piss take. I knew there was something wrong with the hole. As soon as it lipped like that, I thought, there's no way. That's in. That's in. Right, but now you know why. I showed you. I knew it. That's why I had to look at it. I knew it. I was like, I know there's something wrong with this hole. Fuck's sake. Never mind. No point crying over spilt milk, folks. One of my favourite sayings, that, isn't it? Yes, Trick. Have I ever hit with a golf ball? Oh, bro, I have hit people with golf balls, yeah, and I've really damaged them. Right then, the last shot is a driver, par 5, and smash it up there. Par it, it'll be an 82, and do you know something? Considering I haven't played for 5 weeks, that'll do. I'll be happy with that. I ain't going to complain. I did say at the beginning of the round, I'll be happy with 85 or under, right? So all I've got to do is par this. Oh, that is fucking huge. Nice drive. Really nice drive. Really nice drive. Come on. My driving's come back. Everything's come back, innit, really? Over the last 9 holes, everything's come back. First 9 was a bit fucking, a bit woo. The first few holes on the back 9 was a bit woo. But to be honest with you, I've come back, haven't I, again? I always do, have you noticed this? You noticed I always come back. You notice that? I always come back, right? Such is Danny G, mate. No give up in this, man, is there? Well, you've got to see some good golf today. You've got to see a few shit shots as well. Like, I played a few shit shots today. I've had a bit of bad luck. It happens all the time. I've played some terrible shots. I really have played some bad ones today. My fault. Nothing to do with the conditions of the course, or, yeah, the camera stressed me out. But still, my swing wasn't right at the beginning, and I think trying to overthink my swing and trying to think with the camera and move the camera around, it got me a bit frustrated. And it's a golf, mate. Some days are really good, but it's good when you can have your bad days and them still be pretty good. You know what I mean? Like, this is a bad day. I played some bad golf today. I played some good golf, but I played some bad golf. But even on a bad day, I'm scoring low. That's kind of when you know, That's kind of when you know that your game is about to come down. My next game I'll play way better. My putting's back now. Thank you, pro bro. I do love you, my bro. Thank you so much. I've been wondering what I've been doing with my putting for weeks. For weeks. Mate, I don't help myself. It was the truth. There's no point talking. I'm not talking shit about the hole. I just showed you the hole. I just showed you the hole, bro. You can see, everybody knows why that missed. I knew that was in. Like, it was in, bro. I walked it in. It's all right you saying, oh, don't chat shit. I'm not chatting no shit, mate. I fucking walked it in. It's just it hit that dirty rim and you was fucked. All right, bro, how you doing? I'm fucking sound, mate. Have a good day's golf. So, it's all right you saying that. I've missed some putts today and I've actually stood there and gone, that was shit. Fuck me, I've hit that off the toe. What the fuck am I doing? Do you know what I mean? Fuck me, that was a shit putt. I've said that when it's a shit putt today. I always say it, to be honest. If it's a shit shot, it's a shit shot. But no, mate, that was a perfect putt. I just got held out by the thing. You know what I mean? It's one of them ones. And everybody saw it. Everybody. I showed you in chat. So it's all right you coming in here with your negativity, bro. Take it somewhere else. Do you know what I mean? Take it somewhere else. I've played very well today and I've done myself proud, considering, the shit I've had to deal with today with the golf. I've done very well and I'm very happy with my game. So I'm going to take a 6-iron here and I'm not going for the green. I'm in between clubs. I've got like 220 or 30 yards left, yeah? Uphill, so it'll play 240 with wind behind me. Now, my 3-iron will fly that. I just know it. My 6-iron is 205, 210 yards. Wind behind me, I might get 220. So if I hit this right, I'm going to leave myself like a 30-yard chip to the flag. Yeah, if I hit this right. So let's just try and get a nice 6-iron up there. I don't care if I'm a bit further back. I don't really give a fuck. Do you know what I mean? I just want to get it where I can play a good shot into the green and put the fucker to par. Oh, I caught the ground. It's alright, it's up there, but I've caught the ground. I got way less distance, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I ain't got far left to the green. Chip on. I've done that a few times today. I don't understand what... I've done that about 3 times today. Like, I've caught the ground in a weird way that I don't normally catch it. And it's took all the distance out of my ball. And I'm not really sure why. You know what I mean? I've done that about... I think it's 3... I think that's the 3rd time I've done that today now. Yeah, right. And I don't know why. I can't... Sometimes I can tell exactly what I've done. With them 3 shots that I've played, I don't actually know. I honestly don't know. I don't understand. The swing feels okay and everything. Just a very weird shot. Hey up. Shit happens. I've been saying this all day. No point crying over spilt milk. No point crying over spilt milk. But yeah, sometimes I understand what's going on. Sometimes I ain't got a fucking clue. And that time I did not have a Scooby-Doo. That's the 3rd time I've done it, I think, today. Same kind of shot. Hit the ground, but normally, even if I hit the ground, the thing is going to still go far. So, I don't know. No point trying to guess it. Just forget about it. On to the next shot. Right then. What we're going to use. Would have been nice if I was a bit closer. Right, what are we going to use? How far have we got? It's hard to judge this one from here. It's not that far away, but it's uphill. It's a bit of a weird judge. $70 yards. Or 65 yards. Oh yeah, you fucking know what I'm going to use. 54 degree. Not used this all day. Oh shit. Oh shit, Dad. Wrong club. Wrong club. Wrong club. Totally wrong club. Totally wrong shot. Too much wind to use that club. I shouldn't have used it. I should use my gap wedge, which is what I was going to use, but I haven't pulled my 54 degree out all day. So I was kind of like, you know, that was a poor decision. Literally a poor decision. It was the wrong club. I haven't used it all day, so I thought, you know, something on the last hole, I'll pull it out. But with that much wind, I shouldn't have used it. For fuck's sake. I shouldn't have used that, man. You know what I mean? Fucking hell, Danny. I'll get it on the green now. But like I said, I mean, I'm not really bothered. Because if I finish under 85, I've done well. Right. Taking my gloves off for this. Oh, come on, man. It's out, but it's not far enough, is it? Look at that chat. You rake me bunker. Otherwise you'll have all you on YouTube saying, you ain't raked it. You ain't raked it. I was so fucking close. Just not quite far enough to the right. It was so close. My chipping is superb today. Whether I be on a bunker or whether I'm not. But I swear to God, just a little bit more to the right, and I would have put that fucker in. Just not far enough to the right, mate. Just not far enough, Danny. You can't moan, can you? That I raking me bunkers, because I am. Oh shit, I had you on me. I had you on me. Yeah, it's been a decent day, bro. It's not been bad. Oh. Right. So, 2, 3 to the bunker, 4, 5. So, 70, 73, 77, 82. 82, I'll take it. I'm going to play just the first hole again, I think. I've had a bogey on it twice today. So I'm just going to play the first hole again. Because then down there, in fact, no, Joseph, do you know what I'll do? I'll come over here, yeah, and I'll let you ask me any questions that you want to ask me. I mean, what would you like to ask me? Any questions about golf? Because now I'm here by the practice greens. If you've got any queries or you want any advice, and give it to you. I know it looks like, you know, Danny, you're working through your own swing at the moment. Yes, I am. But I'm still scoring very well through working through my own swing, right? And I've changed my whole swing. If I swing like I used to, I'll go around this fucker in 78. It's just obviously I've changed it dramatically. Thank you, David. What's the main thing for a beginner? I'll show you. Let me get a ball and I'll show you. This is the main thing for a beginner. Let me get a club that's not going to get too far. Right, look. As a beginner golfer, when you're learning, this is what you need to learn, right? This is what you need to learn, my brother. So, you see this? Most players, when they start playing, yeah, you're going to hit the ball like that, across the floor, right? Oops. You need to learn how to hit the ball off the floor, right? So this is what you need to learn as a golfer, yeah? Every time you hit the ball, to just get it up. That's what you need to learn, yeah? Most people struggle to do it because you're not in sync. So watch what I mean, yeah? Watch what I mean. So if I bring my arms through first, so I'll bring my arms through without moving my body, watch. No body movement, right? If I bring my body through first, that's when I'll probably hit it across the floor because my arms will drag behind. Yeah, watch, watch. You see? You see how I move that and my arms are way back here? That's how I hit it across the floor, right? What you've got to get used to is, listen, I'm exaggerating this, by the way, so you can understand and you can see what I mean. What you need to get used to is the lower body moving with, right? And what that will give you is that. See? Now I'll show you difference in chips. I'll show you the difference now. For people who are playing and want to know how to get your ball to do what I get my ball to do, yeah? Right, look at the difference in this. So stiff wrists, stiff. A stiff wrist chip, yeah? Stiff wrists, watch, watch. You see the height? And you see how even with a 58, it'll roll, yeah? Now, semi-flexible. So I'll show you what I mean by this. What I mean by this, yeah, is semi-flexible. So rather than like that, now I'm going to go and I want my club to just sweep like that. Yeah, and you'll see the difference in the height. Watch. See the difference in height? Now watch the flop shot. Flop shot is all wrists. So if I want to get it right up in the fucking air, yeah, right up in the air, watch this fucker. Right up in the air, watch. So from here, I'll break here, and then I'll use all wrists. Very wristy, yeah, watch. And it'll stop dead. See? Now, if I want to play a super flop to get it right up in the air, now that's a whole different ball game. That's when you've got to use bounce, which this club has no bounce. It's a tall grind, so it has no bounce. But I can still do it sometimes. I'll be better off doing this with my 54 to show you, but I'll try and do it with this. So, with this, now what you've got to understand is with this, yeah, so if I was facing the target, I'd be facing here, right? I'm going to face my feet left of my target. I'm going to open my club face right up. So normal club face would be close to there. I'm going to open it like that, yeah? Play the ball in the middle of my feet, even though it'll look like it's going towards this back ankle. My lead foot, it'll look like it's on my back ankle. Yeah, then, this is a hard shot, by the way. With this it is anyway, not on my 54. Then, I want to get the club face open. I want to get my wrists more here than here. So my wrists want to be down, and then I'm going to break, and I'm going to break. Watch. I caught the ground. So I have to give a lot of fucking power to this. Let me do my 54. Let me get my 54 and I'll show you. It's really hard to do that because it has no bounce. When you're playing a flop shot, you need bounce. And that has none. Do you know what I mean? At least my 54 has got 6-degree bounce. So my 54 will bounce for me. And you'll see what I mean. I would never play a flop shot with that, really. Not a flop shot. A high shot, yeah. But not a flop shot. I would play a flop shot with this. This has bounce on it. You probably don't understand what bounce means. It's very hard to catch it with that 58. If I was going to play it, I'd play it with this on my gap. So open my face. Like that. That's how you play a super flop. Yeah? That is exactly how you do it. I told you as soon as I picked up the 55, I'd be able to do it, didn't I? There's bounce on this. What that means is my toe grind through fluffy grass like this. My toe grind will go straight through. It won't bounce. With this, as it hits, it will literally bounce. It will bounce. It will bounce as it hits the ground. That's bounce. Fuck. Lost it. Never mind, I'll get another ball. Now I'm actually going to play onto the green. Onto this green. So I'm going to show you now some actual shots and the way that I've not even been aiming at the green. I've just been showing you different shots. Yeah. But I'm going to show you now. So now I'm going to actually aim at the green and show you a few different shots. Now, 54 degree. So I'm not aiming at a flag, I'm just aiming at that little green, yeah? So stiff wrists, feet square. I'm going to angle my wrist slightly, and then from here, middle, it's not even, well, front, not enough power. Yeah? You know something, let's do this properly. Let's set it up properly so I can actually do this properly. I'll tell you something though. I'll show you something now, look. You can see exactly where I've just hit that ball. This is another thing that you're trying to do. You're trying to hit it dead out the centre. If you hit it there or there, it's not going to go straight. Right, let's actually play a proper shot. Let's set this up like I would on the course. Because normally you know what I do, so let's do it properly. So, when I'm doing this, I should really be doing this, because it's what I would do on the course, right? Now, once you've got your power, trust in it. Still not enough though, look, just front of the green. Why is this? I'm playing the right shot. What the fuck, man? This is weird. It's the right shot because it's low. But it's like, I don't understand. Mind you, I haven't used this thing all day. And when I've been practicing in my back garden, I've been practicing with my gap wedge. But you know something, I'm going to stay with this. Because I haven't been using this 54 and I need it. I've been using my gap wedge. You can tell I've been using it all day, yeah. I've been practicing with that gap wedge for weeks. I mean, I need to get this in my hands more now. This goes a lot less than the gap wedge. I need to figure it out now, right now. I've got a feeling that's the right power to get this in the middle of that green. Yep. Yep, that's the shot. So I've got to give this club 15% more power than my gap wedge to get to go the same distance around the greens. I haven't used it all day, have I? So I haven't used it for weeks. So now I know the difference in power between this and my gap wedge. Yeah. Now I'll show you a normal one. It will go a lot higher than that one. It will go a lot higher. Wrists, just a little bit. So let's set it up how I would on the course. Just like that. See? Now we'll go higher. I should be doing this, by the way. When I'm taking practice chip shots, I should be doing this. Now higher. We're going to go higher now. Yeah. Open club face slightly. And I'm going to flex my wrists. Flex them. Flex them. Maybe not that much, but you get the general idea. Like that. See the difference? I need to start using this 54 more because I use my gap wedge for too many things. Now the difference, yeah, in the heights and the way that they drop and the way that they roll when they drop. Now I'll take you into the bunker now and I'll show you how to get out of a bunker. Bunkers are fucking fuckeries, mate. They really are. But I get out of bunkers nearly every time, and I'm pretty good in bunkers. But they can be a bitch sometimes, and you've got to realise that when you're in a bunker, because you're going to take the sand, and I'm going to show you, look, can I dig this into the bunker? Let's see if I can dig it into the bunker. Oh yeah, I can. Oh yes, I can. Oh, I can bring you down here. Right, let me show you something. Now, when you're practicing, you can draw lines, yeah? So you want to hit the sand there. You do not want to hit the ball, right? You always want to hit before the ball. So you see this line that I'm creating here? I want to hit down on the sand there with an open club face, and I want to put the ball off the heel of my club. Look, the ball wants to start there because I am going to open my club face and I'm going to swing out to in. And when the ball hits the club face, it's going to have a lot of surface area to go through before it comes out the bunker, yeah? Right? So remember, when you're practicing, draw yourself a line behind your ball. Then when you set your feet up, left of your target, open your club face. Now with this, you do not want your shaft leaning backwards. If your shaft is leaning backwards, fuck off. Fuck off, you little bastard. Are you hanging off my cap, you little cunt? Fucking spider hanging off my cap. So when you come down here, you don't want to be here. Because if you're here, as you come up, you're going to hit the bottom of the ball like that, yeah, and you'll never get out. You've got to hit the sand, and you've got to hit down on the sand. So what you want to do is from here, lean into the bunker. You see what I'm doing? You see I'm leaning on my front leg? That's going to put my torso on a descending angle, which means that as long as I hit before the ball, I'm definitely going to hit underneath it. Right? So watch. Feet facing to the left. Yeah? Open your club face. Look, from there to there. Open your club face. Play it. When you put it, you can't put it on the sand. You can't touch the sand when you're going to take a proper bunker shot. Get right, but have the heel near the ball. Heel. And then from here, you are going to angle your torso and hit down on that line. Like that. Just like that. Yeah, that's how you play a bunker shot. That is how you get out of bunkers. Yeah? That is how you do it, all right? That's a lesson for you, and now you understand. You have to hit down on the ball. Well, down on the sand, not on the ball. But you have to hit down on the sand. And that's how you do it, by angling your body. Yeah? The more power you put in, obviously, I wanted to land it in the middle of the green, so I put enough power to land it in the middle of the green. But I could have gone over the back of the green, short, whatever I wanted to do. Do you know what I'm saying? So that is basically how you get out of bunkers, folks. Oh, quick bunker lesson from the Danny G. Oh, Trick, listen, bro. I'm going to tell you something now. I used to play for 2.2, mate. So I wasn't far off pro. It's that. That has fucked me right over. And I'll show you for why. This is the reason why. And anybody who plays golf to a good standard is going to know what this has done. You want to know why I come over the top? You want to know why I come out to win? I'll show you. I cannot watch my fucking hand. I am supposed to grip the club like that. That, yeah? Forearm facing to the sky. I can't. Because if I link my fingers, if I link my two little fingers like that, yeah? It hurts, bro. Because of my fucking injury. It hurts on every single shot. So what I've had to do is this. I've had to go from here to here. Now, anybody who plays golf knows what that has done. What that has done, taking my forearm from here to here, has made me swing across the ball. That's why I swing across the ball. But I can't do anything about it because my right hand will not allow me to, bro. I've had to have a strong right hand grip, which I do not want. I don't need. It's fucking me up. But I can't do anything about it because if I weaken my right hand and link those little fingers, yeah, I'm not joking with you, bro. The pain's unreal. Don't think I've got nerve damage, titanium plates down here, the lot, bro. You know what I mean? So that's the reason why I am struggling. I'm having to manipulate my body to compensate for my strong right hand grip. So I'm having to drop my hip a lot more, which is fucking hard to do. And because my forearm is in that position rather than that position, and I know it doesn't seem like it makes much difference, but anybody who plays golf to a high standard will know that to that makes a hell of a fucking difference. A hell of a difference. And that's the reason why, bro. I don't struggle with my chips and stuff, because with my chips, it's not a full swing. So I can get my hand further under with my chips. If you watch when I'm chipping, bro, you watch when I take my drive, and you'll see me do that. Yeah, you'll see me do that every time. You watch me when I'm chipping and I'm like that. Why is that? Because it's soft. I don't have to link my hands as much. My hands are way softer on the club. That's why I'm so good around the greens and I'm so good on the greens usually. When it comes to long shots though, I can't do that. I can't. Because on a full swing, bro, the pain's unreal. So I've had to basically change my hand position that I've always had. So my hands, and it's mad. It's only gone from that to that, that to that, that to that. And you wouldn't think it'd make a big difference, would you? But it fucking does. So yes, I have the knowledge in me, right, to be a pro golfer. But it's just my body with all the injuries and that, mate. It just won't fucking play. It just won't play game. It just won't play the game. And anybody who plays golf will tell you, now I understand. Now I understand, Danny, why you come across the ball. Now I understand. Because I was wondering why you're like so good at the game, but you keep coming across the ball. Well, now you know why I come across the ball. You can see it. It makes it so much more difficult. Just my right hand position. Yeah, I would make a great caddy, bro. My knowledge of the game is immense. That's why Pro Bro, if he goes back on tour, wants me as his caddy. Everybody keeps saying Pro Bro should get a professional caddy. Do you know what I mean? You're not good enough, rah rah. Do you know why Pro Bro wants me as his caddy? Because the shot repertoire I have in here, the ways I can think of escaping, and the fact that I can keep him upbeat and keep him having a laugh, which is important. You know what I mean? So there you go. Taught you some shit. Did you enjoy that little lesson on your chipping and your bunkers? Is there anything else anybody would like to ask me whilst I'm here? I'm nowhere near that. I'm playing for 12 handicap, so I know my level. So you in here saying I'm nowhere near the level I think. I play for 12, so I think I'm a 12, and I play for 12. Quick reflection. Okay, in the 5 weeks that I haven't played, I've forgotten all the new stuff that I was learning with turning my hips more away. So for the first part of the game, I was in between my old swing and my new swing. I was in between, bro, which is not a good place to be, believe me. I figured that shit out. Which forced me to play some bad shots, and I did play some bad shots. Especially, like, even though I haven't had one double bogey today, yeah, it makes no difference, bro. The fact of the matter is I've played some bad shots today. My putting was all out of whack to begin with. I've sorted that out now. But to take the positives, you've always got to think of positives, right? It can't always be negative, bro. So to take the positives from the game, my chipping was superb. My putting, once I got back to where I needed to be with it, standing more over it, which is what I said at the beginning of the day, but I went too close and I second guessed myself. Do you remember that? If you watch it back, do you remember that hole where I stood too close and I second guessed myself? And then I was like, not sure where I needed to be. And then Pro come in chat and he's like, Danny, you just need to stand close to the ball. So I was right in what I was thinking, yeah, but I just stood too close on that one shot and it made me all panicky. So yeah, my putting came back, which I'm happy about because it's been stressing me out because I'm very good at putting and I haven't been just lately. My chipping was superb, mate, today. My chipping was absolutely fucking superb. It really was. My driving was 50-50, not the best. And my iron work, hit and miss, really. You know, I would say that it was if I would give my game a mark out of 10 today, a mark out of 10 like I would with food, I would say a 7. 6 or a 7. And that's being fair, I think. I didn't play terrible, and I've managed to keep myself to a decent score, even though I haven't played good. But I haven't played good. I've played okay when I've needed to, I would say. I've kept my head above water by sticking to my guns and keep going. A lot of tools, yeah. I've set myself up brilliant for the next game, bro. The next game I'll play so much better. I just know it, 100%. Because my putting will be better. When my putting's good, I'm so much more confident, you know. Because when my putting's really good, yeah, like, or my putting's just normal, I can land anywhere on the green. And in my head, I'm like, I can put this in. With my putting how it's been, if I'm like 20 foot away, I'm like, fucking hell, man. Oh, man, I hope this lands close. I hope I can get this close. That's not normally how I think. Normally, when I get on the green, bro, I'm sound. I haven't been like that just lately. I've been jittery. But now my putting's come back a little bit. I think now I won't be so jittery next time I play. Because I know now. Just get over the ball, Danny. You'll be sound. And I'll have that in my head. Get over the ball, Danny. You'll be sound. And once my putting's like it normally is, I'm a lot more confident. When the best part of your game goes to shit, you lose confidence then. You're like, what the fuck's going on? And it would happen to anyone. And that's what happened with me with my putting. I lost confidence because I was putting so bad for a couple of weeks and my putting was all over the place, mate. And people call this ego, you know, by the way. You know what I'm talking to you about now? Does this sound like ego to any of you? Like, I don't think these people actually understand what ego means. This is apparently, chat, egotistical. The way I'm talking now, I'm talking with pure ego. No, a gimme is a gimme. You just, well, obviously, you still have to take the shot. It's still a shot, but you just don't have to take the shot, if you know what I mean. It still counts as a shot, but you just don't have to take the shot. It still counts, though, bro. It doesn't mean you're taking a shot off your score and not actually putting it in the hole. It just means you're not actually putting it in the hole, but it still counts as the shot. Because it's so close, bro. That's because it's just like looking this far away, do you know what I mean? Yeah, but wondering, people think I'm full of ego. Well, I've just sat here and told you the bad parts of my game. Now, if I had a full-on ego, then I wouldn't be telling you the bad parts of my game, would I? Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't, well, would I? I wouldn't be telling you the bad parts of my game if I had an ego. There would be no bad parts of my game. There would be nothing to work on, would there? Right? Think about it. I've got such a big ego, so why am I working on parts of my game then, if I'm so perfect? Yeah, no ego, bro. Just a very honest assessment. Do you know what I mean? I don't understand why people say I have an ego. Like, I know where I need to work. I know where I'm weak on my game, obviously. I'm not strong in every part of my game, because if I was, I would be a professional golfer. I've got work to do, quite a lot of work to bring my score down. But, you know, I've also got to be confident about the things that I do well. Because if I'm not, if I just sit here and go, I'm shit, I'm shit, I'm shit, everything's shit, everything's shit, I'm shit, I'm shit, everything's shit, I'll have no confidence whatsoever. I have to big up my good stuff, but then understand that I've also got bad stuff. That's not ego. That's realism to get better at something. People always just want to give me shit. How about I played a bad game today, but I've held it together well? Do you know what I mean? So all the haters, not the good people, you good people, I know you'll all be saying, Danny, fair play. I know you all will. All the good people who watch me will be like, Danny, fair play. Do you know what I mean? That was a good game. You know what I mean? That was a good game. 82, when you haven't played for 5 weeks, you've got a whole new swing. You've kind of forgot what you're doing with your new swing, because you could tell on the first time I kind of forgot what I was doing, because I hadn't done it for so long, and it's new. Yeah. And like, your putting was all over the place, and you know what I mean, you hit a few bad drives today. I mean, I sliced a few drives today, right? Oh, would an ego, would a person with a full ego say that? I sliced the drives hard right today. Shit shots. That's ego driven. That was an ego driven statement, that. Some of my puts today were diabolical. Yeah, I said it on camera. I've just hit that off the heel. What the fuck? I've just hit it off the heel. I've just seen myself. I've just pulled it left. That's me saying that I'm an amazing putter. That putt was amazing. By me saying that was shit. I've just pulled it left, man. That's an egotistical statement, that. Isn't it? I didn't cheat on the last hole at all. What do you mean? How did I cheat? Whatever. Whatever, mate. Frostcat, you are a horrible troll. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of you. Because I've seen you in other channels, yeah? Chatting bare shit about me, mate. And you think you can fucking come in here? And you think you're allowed in my life? No, fuck off. You're gone. You're a horrible piece of shit, you are. I've seen you in other people's chats, mate. You're a horrible piece of shit. Gone. Yes, Gary. Yeah, wondering, he's a rat. He's a rat, he is, mate. I'm not joking with you. That geezer's, I've seen him in other comments, mate. I've seen him in other comments absolutely being disgusting about me. And you think you're going to be in my life? I don't think so, mate. I just do not think so, lad. You can fuck off. No chance, son. Get out of my life. Oh, yeah, but David, that was just a mistake. You know what I mean? I left the camera the wrong way. And what? I mean, it's one of them ones. I left the camera the wrong way. I haven't really turned it round all day, have I? So I realised when I went back out, when I come back out the bunker, that I had it the wrong way, yeah? But I haven't really been turning it round on my face much all day, have I? So it's just an honest mistake. But of course my mum would say I was cheating because he wouldn't like to say that I played really well, would he? No, he's a piece of shit. That geezer's a piece of shit, trust me. He's in everybody's comment section dissing the fuck out of me. I'm not joking. I was waiting for him to come in my chat. I've been waiting for that fucker to come in my chat so I can ban him. I'm not joking, wondering, I've been waiting for him. I've been waiting for that fucker to come into my chat so I can get rid of him. I saw him in other comment sections, bro, and I swear, the shit that he chats about me in other comments, mate, get out of my life. Where's my fucking car keys? Oh yeah, wandering. Onwards and upwards. He's gone now, isn't he? I can't believe he came in here. Do you know what I mean? Because I've actually typed back to him in one of the other people's chats, saying, "Oh, horrible cunt," basically. Yeah. But I've actually typed back to him. So he knew that I was onto him. He knew. So I can't believe he came into my chat thinking that I was going to allow him in here. Are you mental, mate? You're not allowed in my chat. Get out of my chat. Where's my fucking car keys? Oh, they're there. Oh my God. I'm looking for my car keys and I've already put them in my car. Yeah, two-faced people like that, mate, I have no time for. Do you know what I mean? I have no time for two-faced people, bro. No, not at all. Honestly, no time. It's like, honestly, do you know when Hedgehog's Rach comes in here? I don't know why she comes in here. I don't understand why Rach comes into my chat. I can't understand it. Like, why are you in my chat, Rach? Do you know what I mean? You don't like me. I've seen you on clips saying, I can't stand watching this geezer. You can't stand me. Just like your husband, right? Your fella. Yeah? So why the fuck are you in my lives, man? That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. What, you coming into my lives, Rach, thinking I'm going to be horrible to you and start screaming and shouting at you and telling you to get out of my life so you and your husband can clip it? Or you and your fella. He's not your husband, is he? You know what I mean? That makes no sense, neither does it. Does it, chat? Does that make any sense for that woman to be in my lives at all? Right, you're just going in my skyrocket while I get to the toilet. Time is it? Time is it? Shit. Was you advertising for a greenskeeper?
Was, yeah. It's got on there.
How have they? I'm not even fucking joking with you. I only found out last week. If I would have known, I would have come and applied for that job. You know what I mean? Well, you know I'm really good at golf, so I would have come and applied for that job. You know what I mean? So tell him If he ever needs another one, you know how a lot of fun I'm here. So if he ever needs another one, as soon as I come in, just tell me and I'll apply for the job straight away. Whoa. Have a nice day, buddy. I'll see you soon. Hey. Oh man, that has been a good game of golf. Right, let me take my mic off on that. Now, there we go. Back to normal. Yeah, ProBro told me a few weeks ago, to be fair, but I didn't believe him. And then somebody else told me last week that I went, Danny, they are looking for a fucking greenskeeper, you know. I was like, what? And I haven't been here since, have I? Gutting, really, they've got one. Shit happens. How are you all? We did the best we could, didn't we? Didn't we? No, Hustle, I can see your comments, bro. Yes, Jack, thank you very much. Bro, listen, I will get better this year. I'm glad you enjoyed it, buddy. For all the people who watch me who enjoy the golf, yeah, I'm glad that you enjoy it, and that's what I do it for. I do it for the people who enjoy it, right? It's hard work, you know, especially when the camera's fucking up and it just won't leave me alone. I mean, it's a nightmare, fat. It's a nightmare, chat. Honestly, it's a nightmare. But I do put the fucking work in for you, right? I've done that fasted as well. No food. I wanted to do it fasted. 82. 82, bro. 42 on the first nine and 40 on the back nine. Was it? Yeah. Yeah. 42 on the first nine, 40 on the back nine. Not the best score, mate, but, you know, I'm back at it now, so. I've got a tripod. What do you think you've been on all day? I've got 3 tripods. What do you think you've been on all day? There's nobody here with me, so how the fuck are you watching me play? Hey, bro. Bro. I don't need to, David. I can remember them all. People find that mad, innit? When I'm playing, I can remember all scores. Do you know, I'm not joking with you. Do you know, if I'm playing with 4 people, I can remember all 4. No gas. If I'm playing with my brother and that, and they forget what they had on like 4 holes before, they'll be like, Danny, what did I get on that hole? I'll be like, 4, bro. I swear to God. It's just something I've always had the ability to do. Yeah, if you notice, I never mark my scores. I work them out 9 by 9. I can take, listen, bro, I've finished now, right? And I'll tell you the scores of every single hole today. No joke. 5 on the first, 4 on the second, 5 on the third, 5 on the fourth, 4 on the fifth, 5 on the sixth, 4 on the seventh, 4 on the eighth, 6 on the ninth. Yeah? 5, 4, this is the second night. 5, 4, 5. 5, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5. That's all my scores for today, bro. Mad, innit, how I know them all. See what I mean? That's why I don't write them down, I don't need to. I know, wondering, it's mental, innit? Mental, innit, bro? I can remember every hole. I can remember nearly every shot. I can remember nearly every fucking shot, bro. I can talk you through all my shots. First hole, lost my ball, drop ball. Just off the green. Yeah? Third shot, just before the pin, put it in. Second hole, just off the green. Chipped it on to just on the green, left myself about 30 foot. Underestimated the putt, didn't I? Too short. Third hole, drive onto the fairway. Second shot, off the back of the green. Third shot, well, it's that disgusting green, isn't it? I played a really good putt, but left myself a little bit too far. Yeah, and just didn't quantify, did I? The next hole, onto the right-hand side fairway. Left myself a shot to into the trees on the first 9, remember? Down by the green, I thought I'd gone a bit further and I walked back into the trees. Then I played an amazing shot from in the trees to right by the pin, yeah? Out. Fourth hole. Lost my ball, didn't I? Went into the trees, that guy come to me and he went, I saw your ball land, mate, but it just disappeared. So I had to play another drop ball, yeah? Put it on the hole, put it on the green right next to the hole. Right? Fifth hole. Bro, see what I mean? Every shot. Fifth hole. First 9, 3 iron. Off the tee, straight down the middle of the fairway. Just before the pond. Second shot, past the green. I went too far, didn't I? Into the trees on the right hand side. Third shot, chip on. Missed the putt. No, I actually put it right by the pin and put in the putt, didn't I? Next hole after that, 4, right? Where did I go? Played my 3 iron, put it on the edge of the trees, but in a weird position, right? Then played my second shot onto the green, 2-putted it. Nearly put it in, didn't I, with my birdie putt. 8th hole. Yeah, par 3. What did I do on my first 9? I left it short of the green. Chipped it onto the green, 2-putted it. Every shot. Every single shot, brother. I can remember every single shot. It's mad, that, isn't it? I could talk you through every shot of the whole game. Every single shot of the 82, I could talk you through. It's mad, that, isn't it?
Yeah, that definitely, let's pick it up.
I could even talk you through my thought patterns. on every shot. I could even talk you through what I was thinking on every shot. And you listen to what I've just said, play the live back, and tell me I'm not right in every single shot I've just told you. Every single fucking one. That's why I remember my score, bro. It's just an ability I have, bro. I've always had it. That's why I can remember information. If you think about it, think about all the information that you lot always say to me. Danny, how the fuck do you know all this? Now you know how my brain works. It's like a filing cabinet. I swear to God, bro, that's why I have so much and I know so much and I keep it up there. Yeah, because my brain works quick, bro. I'm a very, if I didn't smoke the green at all, mate, in any way, shape or form, I would be a brighter spark than fucking you've ever known in your life. I'm telling you, I'd be like a spark plug. I'm telling you. This is why I tell you all that I could honestly teach golf. People are like, no, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. You play off 12. Don't care. My knowledge is better than 12. You all know that. My knowledge is way better than 12, right? You think I can't teach you to play golf to a better level than me? Oh, I can teach you to play golf to a way better level than me. You ain't my age. You ain't got me injuries, man. Yes, trick, 100%. Once I get this new swing in, I'll drop to about an 8. Between 8 and 10. Straight away. As soon as I get the new swing, like my old swing, where it feels comfortable, and I can hit it like that every time. I can't at the moment. Well, I hope it works out better for you for the rest of the day, Alan. Yeah, bro, but easily. Yeah, I can see it already. Bro, the thing is, what you got to understand, right, is I'm playing to my handicap, basically, right, with a whole new swing. So that tells you that the parts of my game that it's what it tells me is this, right? It tells me that if I'm playing to my handicap and I've got a whole new swing and a whole new outlook of golf, right? When you change something, it's supposed to make you at least 5 shots worse. I always have that in my head. So if I change something dramatically, yeah, which I have done, it's going to make me worse, like 5 shots usually. So I should be getting around like 87 every time I play. I've not hit that. The worst game I've had, bro, has been 84. In the last 10. Has been the worst game. The best game's been 77. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you is, bro, like, easily. Yeah, easily. My hand injury may stop me going down to as low as I used to be. I don't know, bro. I don't think I'll get down to a 2.2. I don't know. But I can get down to a 6. I know I can. Like, I know I can. To get down to a 6, it'll probably take a couple of years. And I may have to re-evaluate my clubs a little bit. I may have to get another set, which I said to Tony yesterday. And she was like, Danny, you said when you got that set, you wouldn't need another set. I went, yeah, but babe, I'm discovering things about my game. Do you know what I mean? That might, you know. Yeah, it is. My hand is handicapped. That's why people always take the piss, don't they? Oh, why won't you bare knuckle? Because I don't want to lose my hand. And it will in bare knuckle. That's the reason why I won't bare knuckle. I won't punch a bag, bro. Like, people keep taking the piss, right? You remember Trick on holiday? When I punched them punch bags, right? I got 890, what was it, Ruth? People in chat will remember. What was it? I ate it like 4 times, didn't I? I got like high 7s, low 8s. Then I hit it a little bit harder. I got like nearly 900. And then I tapped it again for my last hit and got like 700 and something. But I just tapped it, right? I'm only tapping it. If you think I'm going to fucking hit that hard with this hand on holiday when I've had a drink, you must be fucking mad. I won't even punch a bag. A punch bag, bro. I've not punched a punch bag for 3 years. Because I don't want to test the hand unless it needs to be tested. Yes, if I'm out on the road and somebody wants to fight me, I'm gonna have to use my right hand, and I may break it doing it, but it's for a good cause. You know what I mean? It's like needed. I won't feel guilty, bro. If I went into bare knuckle for say 10 grand, right, and I'll bust my hand to the point where I could never play golf again, I would hate myself. You all know I would. This is what I've thought about. Even boxing, I'm dubious. Even boxing, I'm like, I've got to punch a bag, I've got to punch fucking mitts, I've got to spar, yeah, for a couple of months before I get in the ring. Can my hand deal with all of that? Do you know what I mean? Is it worth it for 10 grand and to show everybody? No, it's not, bro, it's not. That's why I've said to you, I don't want to do it. If anybody ever wants to get me in the ring now, it's £100,000. There is no less. There is no less, because what you've got to understand is, I'm going to be alive for at least another 20 years. That's 20 years of golf, mate. And you all know now, it's not a joke. This is my thing. This is what I do. This is my passion. This is my love. This is my joy. This is my happy place. Yeah? And if you think I'm going to give that up for 10 grand and a bit ego, you must be fucking stupid, man. You must be fucking daft, mate. I won't even punch a punch bag. It's not because I'm scared to fucking fight some cunt. I've had so many fights in my life, it's unreal, bruv. I mean, I'm not made of glass. Yeah, I mean, my jaw can take a right kicking. Yeah, my face can take a right fucking bashing, mate. So can my body. I'm tough, I'm a tough motherfucker. And that is just blatant, I'm a tough bastard. But I don't want to risk, yeah, an injury that is very plausible if I put myself in a predicament where I am smashing things with my hands every day. Because if I did, for 10 grand, fuck my hand over, and I couldn't play golf again, I would never forgive myself. I would be miserable for the rest of my life. 10 grand and a bit of ego. It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't. That only makes sense to somebody who has something to prove to themselves. But you know something, I've said this many times, there has never been one man from Smethwick, yeah, including Big Dog Yogo, and what you got to understand is he's one of my boys, mate, and not one man from Smethwick has ever, yeah, called me, well, come on camera and said, Danny, I done this stuff, because I've done it all. Everything I've told you I've fucking done in my younger days when I didn't have injuries. It's not because I'm scared. I'm not that type of dude. Like, you've all seen the camera footage of fucking carfuls of geezers appearing outside my house with fucking tools, shetties, fucking what I thought was real guns. I was straight out there, mate. Straight into the middle of all of them. I didn't give a fuck. That's why I've got 2 scars on my stomach from fucking pulling metal ball bearings out of me. You know what I mean, right? Literally. I ain't one of them dudes, mate. I ain't scared. Once I fucking lose it, once I decide to fucking go, I'm gonna go. Regardless. But I try and keep myself out of situations like that because I don't want to break my fucking hand again. That hand has nerve damage, bare scar tissue, my guiders have been ripped. Do you know what I mean? I've got titanium in there. The fucking hand's fucked, man. It really is fucked. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to fuck it any worse. If I'm doing hammer curls, it doesn't hurt. Because I think when you hold it like that, all the weight's on the top of my hand, right? Because I let the weight sit on the top of my hand. There's no problem with that part of my hand. So it doesn't hurt. But when I do normal curls like that, it fucking kills, mate. It absolutely kills. Really bad. When I'm doing squats, just putting my hand behind my fucking shoulder and holding onto the bar like that, hurts. Deadlift, hurts. Pull-ups, hurt. Flies, hurt. Golf, hurts. Basketball, hurts. Everything hurts. I know, don't sit there crying about it. You know, that. I'm just not like that. I'm not a bitch. Do you know what I mean? Fucking cry over me and just put up with it, deal with it the best I can, innit? If I didn't have my hand injury, yeah, I would have been in the ring by now. If I didn't have nothing wrong with this hand, mate, I would have been in the ring by now. It's easy money. Win or lose, doesn't matter, it's easy money. Yeah, trick. Yeah, I've got a scar here and a scar here. You know something, if you ask, I'm pretty sure JDP's seen them. 2 little round scars about that big. Literally, they're about that big. One here and one down by my belly button. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, I pulled them out, bro. I come in the house and I pulled them out of me. I thought I'd been shot. Because obviously I just got hit twice in the stomach. And whatever it was went into me. So I thought I'd been fucking shot. Oh yeah, Brev, I heard you come in earlier and go, oh, I remember you. Oh, no chance. 82, mate. 82. Told you, didn't I? Give me a challenge, mate. Give me a challenge. I'll show you. You're chatting shit. Yes, Ali does. I showed it earlier. I showed on camera. I showed how it affects my swing. Because I can't put my hand underneath no more. I have to put my hand over. And it gives me a very strong right hand grip, which is not good for golf. So it's just not good. Yeah, you can go back and count them, mate. Go back and count them if you want. Yeah, man can't count Bellarianism. Can he fuck? Can't count for shit. He's dumb as fuck, eh? Absolutely dumb cunt. That was fun. Like, what you all know about me is the dog fight, protecting my daughter and that, yeah? Ripped my hand to shreds, man. It ripped my guiders. I saw the scar tissue. Look at my fucking hand. Look at my hand. Look at all the scar tissue all over my hand. It ripped my hand to shreds, bro. I've got scars all over my knuckles at the back. Can you see them? Can you see the scars on my knuckles? I don't know if you can. You can see one. You can see them there, yeah? And I've also got scars on the back of my hand, but you can't see them through my hairs. Where the dog just ripped clean through my hand, bro. Ripped my hand to shreds, that dog did. And my ribs and my calf. And then obviously I had a fight in fucking Newquay and bust my hand. Snapped the bone into the other bone. You've seen the x-rays. That hand has had so much damage, I'm surprised it still works. Honestly, I'm surprised it still fucking works, man. It's going to be painful when I get older. Trust me, when I get older, that's going to give me some right fucking gym. Oh yeah, it was close range. Bro, I was rushing them. So basically, I come out the door, tooled up. I was tooled up, bro. All tooled up. So I was tooled up. Yeah? And as I come out the door, them boys did not know that was my house. Afterwards, bro, they got in contact with me and fucking apologised like you wouldn't believe. And said, I'm never coming near your house again, Dan. Like I said to him, I said, you come near my house again, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And he was like, Danny, we swear, we didn't know it was your house. If we wouldn't know it was your house and that was your son, that would have never happened. And I was like, well, remember that next time, them fucking boys, because I swear to God, you didn't lost your lives. Because I went out there tooled up, bro, and I rushed them fuckers. And they jumped in their cars, and as they was speeding off, I jumped at the car, tooled up, I jumped at it, and I nearly took the geezer's arm off. I was that close to taking his arm off, bro. Do you know what I mean? Because you know how far I can jump. I jumped at him with my thing, and swung as hard as I could. And I nearly took his fucking arm off, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? Because I'd gone in the head. Yeah? And as I did that, the lads out the back windows, they hung out the back windows and shot me. Now, bear in mind, I'm right next to the car, bro. Do you know what I mean? Right next to the car at this point. And then they split it off. That's exactly what happened. Yeah, that was very close to prison, bro. I would have got sent to prison for that. Definitely. But when I lose my rag, I don't really give a fuck. I don't think like that. I just think destroy, 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 kill, 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 kill. That's the mindset I've had to get myself out of in the last few years. So, yeah, I was very close to jail that day. Very close. Not that I gave a fuck. I just didn't. Armed squad come to my house, you know. It's no joke. Armed police, mate, straight to my fucking house. No joke. Machine guns the lot, bro. No joke. Telling me I had to get to the hospital and get myself sorted. But I was like, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? I'm not joking. Fuck that. I said, look, mate, I pulled them out. I just pulled them out, bro. I literally just went, stuck my foot, asked Tony. I stuck my fingers inside and just pulled them out. I swear to God. I'm fucking nutter sometimes, me, when I think about it. When I recall these stories to you like that, I am like, Danny, you've got problems, mate. You've got some problems, you have, Dan. It's not normal, Danny. It's just not normal, lad. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? Yeah, if you ask Tony all about this when she's on camera, ask her to describe the situation, and Tony will describe it the same way I've just described it to you. She'll tell you exactly the same as what I've just told you. Even if I'm not on camera, ask her, because she'll fucking tell you, mate. Exactly what I've just told you. Oh yeah, I've come a long way, bro. Long way. Like, I can look back on it now and kind of, even though it's not a laughable thing, like, and you know, I probably wouldn't have laughed at myself on the night if I was there and I wasn't me and I was one of my mates. I don't think that would have been a good idea. Yeah, but I can laugh about it now and I can think, Danny, that was crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously I've just said to you, I mean, come on, Danny, man, what the fuck, man? You know, some of the things I've done in my life nowadays, bro, when I look back on them, I'm like, what the honest fuck, Dan? Do you know what I mean? What is wrong with you sometimes, Danny? That's why I think some of the stories to people sound mental. Probably the way that I've said them in the past. Because obviously in the past, I have told you the truth, but the way that I've gone into depth, you know, proper depth, that I explain things, maybe was a little bit too much. And that's what made it sound unrealistic, the amount of depth that I went into. But you've got to understand that that's how I explain things anyway, isn't it? If I'm going to explain something to you all, I go into massive depth, even when I'm talking about the golf swing. Do you know what I'm saying? But nowadays, I think, if I spoke to you now, if I come onto YouTube fresh now, and I spoke to you now, there'll be some things that I've told you about that I possibly wouldn't, because there was too fucking nuts. And the stuff that I was going to talk about, I probably would have said the same thing, but in a different way. It would have been put across differently. Do you know what I mean? We're back. Yeah, I just put my thumb up to a geezer who was pulling it, you know where I was pulling out of? And he nodded his head, right? As if to say, yeah, go on then. So I was like, sweet, mate. As I went to pull out, he just fucking, he pulled in. I was like, what are you doing, mate? You know what I mean? What are you doing? Unless he thought I was just saying hello to him. Maybe. So yeah, I think sometimes I've probably explained things in that much of a raggo way that it sounds nuts and it's, you know, hard to believe because it sounds so nuts because of the way I've described it. But what I will say to you is everything I've ever told you is the truth, you know. That's why you've never had nobody come on who knows me and call me a liar. Because they all know what I've done. Most of my mates, or the lads who know me, have seen this stuff with their own fucking eyes. That's the reason why, you know. But I do look back on my younger days and think, fucking hell, man. Like, there's going over the top and then there's going fucking off the reservoir, mate. And sometimes I have gone off the reservoir, like proper. I hope nowadays, you know, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that I don't ever have to lose my rag again with somebody. They just penetrated my skin, bro. They went in about that far, probably. They went straight in. There was metal ball bearings that I pulled out. They weren't pellets. Those round metal balls, bro, that I pulled out of me. Literally. Yeah, they weren't pellets. There was like literally round metal balls, bro. But when that thing went off, it sounded like a fucking gun, man. That's why I thought I'd been shot. Oh yeah, wondering that is how I am now. I don't want to be like that no more. If I can deal with things in a calm manner, which is something I was never capable of when I was younger. You know, if I can talk to a man and just deal with it that way, I'd rather deal with it that way. You know what I mean? Because nobody's going to benefit now if me and this bloke have a fight. Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You're not going to benefit, are you? You know what I mean? Because you're probably going to go to jail or go to hospital. Either one of you. So you're not actually going to benefit from this situation. And is it really going to be that serious that we need to fight? Honestly, is it that serious? I definitely ain't shagged your missus, right? I definitely have not hurt none of your family. I definitely, like, it's going to be a stupid argument, isn't it? And a stupid fucking argument, like, is not worth fucking pounding each other for. You know? I've thought about this as I've got older and a bit more sensible and not as fucking crazy as what I was. But sometimes, bro, when I was younger, there's so many situations that I actually regret, you know, since I've got older, where I've gone over the top and I've done damage to people, and I've thought, like, nowadays I've thought, could I have dealt with that by just talking to the geezer? Yes, I could have. Like, there's so many situations when I replay it in my head now, and I'm thinking, could I have dealt with that without no violence? And I know in my heart that I could have. I know it. And it's a bit of a piss take, but I can't really do anything about it now. You know what I mean? There's nothing I can do, is it? It's been done, I've done it. I've been done that, I can't do it, I can't change it. I can just try and be better in the future if I'm in a situation like that, you know? Don't resort to violence straight away, Danny. Try and sort it out with words if you can. Can we get a screenshot pose? To me? Do you need a screenshot pose, bro? What's that all about? What's a screenshot pose, bro? No, it was a handheld gun. Those all handheld guns. They look real. I saw them, bro. Right? Point them out the window. Those handheld guns, like, they look like Berettas or something. Do you know what I mean? That's what they look like. Handheld guns, mate. Not big guns like that. Now, those handheld guns that they shot me with, just very, very high powered motherfucking handheld ball bearing guns or whatever it fucking was. Do you know what I mean? It was powerful, bro, what they hit me with. Very powerful. I don't know what they'd done to them things to make them so powerful. I don't know how they pierced the skin, bro. I ain't got a clue. I've not got a clue, my bro. I didn't fire them. They didn't just pierce my skin, bro. They went straight in. Yes, wondering. Who wants to be king? Who wants to be king? Yeah, I was bleeding. Of course I was bleeding. I pulled them out of me. So yeah, I was bleeding, bro. They left 2 fucking holes in me. For a couple of weeks. Now they're just scars. 2 little tiny hole scars. Perfect circular. I'm not joking, both scars are perfectly circular, bro. Perfectly. Like I said, hopefully I never get into that situation. I mean, in that situation, you know, they was trying to kill my son. So there's not really much I can do to talk somebody out of that. In that situation, that would have happened regardless. That's a situation I couldn't have done anything about. Because my daughter comes in the house screaming, Dad, somebody's trying to kill Ethan. I look out the fucking window and loads of lads are trying to kill my son with fucking weapons. Do you know what I mean? So what am I going to do? That situation I couldn't have done anything about. Nobody could. Nobody could have done anything about that situation, trust me. That was just one of them things. My ears itching, bro. If I had a bug or something trapped in it then. Fucking hell, bro, you ought to have seen when I've done my hand. Bro, I'm not joking with you. I've got a picture on my phone of my right hand after the operation, yeah? After. 8 weeks after, when all the casts and everything come off. Bro, it's fucking ruthless. I'm not joking. It's fucking ruthless, bro. Yes, CJ. If you saw it and you're queasy, it'll make you throw up. People on this life have seen it. They'll be like, I've seen it, and it's fucking ruthless. Like, I'm not joking. It's fucking ruthless. 82 Andrew. Yeah, mad video. Well, a lot of people have seen my hand, bro. Both injuries as well. On that one hand. They're ruthless, mate. Like I said, I'm surprised my right hand still works. That's why I'm so careful with it. And I'm surprised it still fucking works, mate. I'm lucky that it does, to be honest. Yeah, I've got away lucky with it. I have worked it myself though, I've worked it very hard, you know. I have put myself through some serious fucking pain, mate. But my hand sometimes hurts like a bitch. Cramp, basically. It cramps up a lot. Like wanker's cramp. Yeah, I imagine. Having permanent wanker's cramp. Yeah, God loves a trier, mate. Waiting to have your ankle rebuilt and fused. Mate, the recovery on that. I'll tell you that now. The recovery on any smashed bones, bro, it's tough. It's just rough. It really is. Any operations, it's always hit and miss how good they're done, but you've always got to kind of like, it's like that fucker on my arm, innit? You know that on my arm? Yeah. Obviously that side as well. Them titanium plates, bro, they did good, you know. Them surgeons did a fucking good job. Because that happened when I was like 14. 14? Yeah, 14. Do you know what I mean, right? And bro, I've never had them taken out because I couldn't. Because when you have these ones anyway, so when I had these put in my arm, I had 3 years to have them taken out. And then I went to jail. And by the time I come out of jail, it'd been too long. So now I can't have them taken out. So they'll always be in my arm. And the surgeons and stuff told me that if it was always in my arm, it's going to cause problems by the age of 30. Yeah, sometimes I get pins and needles. Sometimes my arm can hurt a little bit sometimes. But compared to what the surgeons were telling me, they've done well, man. They've done a good job of that. Yes, Clarky. What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? What do you mean the creep was off my name? Well, I know he does, but that's because you've got to understand, like, the geezer doesn't have no content, brother. You know? Eventually, people are going to get sick of clip channels. Like, it is nonsensical, isn't it? You're watching, like, in any one of my, like, listen, if you watch Hedgehog, right, he's boring. He's very boring. He has no jokes, he's not funny. Yeah? I would say Dr. Ratcliffe is a hell of a lot funnier than fucking Craig. Do you know what I mean? I don't watch Doc anymore, but I've watched enough of Doctor in my life to know who's the comedian out of the two of them. Do you know what I mean? Not that me and Doc get on. Do you know what I mean? But I will say, at least he's quite funny with some of the stuff he comes out with sometimes. Craig has no comedy in him. He's fucking dull as fuck. So I just don't understand why people would watch that fucker watching me when you could watch me and interact with me. But I can't do content like what they do because, to be honest, in my opinion, when people are doing content like that, it's because you don't have none. You have to use other people's content. Usually, because you're a fake ass bitch, you're scared, you won't go out in public, you won't film yourself out in public, you don't actually have a life, you don't have no hobbies. Do you know what I mean? Whatever it may fucking be. Yeah? It could be any one of these reasons or other reasons. But when somebody sits there all day just clicking somebody else and they have no content, that is something I can't do. I actually bring you guys content, right? Whether I'm singing, training, fucking playing basketball, playing golf, on holiday, whatever it may be, I'm bringing you actual content. They're just copycatting my content and you're watching them and they're not even bringing anything to it. That's the thing, mate. With Edjod, if he doesn't bring anything to it, when I decide to rip the piss out of him, I am much funnier than him, and I'm not even a fucking comedian. I've never been on a comic show chatting about fucking little girls and that. Do you know what I mean? No, because the only way that he's funny is when he's saying despicable shit. And that's the only time, mate. Otherwise, he's not funny. At all. Then the only people who will find despicable shit funny is despicable people. There must be a lot of despicable people in the world, that's what I'm going to say. Because the only stuff that he ever comes out with is stuff about women, or my wife, or my children, or my mum, or my dad, or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Well, that is not comedy. That's just dickhead behaviour. That's just being an absolute piece of shit. A royal piece of shit when you talk about people's family. Right? That's not comedy. That's not content. Is it really? Come on. Content is what I do. This is content. And I would rather do this than do what all them fake ass motherfuckers do. I'm better than that. And I know a lot of people hate it when I say that thing. Oh, I'm better than that. Because you think I'm saying I'm better than you as the audience. No, I'm not. I'm saying I'm better than the creators that do this. And they will then come on a video and say, oh, Danny G's trying to say he's better than all of us. No, I'm not. I haven't said that. That's not what I've said. So don't try and twist it to match your fucking narrative to get hatred towards me. No, fuck off. I'm not saying that. I'm better than them. I'm not saying I'm better than you. I'm not saying I'm better than any of you. I'm saying I'm better than them. And I am. Because they don't bring nothing but negativity to this shit. And anybody who brings pure negativity is a twat. Babe? Oh, Bab. That was such hard work. I had gas with you, you know, filming myself. With the camera keep going off. And the fucking, do you know that charger? Once you plug that charger in, you can't use the mics.
I can't, yeah.
No, because you plug the receiver into the thing and it won't use the mics. So then I had the charger in without the mics, and then listen to this, you couldn't write this. It stressed me out all day, right? So then, I've got to like, I don't know, the 8th hole or something. I'm like, oh, I'll unplug the charger now. It's been charging all the time. I've had the charger plugged in. It's not been charging my phone. So I unplugged it, plugged it back in, started charging again. So then I had to wait till hole 13, yeah, till I had enough charge to put my headset in. But bear in mind, Bab, do you know every time, because I'm waiting for the charge, yeah, I'm clicking my phone off, you know, clicking the live off with a side button to look at my battery power and then clicking it back on and then it's black screen. I can't see anything. and I'm trying to refresh it, black screen, refresh it, black screen, refresh it, black screen. I don't know what they can see. They're like, Danny, we can see, but I can't see fuck all. Yeah? And then, obviously, right, I unplugged the battery charger, plugged the mics in, and then black screen again for 2 holes. It's just pure black screen. Do you know what I mean? They're like, we can see, Danny, but I can't see what I'm looking at. Do you know what I mean? Jesus Christ, Fab, it was such a stressful day with that absolute bag of shit. Oh, dumb-headed. As you can probably tell. What are you making, Bob? Stressful. Thanks again. How you feeling, huh? What's this, baby? Oh, your face is all.
Yeah, the sex just really sore about it.
I'll have mine in a bit. I'll have one of these things.
She says so, then if it's not any better than Monday, then bring back.
I'll have my food for you, but. What did they say it was then? Is it an infection?
Does it hurt? When it hurts, do want to stop.
Yeah, I'm not that we're going to get into a deep conversation about this, but I just wanted to say something on live for.
Oh, not about that, so I'll just be watching.
About what?
That freaking shooting over there.
Yeah, but did they go in me and did I pull them out? I'll show you something. There's one of them. Can you see it? There's one of them. There's one of the scars. Can you see that? There's one of them. The other one's down here. But yeah, there's one of them. Can you see it? I bet you can't see it, can you? But there's one of the little round scars, and the other one's down here by my belly button. So yeah, they did go into me, and I did pull them out, didn't I, Bob?
Let's go to hospital as well, you beneath it, to be checked
Yeah.
over.
So there you go.
That was just a nuts night.
How can you see them? Yeah.
You can see them more, you know, when you tan.
Yeah, when I'm tanned, you can see them. When I'm tanned, you can proper see them. Because scar tissue doesn't tan, does it? I told you there was perfect round. The other one's exactly the same size. It's just down by my belly button, next to my belly button. You know what I mean? But it's exactly the same size. They're just two perfectly round circles. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think you'd be able to see it. Yeah, I didn't think you'd be able to see them, folks. I'm fucking swallowing. I'm so hungry.
This was as close as that one. Today.
Yes, Jack. So for all you haters out there, now you can see one of the scars. And it's exactly the same. The other one's exactly the same. It's just lower down. It's not no bigger or no nastier or no more evil or anything. It's just further down. It's exactly the same. I did tell you just two little tiny round fucking circles, didn't I? Oh man, my back. Hello, honey bun. My little darling, honey bun. My little love of my life, darling, honey bun. Wifey, beautiful one. Oh. Oh, did any of you watch that film that I told you to watch? Shit, hold on. What's going on here? I'm upside down. There we go. Did you watch that? Did any of you watch that film I told you to watch last night? That film about The Rock. Did any of you watch it? Wicked film. If you haven't watched it, you need to watch it. Oh. 1 minute, let me just look at how much charge I've got. I need to charge my family down to 20%. Daddy GHK 50 cents. Yeah, Jack, people always call me a liar. I don't know why. I don't lie. I just don't lie. People want to call me a liar because they don't like the truth that I tell. The movie, Project Hail Mary. Badass, bro. Project Hail Mary is a badass film, bro. You've tried doing some clips today, Mr. G Clips. I didn't even know you had a channel, bro.
Oh, you want us to do a pose, darling?
You want me to do a pose? What kind of pose? Oh, it's Mr. Hustle.
Yeah.
How have you changed it? You know what you need to put? The link to your channel. Or I'm already subscribed. I can't remember. You've changed your name. Mm-hmm. What? We could surf a dude, yeah. Don't forget, I've made merch before. We just didn't do too well. It was years ago. If anybody wants to do a merch collab with me, let me know. My body is starving. Yes, Sue. Mr. Hustle, do you know, take bare good golf clips, bro. That'll really fucking give a big fuck you. And what I'll do is, Ruth, put his channel link, or you, Mr. Hustle, put your channel link in my comment section. I'm already subbed to you. I don't know. But if I'm not subbed to you, put your link in my comment section. I'll click on it and I'll sub to you and I'll share your page. Did you see that thing I shared yesterday? I haven't even looked much into that. But fucking hell. Yeah, Soup, it went well. 82. But fuck me, man. Whoever that geezer was, you know, that channel that I put on yesterday on my community page, he fucking hates Ed John. I'll tell you that now. I only saw it yesterday. It's the first time I've ever seen that channel. Don't even know where it's come from. I'll pass my pouch, please. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, man. That is what you call being fucking starving, mate. I swear I was starving. And do you know why I went to play so early this morning? I was supposed to be closing my fucking road down. They haven't. Hank Marvin, mate. Hank fucking Marvin. I feel better now. I felt sick on the way home because I fasted all day. I've had no food. And I felt sick, bro. I was literally, I was wanting to gip on that on the way home. I feel better now. Yeah, the camera thing was so stressful today, babe. I said to them, I need Tammy here with me filming me. Like I just needed you, bro. I needed you there with your little smiley face. Trotting around with your little camera. Footage going on there. Tell you what would have stressed you out today though. You know that spike? It's been so hard today.
Yeah, but I wouldn't take that one if I went with me, I would take the other one.
Yeah, because it's like during the ground's rock hard. You can't get it in.
Yeah, I'll just take that one. Because you can't put it on the green, can you? Put the hole in it on the green, can you?
Yeah, you can.
What?
Just repairs. Yeah. Once I take the thing out the green, yeah, I just smooth it over with my feet and it repairs that. Mind you, so you wouldn't do that though. So to you, yeah, it would be better to use the other one because you wouldn't know to smooth it over with your feet. I do, I've done that every time today. I've gone back to where I've put my thing in and I've smoothed it over with my feet to get rid of the hole. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, Super did okay. What do you reckon was the best part of my game today? The best single part of my game. What saved me really? I always have something in my game that's really good on the day, don't I? And it saves me. What do you think it was today? Let's see if you can guess.
Not the, what do you call them?
Well, you got drives, irons, chip shots, and putting.
Chip shots.
Chip shots, yeah.
That's what I was trying to think.
I was lethal, babe. I was fucking lethal with that gap wedge in my hands today. Right, my putting was shit at the beginning. I figured out what I've been doing wrong now. And then Pro Bro come into chat. And I said to him, Pro, look at my putt and tell me what I'm doing wrong. And he told me. And then it was fine. Hit a ball out of the air? No. Yeah, Pro saved the day. It's this, I'm not joking with you though. If I was watching Pro play live and Pro was like, Danny, there's something going wrong with my swing. What the fuck is it? I'd instantly just watch. I'd say, right, swing, bro. And as soon as he swung, I'd go, this is what you're doing. That's what you get when you play with somebody all the fucking time. He knows my swing as much as I know my swing. He knows my putting stance as much as I know my putting stance. Same as I do with his. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, that's why he was able to come in, watch me do one putt and go, Danny, you stood too far away. Because he's seen me over the ball so many times. Same with him, really. If Pro Bro was having a shanking moment where it was all going a bit wrong, he would just turn to me and go, Danny, what the fuck am I doing? And I'd say, you're doing this, bro. Yeah, it is. It's hard to diagnose your swing from feel. Even though I try to do it surfer dude a lot, because I play by myself a lot, so I have to try and analyse it when I'm going around. And like I said earlier, sometimes I know exactly what I've done wrong. Sometimes I'm at a wit's end. I'm like, what am I doing? Sometimes. Sometimes I know, sometimes I don't. And it's when I don't. Do you know when I don't know? When it's like, what am I doing? Kind of thing. That's when you need somebody next to you to go, who plays with you, to go, right, you're doing this. Because we all have different swings. We all play different games. Do you know what I mean? But you need to play with somebody to know their swing, their game. And then you can help them. Like, I can kind of tell from the shot that I play usually, the type of shot. It only comes off my club face. I can tell what I've done. I can tell if I come over the top. I can tell if I've whipped my wrist through too fast. I can tell if I've pulled my body through too quick. I can usually tell, but not all the time. And for me, the first 7 holes today, I wasn't turning away enough with my hips, which is my new swing. But then I was dropping my back hip. So which I need to do to get my swing to slot in straight, because I've come over the top, yeah? So I have to drop that hip. But today, bro, it was a shambles, because I was dropping the hip, but not swinging out to in. So I was swinging like I used to swing, out to in, but also dropping my hip, which was causing me to hit the fucking floor and all sorts. And it took me a while to realise, like, what I was doing, that I was swinging like steep rather than flat, which is why I'm trying to change my swing to swing flat. Then if you watch on the second 9, there's way more swings, especially with my driver, where I swing way flatter. I come way more over this leg, my right leg. That's what I'm trying to do with my swing. But if you watch on the first 9, there's so many, I know it now, because once I figured out what it was, I could remember the feelings from all the shots that I fucked up. Yeah? And that's what it was, bro. I was literally swinging out to in, but dropping my hip at the same time. Well, that drop of the hip only works if I swing flat. Otherwise, it doesn't work. Well, my slice, bro, is, you know, so when I either hit the ball dead straight, or occasionally I'll slice. I ate about 3 slices today. Yes, what I would call a slice, not a fade. But that is something that's a bit mad. It was like at the beginning of the day, I was slowing my swing down with my driver. And then once I started full revving it, everything was straight. So I think I figured out one thing with my driver. I can't swing soft. Well, no, my shots are, like I said to you, it's either fade or straight, mate. Fade or straight. But the majority of the time, they're straight. But if it's a bad one, yeah, I get fade, or I can get slice. I have had a couple of slices today, bro. I've had a couple where I've actually sliced it. I can remember the shots, man. And I've had a couple where I faded it. The fade is my old swing. Yeah. Going straight is my new swing. And then sometimes I'm fucking up and slicing it. Dan, when you play the next game, mate, and what is it to be? What do you mean, what is it to be? I don't know what you mean. By that, I don't know what you mean, buddy. Next time I'm playing with Tony. I don't give a shit. Oh, the next video game. Oh, right, okay. Well, everybody's voted for James Bond. So in a couple of weeks, that's the next game I'm playing. But for the next couple of weeks, I'm just going to trot along on the games that I've got. I could play The Last of Us Part 2. It's only going to take about 30, 40 hours. You know what I mean? So I could play that for the next couple of weeks. I just want a game that's a bit quicker, you know, before I absorb myself into a game again. Because, you know, with Red Dead, it's took me 3 fucking months, man. And I've had to it's been a chore. It hasn't. I've enjoyed it. But it still took me 3 fucking months. So now I just want a couple of games where I can just play. So you might get a bit of golf. You could get a little bit of fucking Ark, maybe. Yeah, you might get The Last of Us Part 2. But then in a couple of weeks, when I'm ready to take on another game again, we'll go with James Bond. Because that's what everybody's voted for. The new James Bond. And I haven't played James Bond for ages, so. Oh, surfer with me, I know my problem. I explained it earlier. My right hand is not here where yours is. My right hand's there. I have to do that because of my injury. So I have to put my right hand there. That takes my forearm to there. If you just change your forearm, surfer, right, just change your forearm to there, your right forearm, and then swing. And what you will find is that you will swing out to in. Naturally. Your forearm will make you do it. Your forearm will make you come across the ball if you change that forearm so much. I have to because of my fucked up hand. I have to, bro. Otherwise, it hurts too much. With that now, I've got to manipulate my body to get my arm online. Does that make any sense? That's what I'm struggling with. Since I've come back to golf, that's what that hand, I am struggling with this, bro. With this fucking thing. Yeah, I'm struggling so much, surfer. So what I'm trying to do, you play off 7, so now you understand what I'm trying to do. So what I'm trying to do is, right, this brings me steep, and I play with a fade. I always have a fade, yeah? I want to get the fade out because I want to get better. So what I've done is I've gone from swinging quite steep to swinging flat, swinging proper flat, moving my hip way more than I normally would on the backswing. My hip, primarily, yeah? And then trying to drop the hip to get myself slotted in on that angle to go in to out, even though my forearm wants me to go out to in. Now you understand why it's so difficult for me. Do you know what I mean? That you understand now. You play off 7. You know what I'm talking about, right? Now you know why it's so difficult for me to slot it in, which is what I'm trying to do. And it's very difficult with this fucking thing, bro. Yeah, now you understand. You'll understand my struggle. Now we've spoke about it. Now you will understand my struggle. You'll know exactly what the problem is. My fucking hand. Well, surfer, I mean, I have been trying to change. I mean, I could go next time. I mean, the problem is now, because I've drilled this new swing into my game, and I drilled it, bro, for about 2 or 3 weeks, didn't have a shot. Drilled it every day on that front garden, drilling it. So now I've kind of got the new swing and the old swing. You imagine how fucked up that is, bro. Now, do you know why I wanted to change my old swing? Because you know somebody who has a fade, so somebody who swings, comes over the top, yeah? You know as well as I do, being a 7, that sometimes you can block them left. Now imagine if I'm aiming left on the left-hand side of the fairway, I only do it maybe once a round. Yeah, probably I would say once a round or once every couple of rounds. But imagine when I'm aiming to the left-hand side of the fairway, and then because of the over the top, I'll block it left. It's out of bounds. Do you understand what I mean? So that's what I was trying to get out of my game. The occasional shot that I just block left with having an over-the-top swing. People don't understand that with an over-the-top swing, 95, 96, 97% of the time, you'll send it right. But with an over-the-top swing, sometimes you will force the ball left with the angle of your body. And that's what I'm trying to get out of my swing. That occasional force left. Because that fucks me up, bro, really bad. Because imagine, you can imagine in it. When you play with a fade, you're aiming left. When you hit it left, you're fucked. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, I could have a bit more of a close stance. I could definitely try that. I haven't tried that. That's one thing I've not tried. I've not tried to close my stance. I haven't tried that yet. It would have been one of the last things I would have tried. I've not tried that yet, you know. So maybe I could, yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it. Next time I play, I'll try and close my stance and see what happens. I'll give it a go. It's worth trying. Anything's worth trying, brother. You know it is where golf's concerned. Anything's worth trying. So I'll try that. I'll try and close my stance and see what happens. It could be beneficial. We'll see. I will give it 100%. I won't just close my stance and half-heart it. No, I'll close my stance and I'll try and do the best I can with that closed stance. Yeah, for my block. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be able to block it as much, should I, with a closed stance? I shouldn't really. But it is me, and I could end up doing it. We'll see. Next time, I'll close my stance a little bit. We'll see what happens. See, people as well say I can't take criticism and I can't take advice. Well, you're realising now, surfer, that I can, and I always do. I only take it when it's given in the correct way. If it's given in the correct way from somebody that I know has knowledge of golf, I will take it on board always, because that's how you get better. Do you know what I mean? You know, you might have just come up with a solution to my swing. It's worth trying. Do you know what I mean? And I always take it on board. If you notice, surf, I take everything on board if it's given to me in the right way. But if it's given to me in a disrespectful fucking dickhead way, I don't take it on board. Criticism's good though, bro, when it's constructive. That's the thing. That is the thing that people don't realise on social media with me. I can take constructive criticism all day, constructive. But when it's just criticism for the sake of it, I just shut off. I'm like, fuck you. Because it's just there for the sake of it. You're just being nasty for it. You're just being a cunt for the sake of being a cunt. But if it's constructive, I'll always listen to it. It's what makes me better. Yeah, criticism for the sake of it's just being an arsehole. It's just being an absolute arsehole, isn't it? The criticism I'm talking about is your shit. You know what I mean? Your swing shit. You're never going to be any good at golf. You can't play golf. You might as well sell your clubs. That's not criticism. That's just you being a cunt. That doesn't help nobody, does it? I would never say that to someone. I would just say, mate, maybe try, you know, changing your grip. You know, if I looked at the grip and the grip was fucked up, I'd be like, maybe try changing your grip, bro. That might help. Try shortening your backswing. That might help. This is constructive criticism. Me going, your grip's shit, by the way, bro. I don't even know why you bother playing golf, you shit cunt. That's not constructive, is it? Have you enjoyed today? No, it doesn't help. It doesn't. It just makes things worse. It's frustrating when you're dealing with people like that, bro. So it doesn't help, does it? It just adds a negativity to the round. It's like people always want me to, I think, you know what I mean? Like, I play a bad shot and then stand there for 10 minutes and go, that was shit, 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 shit. That was shit, 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 shit. Wank, wank, shit, shit. I'm crap, I'm crap, I'm shit, shit. I'm crap, I'm crap, I'm wank, I'm shit. That's what people want me to do, right? When I play a bad shot. Well, if I do that, believe me, the next shot's going to be an equally bad shot. And the next shot after that's going to be equally bad. That's not what you do. I played a bad shot, move on. Let's play a better one. That's the mindset. Not be down on yourself. Because if you're down on yourself and down on your game, you lose confidence. As soon as you lose confidence, the game's over. I know how to keep confidence by being self-critical. I am extremely self-critical. Anybody that watches me play golf knows Danny is extremely self-critical. The motherfucker will change tomorrow, the day after. He doesn't care. He'll keep going. The motherfucker will keep changing. Now, if I keep changing things, I'm obviously not perfect in my own mind, am I? Otherwise, I wouldn't bother changing things. It does my head in. I am the most honest motherfucker you will ever come across. I'm honest about everything that I do. Everything. It's like basketball. You know what I mean? You can tell that I used to be shit hot when I was younger. You can tell, right? My right hand's fucked. I can't shoot properly. But, you know me, I went to the course, I'm like, that's a shit shot. I can't fucking shoot. I'm going to try and play basketball, folks. I'm going to try. I'm going to give it my best shot. I don't know how we're going to do. How is that egotistical? When I'm saying that that is shit. I'm shooting shit. I'm shooting shit at the moment, but I will get it better. I will keep practicing. I will persevere. I will get it better. That's not egotistical at all. That's called gumption. That's called fucking get up and go and gumption, mate. That's a good quality, not a bad one. People try and make it out like it's a bad one. It's not. Oh, I am my own worst critic, me, mate. I'm a proper critic. Proper. It's like loads of people, yeah, listen to me sing, and they'll be like, Danny, you're a really good singer. What do I say? Can't sing. I'm not a singer. Don't class myself as a singer. I can hold a note just about. Where's the ego in that? There is no ego, because that's what I truly believe of myself as a singer. I'm not trying to be a singer. I do it for fun. Otherwise, I would have been on X Factor or Britain's Got Talent. I'm not shy. I would have tried to get into a band or something, right? I've never tried. I don't consider myself a singer at all. I do it for fun. And then people will come in and give me, I fucking blatantly, how often do I have to, I do disclaimers at the beginning of the singing lives. I'm not a singer. I'm not trying to be a singer. I put other singers on the TV and go, now that's a proper singer. How often do you hear me say that? I'll put someone on the TV and I'll go, now that's a proper singer. Not me. That's a proper fucking artist. There's no ego in what I do. Nothing. When I'm lifting weights, what do I say? I'm not the strongest. I'm not the fittest. I'm not the most agile. I'm not the hardest. How often do you hear me say these things? Where's the ego in that? There is none. Charge my mic up so we can... my mics, bro, it was a problem with the battery charger. It really was. The battery charger won't allow me to plug the mics in and charge my phone at the same time. But I hear you. It was frustrating for me. 14 fucking holes or something, wasn't it? 13 holes before I could plug my mics in. Yeah, it was frustrating for me, mate. I'd be a good front man in a band. I don't know about that, mate. I don't know about that, mate. Like I said, I don't consider myself a singer, folks. I can hold a note, just about, on some songs. Well, it is super, I suppose, yeah. Danny G and the Vikings performing it on stage. That'd be fucking nuts, wouldn't it? Probably super, because I always am willing to just try and try and try and try. It's like my basketball, bro. My hand will not let me shoot like I used to. So now I'm trying everything. I'm throwing it left, I'm throwing it right, I'm throwing it higher, I'm throwing it lower. I'm trying everything. And last time I played, I was starting to get a bit of a gist of it. Before it started raining, don't know if you noticed, I was starting to hit way more baskets because I'll just keep trying and I'll keep trying and I'll keep trying for my whole life, bro. I mean, I'll just keep going. I'll keep trying to get better at everything that I do. I'll keep trying. That's the main thing, and it just try. If you don't succeed, try again. If you don't succeed, try again. Basketball's good for fun and exercise. Do you know something, Josh? I don't play football. But if you saw me play football, you'd probably think I did. I don't. And, you know, I'm very honest about my skills. I'm remarkably good at football considering I don't play it. I don't understand why. I don't understand it. But I know I am. Because over the years, I've played football against a lot of people who play football every fucking week. And I'm being honest with you, bro. I run rings around them. And and the thing is, I'm ambidextrous with my feet and my hands, right? So I'm left and right footed. And I'm not joking. I can cross a ball in with my left like I can with my right. I can shoot with my left like I do with my right. It's a bit mad, bro. I don't understand why. I don't understand how I can do it because I've never really played. I've only played throughout the years when people have wanted me to play, or, you know, they wanted me to make up an 11 aside or whatever. Yeah. But I'm actually quite good compared to people who play all the time. Honestly. And it's a bit mad because I don't play. That's the mad thing about it. I don't play at all. It's never been my sport. Never has been. Never. I'm just anything to do with the ball, bro, really. Hand-eye coordination, I think, innit? It's just hand-eye coordination, bro. I know it's hand-eye. This is foot-eye. It's the same thing. So I think that's all it is. I think it's just hand-eye coordination. I'm just good at things that involve that skill. Probably from all the stuff that I've done throughout my life, you know, all the different sports I played. Oh, yeah, David, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised. Trust me, I surprised myself, bro. You'd be very surprised if you saw me play golf. I mean, you saw me play football. So I surprise myself all the time, bro, when I play football. You know what it is? I'm not messy skillful or anything. My best position is right back or right wing. They're my two best positions I can play. Yeah, that's the only positions I can play, really. And I'm not particularly skillful or anything, bro. I don't have loads of skill or anything. I've noticed that. When I play football against people who play football all the time, they have lots of skill, you know, like ball skills and stuff, you know, fucking all kinds of mad shit going on. I don't. I am just fast, fit, strong, and good at the basics of football. Keeping the ball at my feet at speed and dribbling. At speed, very high speed, without losing control. Crossing the ball, headering the ball, passing the ball. That kind of stuff. Basics, bro. No skilled shit. No striker shit. I wouldn't be no good as a striker. I just wouldn't. You use me for my speed, because I'm fucking rapid, bro. And that's just the truth. I'm fucking fast as fuck. You know, on a short burst, from basketball, that isn't it? You've seen me on the basketball court. I'm quick, right? If I choose to explode in speed, you just see how fast. I'm quick, right? Yeah, that's something I will always get. I know for a fact I'm fast. I always have been. Yeah, so that's the thing with me, and I'm strong in it. So barging me off the ball, you've got no chance, son. You have no chance of muscling me off that ball. If anything, you're going to go on your ass. Trust me. And headering the ball. I jump high, man. I'm a basketball player. Compared to most people who jump, I jump pretty high, bro. Especially when I'm at full speed. You know what I mean? And I am not scared of headering that ball, bro. The ball is not going to hurt my head. I'm going to hurt the ball. Do you get what I mean? And I'll go in hard. Like, I'll go into a tackle really hard. I'll take the ball. I won't try and break you. I mean, I might break you, but I won't try. I'll take the ball. But I'll take the ball fucking hard. Where you won't want another tackle from me. Do you know what I mean? That's just how I am, bro. That's how I play. I'm very physical in everything that I do. People who saw me play on TikTok with them lads at basketball, how physical was I? The two lads on that court were muscular, right? They was big. You could tell they train all the time. Bro, they couldn't muscle me off nothing. They couldn't. There was only about 20 years of age, and they was both tonk, right? And they couldn't muscle me off fuck all, bro. I mean, nothing. I've always been that way. I'm very physical. Not in a way where I try and hurt people. I'm not like that. I'm just, it's my ball. It's fucking my ball. No, it's my ball, bro. That's what I'm like. Get a kiss, baby. That looks... Yeah, that looks like swollen, baby, that does. You can get some sleep, babe. I'll wake you up in a few hours. I won't let you sleep too long, because then you won't sleep tonight, but I'll wake you up in a couple of hours, but... It's like Tony's had a tooth out yesterday, and now her mouth's all swollen up, man. I haven't played football for ages, bro. Fucking hell. The last time I played football, can I even think? The last time I played football, mate. You know, it's been that long, I can't remember. At least 7 years. I would say at least 7 years since I played football. Something like that. So a long time. And yeah, Ruth's right. Last year, I went over the field from about 60 yards away. Yeah. I dropped loads of balls at my feet and I did the crossbar challenge with my golf ball on my golf club. It took me 17, didn't it, Ruth? 17 shots before I hit the crossbar. That's not bad going, you know, from 60 yards away with golf balls. It took me 17 shots, didn't it, Ruth? 17, were it? And I hit the crossbar on my 17th. Not bad going, that, you know, because that's a small target. Yes, Crafty. Oh no, bro, my shooting. See, the thing is, my ball skill and stuff hasn't really gone. My speed has, obviously. I'm not as fast as I used to be, obviously. I'm older. Do you know what I mean? But my ball skill hasn't gone nowhere, you know. Really. Yeah, my shooting has. When I was younger, bro, I was sick. I'm not joking, but I was a 3-point specialist. I was a 3-point specialist, bro, when I was younger. That was mainly where I scored most of my points, from 3 points. I was very good. I don't think I'll be able to get back to that standard, but I'll try and get back to the best standard I can. Yeah, loads of people always say, I can't do this, I can't do that. But I do it all on camera. That's the thing with me. I mean, if you want to see me play football, bear in mind, I've not played for 7 years. So 7 years ago when I played, yeah, I'm not going to say I'm a footballer, bro, or I'm as good as footballers, bro. You know, like one of them ones. Like, if you're good at football, you should smash me. But honestly, if you're a good footballer, I should be no problem for you. Like, really? And I haven't played for 7 years. But if you want to see me, well, you won't get to see me play. If you want to see me practice, yeah? Bear in mind what I've just said to you. Keep this in mind what I've just said to you. What did I say to you? I said, I ain't no skillage pro. That's what I said, right? I said, I'm not no skillage pro. Don't expect me to be doing round the world and catching it on my back and flicking it up and all that. No. No, no, no. Right? And I haven't played for 7 years. And I'm not a footballer. But if you would like to see me practice and go over the field with my phone and get a football and just practice a little bit, yeah, I'll do that for you, no problem. Bear in mind, I'm not a footballer. But yeah, I don't mind. I mean, a lot of you will be thinking I'm going to fall over my own feet, right? No. No, definitely not. Buzz? No, mate. No, Buzz. Listen, I went to Doncaster, and the thing is, Wandering and Roof and people watching me I was on TikTok Live, and I played 3-on-3 against some basketballers who you can tell play all the time, right? I have not played against anybody for years, right? And I've only just started playing again. Bro, I kept up with them for the whole game. I was playing for an hour straight. An hour straight, right? Am I lying, Roof? Wandering, am I lying? 1 hour straight in the baking heat as well. Yeah, it was hot as fuck, mate. And I played for an hour straight without they was taking breaks. Here, Roof, wondering what was happening. They was going off the court to take breaks. I stayed on the court. I did not go off the court once. Once I went on that court, I didn't go off it. They was taking turns, man. They was switching players to take breaks. I stayed on there for the full hour, mate. Did I not? The Roof. Did I not, Wondering? No, you'd be surprised. I'm very fit, mate. I run miles, mate. Bro, just go to my lives and go onto a running live. A live that says running live. And go and watch me run and talk to the camera for miles. I don't run 20 yards. I run miles. And I talk to you guys like I'm talking to you now for the whole time that I'm running. Have you ever tried to run and talk? Next time you go on a run, phone your missus and have a full-on conversation with her for the whole run. See how you get on. But listen, it's on this channel not from long ago. It's not like you're going to look at... This channel's only 7 months old, mate. You're not going to look at a live from 3 years ago and, well, we haven't seen you run for 3 years. No, the last time you lot saw me run was probably about 3 weeks ago. Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you is I run all the time, mate. And usually I run 2 miles with a sprint at the end, a 200-meter sprint after 2 miles of running. Or I do 5 miles where I'm just jogging. But when I do the 5 miles, what do, folks? I go up hills, down hills, through forests, over bare terrain when I do the 5-mile run. Or I do 2 miles and a sprint at the end. A 200-meter sprint, full-on sprint, after 2 miles of running. I fucking do, mate. It's on my channel. Just type in. Just go onto this channel, yeah? Go through the lives until you find a running live. Go and find it. Watch it, and then come back and say, Danny, I'm sorry. You're fucking fitter than me, mate. I'll be like, yeah, I am, bro. It's no joke, bro. We're on this channel, you silly sausage. This very channel that you are on right now. Scroll past the lives until you get to one that says running live. Yeah? And then just watch it, bro. Rather than coming here with your waffle, the video evidence is on my channel. This channel that you're watching right now. So go and jog on, watch it, then come back and apologise. Because you're going to have to. And I'm not a runner. So don't think I'm a runner, because I'm not a runner. Not at all. I'm built for short bursts of speed and power. I'm not built for long distance, mate. I force myself to do long distance, because it's good. There you go, bro. And that was just on one quick, right? Bro, I hold my breath for minutes, you know, bro. You do realise who you're talking to here. Minutes, bro. Not one. Minutes. I do Wim Hof every day, brother. Every fucking day. I run at least twice a week. I play golf all the time. I shadow box all the time. I lift weights all the time. I'm basically constantly active. I don't smoke when I run. I don't smoke anything like that when I'm playing golf. I don't smoke anything like that when I'm playing basketball. But I'm not being bad to you, but you see this? You see that? You know, underneath this, I'm a very sleeper physique, you know, by the way, bro. I'm built, you know, bro. I'm not big. I'm just athletically built like a motherfucker. I'm solid as a rock, like a piece of rock, bro. If you felt me, yeah, say if I gave you a hug, I met you, you'd feel it straight away. I'm like a piece of fucking stone, bro. And that's just the truth. Anybody who's met me in real life will tell you. They'll be like, Danny's like a piece of stone. You know what I mean? Literally. My muscle is so dense, bro. My muscles are so dense. They're very dense. I've been training all my life, mate. all my life. I wouldn't say I'm as fit as a very fit 21-year-old. If you're a very fit 21-year-old, then no, I should not be as fit as you. But what I will say is nowadays, it seems to me that I am fitter than a lot of youngsters. Whenever I come up against them and do something that requires fitness, I always outdo them, even James. And James would tell you that if he was in the chat. And we know. Do you know why? Because we was on holiday and we went to the gym. Yeah. And we had a 10-key medicine ball. And we were stood about 20 foot away from each other. Right? And we was throwing the ball to each other. Yeah. Throwing the ball, touching the floor, throwing it back. Throwing the ball, touching the floor, throwing it back. I ain't gassing with you. We was doing it for about 15 minutes straight. Right? James it was funny because we finished the exercise and he looked at me, gone out. And I went, I know what you're looking at me for. And he went, what? I went, because I'm not out of breath, am I? And he went, no, how are you not out of breath? I am. And I went, I'm Danny G, bro. Why do you think I'm your personal trainer, James? And he just burst out laughing. And that's James. And James is very fit. Does not smoke, does not drink, really. Doesn't take no drugs. He's a personal trainer. He boxes 3 times a week. And he's 21 years of age. Same as when we went in the ocean. Remember when James was like, I'm going to keep up with Danny. If he was in here now, he'd tell you straight, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I know I didn't. I was pretty sure nowadays that I would be able to, but no, I didn't. Just no chance. No chance. I've been training all my life, mate. And this is not me being big-headed or having an ego. This is just telling the truth. You've all seen the video of me in the ocean. Those waves were scrappy as fuck. That's why if you look, there's only me and one of the geezer out there. Me and one surfer. You look at everybody else, man. They're way further in than me. Why is that? Because they couldn't get out there. It's fucking hard to get out there when it's like that, mate. I was straight out there, man. James couldn't get out there. He'll tell you that himself. He couldn't get out there. Couldn't get out back. You saw me at one point sat up on my board, yeah? Well, do you know why I'm sat up on my board? Because there's no more waves. I've gone past the waves. So when you see me sit up on my board and wave like that, yeah? I'm sat up on my fucking board and I'm past all the waves. Otherwise, I wouldn't sit up because I'd get washed away, yeah? Yeah, Dill, you probably are stronger than me, bro. There's a lot of people in chat that are stronger than me, bro. Do you know, like, weights, stronger than me? There is. There's a few people like you train, and loads of people train, don't they? Who come into my chat. So there'll be a few of you that are probably stronger than me, bro. When it comes to static lifting. You know what I'm like, Dylan. I don't train just for that, do I? I train for like an all-round physique. I know you train for power. So I would imagine that you're more powerful than me, bro. You know, and that's your discipline, isn't it? That's what you train for. So yeah, I would imagine so. I don't know what you lift, but I would think so. Because I've been talking to you a long time. You've been in chat a long time. And I know kind of how you train and what you train for. How many minutes can you hold your breath for? I don't know. Between 2 and 3 minutes. Probably about 3 minutes. On a good day, on a normal day, when I'm chill. But I can hold my breath with no air for 2 minutes. Like no air. That's no joke. I can hold my breath with no air for 2 minutes. That's the breathing method that I do every day. Wim Hof. So how have I got so good at holding my breath? Wim Hof. I do it every single day. Without fail. Yeah. I did it this morning before I went to golf. Because I didn't know what time I was going to be back. Usually I do it when I'm in the bath. Because when I'm in the bath, I'm relaxed, right? And you need to be super relaxed for this. No noise, no distractions, nothing. You in a room by yourself, just you and Wim. Nobody else, nothing else distracting you at all. And the way you do Wim Hof is you do 3 rounds. Wim will talk you through it. You can either do it in cold water. You don't have to do it in cold water though. You can just do the breathing, which is, I've done it in cold water loads of times, but I don't get in a cold bath every day and do it. No. I just do the breathing every day when I'm in the bath, yeah? And the way Wim Hof works is this. You do 30 inhales and exhales of breath. But it's not like it's not like that. It's like this. That's how you do Wim. Yeah? I do it through my nose. I do it through my nose. You don't want to do that when you start because you'll just won't be able to do it. It takes a while before you can use your nose like that. Yeah. But you do 30 inhales and exhales of breath. On the 30th, you hold your breath, but you don't hold your breath. So on your last one, on the 30th breath, you breathe in, breathe out, and hold your breath. And when you get to a minute, you breathe in and hold for 15 seconds. I didn't know if that was a minute. I was counting in my head. Might have been, could have been, but it wasn't timed. But you get the general idea. Then breathe out, then rinse and repeat. But obviously when you do Wim Hof, you're doing 30 breaths in a row. So believe me, you are storing oxygen within your blood. That's why you breathe in. So when you've done 30 of them, you'll be able to hold your breath for a lot longer. And if you just do one now, in and out, and try and hold your breath, you'll probably last about 10 seconds, mate. But believe me, when you do it 30 times in a row, and you're listening to Wim talk you through it, and your eyes are closed, and you're in the perfect position, you'll be surprised how long you can hold your breath for with no air. You'll be very surprised. But you can do it for a long time. Me, on a good day, I can do it for 2 minutes. And the longest I've gone is 2 minutes, 40 seconds. But that was when I was doing it at the beginning. I was doing it like 3 times a fucking day. But nowadays, I do the first round, you do 3 rounds. The first round is a minute. Breath hold. The second round is a minute and a half. Breath hold. Yeah? The third round is as long as you can go. Basically. And it's 3 rounds. It's called Wim Hof breathing. If you go onto YouTube and type in Wim Hof breathing method, the video is about 11 minutes long. The pin's like a big, it's green, and it's got a picture of Wim on there. I can do them with you, but the thing is, when I do them with you, I can't get myself into the proper mode that I would normally get myself into because I'm doing it like I'm doing it on camera. I mean, so I can never get myself into the proper mode, but I can still do it with you. Yeah, I can still do it with you. Maybe turn the camera, I don't know, like that, so I don't have to look at you all. Because I need to close my own eyes and go into my own little space. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a bit like sometimes when I'm singing, do you know, like when I'm singing an emotional song and I turn the camera away and I don't look at the camera? That's so I can concentrate. Do you know why I do that? Do you know why I do that, right? When I'm singing, say, something that takes effort for me to sing, you know, that's hard for me, yeah, I turn the camera away, don't I? And you can't see my face for that. Or I put my cat down like this and I sing. I do that so I can concentrate. Because whenever I'm fucking looking at chat, as soon as comments come, how many times have you heard me singing a song perfectly and then like I glance at comments and I fuck up? That's the problem with social media. You can never truly concentrate on anything because you've got so many people watching you. If I tried it, would it be good for you? I don't know. For COPD? I don't know, bro. My brother's got COPD. But he's never really tried it. Simon's like, he doesn't believe in none of that stuff. So I don't know, bro. You'd have to research it yourself. You'd have to research. I mean, listen, all you're doing really is you are training the body, right? I mean, I don't do it for the breathing aspect. I do it for meditation. See, I'm not doing it for the breathing. The breathing enables me to get into a mode where I can meditate upon myself. So when I do the breath hold, when I go and I hold my breath, then I am in myself. And in my head, I'm replaying words. Positivity, love, empathy, compassion, health, happiness. Yeah, I'm constantly replaying these words in my head. And through replaying the words, it helps with my mental health. And I only do it when I'm holding my breath. And then I let Wim start guiding me again. So for the second round, he'll start guiding me again. And then when I hold my breath, I close my fucking eyes and I just focus on that. Nothing else. Yeah, just them words. Them words every single time. Repetitive in my head. And that is enabling me to become a lot calmer. It's enabling me to use the right emotions that are inside me because I'm thinking about them every day. It's like when I'm playing golf. I play way better off camera. No gas. And I know a lot of people, I think people nowadays though, I think a lot of people who watch me are going to like, I think a lot of people now are just going to understand that, yeah. Like, you know, lots of people have, oh no, there's no way. There's no way having a camera in front of you is going to affect how you play. Are you fucking mad? Are you mad? I meditate better off camera. I play better off camera. I sing better off camera. I probably dance better off camera. I play basketball better off camera. I play tennis better off camera. Obviously. Well, why is that, Danny? Because I have so much trolling. If I had no trolls, no clip channels, no hate, no bullshit, then I probably would play the same as I do off camera on camera. Because I wouldn't have the pressure there, would I? But for me, I've always got the pressure there. Because I know everything that I do wrong is going to be clipped. And nothing that I do right is going to be clipped. And I know that in the back of my fucking head. So believe me now, doing anything on camera is harder than doing it when you're off camera. Whether you believe that or not, I don't give a fucking shit. Try it yourself. Yeah, that's what I mean, wondering. That's what they don't understand. It's very hard to do, mate. What I do on camera, what I do specifically, is hard to do. Clip channels, no, because they don't do no content. They don't put themselves out there like that. Do you know what I mean? I do put myself out there like that. And I have so much criticism every time I do anything come my way. And I know it's going to come my way before I go live. That's what you've got to understand. I know before I go live that I'm going to have people being horrible to me. I know before I go live that everything I do that's a mistake, no matter what I'm doing, is going to be clipped. I know before I go live that anything that I do that's good is not going to be seen. I know before I go live that all of their fucking comment sections are going to be ripping the piss out of me, my wife, my fucking dad, my mom, my kids. Do you think that does not add pressure to being on camera and doing stuff? Are you fucking mental? It adds a unique type of pressure. Fuck me, when I first started doing it, I couldn't even handle it. It took me fucking years to be able to fucking actually deal with this shit on camera. You know what I mean? Because it's very hard. I do it for the money, yeah. I do it because it's my job. This is my job. I do enjoy doing content for the good people. It's like a bit of a 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, or there's a better word for it, but I can't think of it right now. Yeah, rock and a hard place. There we go. It's like being between a rock and a hard place, bro. So I do this because I've chose to do this for a living. Yeah, not really I've chose to. I was forced into it, right? By social media getting me sacked from my last job. So I was actually forced into doing this full time. But I've always done this. And I've done it because, in my opinion, in the modern day society, with me, I can effectively, especially if I get a bit bigger than what I am now, wherever I go with my phone, I can earn money. So effectively, me and Tony can go anywhere in the fucking world and I can earn money to support us. That's why I do it. I also do it for the good audience. I have a lot of good people watch me, mate. A lot. And I appreciate them. And I enjoy interacting with them. I enjoy interacting with the good people in my chat. I love it. I enjoy it. It's fun for me. I don't enjoy the trolls. I don't enjoy the hate. I don't enjoy the negativity. That's understandable. No, who would? But the good feeling, the positivity, and the good people, I love. I enjoy the interaction. I enjoy talking to you all. I do actually enjoy this to a certain degree, or I wouldn't do it at all. I do enjoy it. Some of it. Yes, Sue. Yes, Dill. You know who I'm talking. You know who I'm talking to. All of you in chat who are here all the time to support me. You know I appreciate every fucking one of you. I really, really do. I have a lot of time for you. I'd do anything I could to help you if I could. Right, and I'm here to entertain you all as much as I can. Right, so it's, you know, I really do appreciate all you good people because you really do counteract the bad. But the bad people, it's pointless, man. You're not making yourself any better. You're not really pissing me off anymore. I've got past that. Yeah, all you're doing really is wasting your time. When you could come in here and interact with me in a human way and probably get more from me than the clip channels that you come from. I mean, because I don't need to pin the odd comment. You know, like you see in their lives. They'll have loads of people in the live that they don't talk to at all. Yeah? And occasionally they'll pin one comment and they'll answer that one comment. Well, no, I talk to all of you and I try and answer all of you when I'm looking at chat. Right? Think about what it is like on this channel. I interact with you all. I appreciate you all. I think you're all fucking brilliant, you good people. Whereas the clip channels don't really give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about your opinion. They don't give a fuck about your time. They just want you there for views and money. Well, I do need views and money, but I don't want you here just for that. Oh, I do, bro. Primarily, trolls get blocked and I just respond to good people. Occasionally, the trolls will have to have a bit because they're pissing me off. Occasionally. But most of the time, bro, I'll just interact with the good people, to be honest. Oh, yeah, obviously, because they don't give a fuck about the chat. They don't give a fuck about anybody in the chat. They wouldn't give a fuck if somebody's threatening to kill somebody in the chat. If one person who's commenting was saying, I'm coming to your house, to another person in the chat, saying, I'm going to kill you and your family, they'd probably be laughing about it, bro. I wouldn't. I'd ban that person straight away. You know that. That's the difference. Yeah, of course they'll let anybody in the chat to say anything because they don't give a fuck about nobody in chat. They only give a fuck about the revenue. That's all they care about. So, of course. Whereas it's very clear on my channel that it's not just revenue that I care about. It's the people who come and watch me. Their safety in my channel. You know what I mean? That's why I'm so block heavy. It's not about having a thicker skin, bro. You've got to understand that my channel is not run for these things. It's just not. I've tried to explain this to you. Right? Listen, I don't do clips of people. I'll have my say on people sometimes, which is my right, because these fuckers have to say on me all the time. But I'm not a clip channel, bro. I don't promote weirdness. I don't promote hate. And I have an audience of women and lads, yeah, that I don't want to be put in jeopardy or exploited or insulted by other people in my chat. Because then the environment turns toxic, right? And then the only choice I would have would be to do what Edge and everybody else does. Ignore chat completely. Let you carry on with your own devices. That way, my channel would turn into what his channel is. Horrible, bro. I don't want that for my audience. I don't want that for the people who watch me all the time. I don't want them to have to deal with dickheads all the time and hate in my chat and toxicity. I would rather have 10 really good people than 100 dickheads, mate. Truthfully. So that is the reason why my channel is the way it is. I think about my audience way more. I don't want the women in my chat to have to suffer men coming in here and talking to them disgustingly and getting away with it and thinking it's okay. Nah. I mean, sometimes people come in here and be horrible to Ruth, right? You're being horrible to Ruth. Sometimes Ruth will start fighting her own corner. If she does, I'll leave her to it. But if she doesn't, I'm blocking that bastard. I mean, same with Kelly. Kelly was in here. Somebody came in here and started dissing Kelly. If Kelly started fighting her own corner, I'd leave her to it. But otherwise, I'm blocking that bastard. If I think Kelly's being oppressed by this person and she doesn't feel comfortable giving them shit back, which, you know what I mean, then I'm going to step in and I'm going to go see her. I'm not going to allow, you've got to understand, I may have my say on Rach sometimes, but I never say anything bad, do I? If you think about it, what I said yesterday was not bad. It wasn't bad. I didn't diss Rach. I was dissing Edge more than anything. I wasn't dissing that woman. I was saying to her, don't let him change her. That's what I was saying to her, right? I was saying, don't let him change her. Because he wants you to be like one of his ring girls or whatever. That's ultimately what I was saying. But I didn't go in on Rach, did I? No. Do you think I would allow any of you to go in on Rach? People know, no. I don't even like the woman. I don't even like her. But just because I don't like her doesn't mean that I think it's okay for people in my chat or anywhere else to absolutely rip her to bits, being a woman and that. I don't agree with that stuff, mate. Now, if I was willing to allow that in my chat, yeah, I'd have 1,000 people watching me. But is that the right thing to do? Does that make me a good person? By allowing people to come in my chat and try and destroy that woman's fucking mental health? A woman. Even though I don't like her. Really? Does that make me a good bloke? Now it makes me a fucking scumbag to allow that. And I wouldn't. You have to understand who I am. My morals, my self-respect mean more than money. That's the thing with me. I'm different to the rest of these cunts. These cunts, they've sold their morals. They've sold their self-respect. They've sold their soul to the devil, mate. I have not, and I am not willing to. Now, if that means that I can't become big in the social media world and I can't earn loads of money, well, so fucking be it. Because I would rather stay true to me than have money. Otherwise, I wouldn't be me. I wouldn't respect what looks back at me in the mirror. And believe me, I highly respect myself. All the shit I've been through, all the shit that gets thrown at my family, and I don't respond in kind because I know it's wrong. And because I know it's wrong, I stick to my guns, man. That should be respected. It's disrespected, but it should be fucking respected because there ain't many people on social media that'll do that. There's not many people on social media that will stick to who they are 100% of the time. Yeah, right? And knowing that if they don't and they turn into a cunt, they will earn thousands, bro. And I know that if I turn into a nasty, negative cunt and I start ripping Dr. Ratpool, say, and his missus, or Craig and his missus, every day, yeah, if I did the Dr. Ratpool daily and the Craig daily, how many views would I have and how much revenue would I fucking earn? And I know that. So do fucking you. I'm not daft. I'm a clever man. Why don't I do it? Because it's wrong. It's fucking wrong. It's not thin skin. I have morals, mate. The stuff that I put up with every day from trolls, none of the clip channels could put up with. Thin skin. I've got the thickest skin on here, mate. What you on about? My skin's made of titanium to have to deal with all your shit every day and the 100 clip channels that are on me. Nobody else has clip channels like that on them. Nobody else has that many trolls on them. Don't get that twisted. I'm the strongest motherfucker on here. What are you on about? No, I have morals. There's a difference. No, we don't block for that. No. I can understand intent behind words, you know. Like you, I swear to God, you lot are so used to dealing with the dumb cunts on social media that you think you're dealing with a dumb cunt right now. Nah, mate. I'm telling you, anybody who watches me on a regular basis, but this is no ego talking. The man is clever as fuck. I can see straight through your words. Now, if I can smell a troll behind your initial statement, you're gone. You're fucking gone. And I can smell you. I can sense you. Just through a few words that you type. And them words might not even be that bad. But in the order that you put them, your next statement is going to be bad. And I won't allow it because I know where you're coming from and I know what you're going to come with. So rather than deal with your punk ass, I'll just get rid of you. And that's not me calling anybody in this chat a punk ass. That's just me saying that's how I deal with things. I can see straight fucking through you all. And everybody in chat knows that. You might come on and say, that was a shit shot. Yeah? But you've got to understand. I've just played a shot that was not a shit shot. I've just been in the middle of some trees. I've had to go under a tree, over a tree, from 145 yards away, and I put it 6 foot from the fucking pin. That's a damn good shot. So if you then come in here and say that was a shit shot, I know you're a troll. I know you're a twat. Because otherwise, why would you say that? It was a fucking brilliant shot. Buzz and Muzz ain't going to get a rise out of me, mate. He's got fucking no chance. Got more chance of platting piss. Next time you get to the toilet, have a go at platting your own piss, mate. See how well you get on with that. I know what he's trying to do. I can see it, Ruth. He's not having much success, is he? Bro, it's not that I listen. I don't complain. I just say how it is. I come on and say that I am now looking for work, bits and bobs here and there, maybe whatever I end up doing. I'm also doing social media. Social media is not paying enough right now, so I'm thinking of going back to work. That's not me moaning. That's just me stating a reality. Because good doesn't pay with the dark side audience. I know that. I'm not stupid. Unfortunately, I'm still part of the dark side because all the dark side users keep me there. I'm not actually part of the dark side. If you think about it, there's nothing dark about me anymore. I'm probably the lightest, most fluffiest, most positive motherfucker on here. At the dark side, definitely 100%. I'm the most positive and happy out of the whole dark side. Without a shadow of a doubt, they're all fucking miserable as fuck. In their lives, you can tell. Right? I'm not. I'm happy as fuck. I'm happy in my relationship. I'm happy in my life. I'm happy with my golf. I'm happy with my training. I'm happy with my basketball. I'm happy with my family. I'm happy. That's the thing what a lot of people don't like. Because they know I'm happy. You got to understand, you know when I was pissed off before? Nobody said, you know when I was angry before? Nobody said shit to me. Nobody offered me out. No. Because in that, the way I was, I would have got in my car, gone to the house and pulled them apart. And they knew that. Not a fucking word, mate. As soon as I've calmed down and I want to be a better man, yeah, now it's all started. Work that out. Let your brain work that one out. Why is that? I know why that is. Because when I was fucked up before and I was thinking bloody murder every day and I was probably on the road to getting myself locked up for murder, yeah? Oh, mate, no matter how bad your day's going, you can fucking scroll onto my live and you'll see how bad it can really be. So you're happy then, because I'm in a worse place than you, mentally, right? Now I'm in a better place than all the fuckers that used to watch me when I was in a bad place. They don't like it. Because now that it's like listen, then now they can see how fucked up their life is. They haven't got that extra person to watch who's in a worse place than them to then make them feel better about how shit their life is. I know where a lot of this hate's coming from. I'm not stupid. I'm clever as fuck, man. Get this into your heads, man. And anybody knows with what I'm saying now, Jesus Christ, Danny, you know, don't you? Oh, I know. The fuckers that used to love me, I wouldn't say boo to a goose, now hate me and try and get anger out of me to make themselves feel better about how fucked up their life is. Because mine is no longer fucked up. And it's getting better every day. Because of me, by the way. My psyche. Me healing it. And that's the truth. I know why. I'm not stupid. When somebody's below you, mentally, physically, financially, right? You can support them, right? This is human nature. It's fucked up. There isn't many people like me. A lot of people who watch me are, right? But there isn't many people on the dark side like this. No. You're fucked up. You're on your arse. You've got no money. People will support you. You're mentally fucked up, yeah? Right? Literally, your mental state is fucked. People will support you. Your physical state, you could have cancer and be dying. People will support you. You get over that cancer, then become physical as fuck, and I don't know, go into a professional sport, they'll hate you. They'll try and drag you down. You get a fucking really good job where you're earning loads of money, and now you've gone from being on your arse to having loads of money in a nice car and going on loads of holidays, yeah? They'll try and drag you down. Your mental state changes, and you turn into a really nice, positive person, and they're still the negative cunt that they've always been. They will try and drag you down. That's human nature, and that's 70% of the population. It used to be less. Nowadays, it's 70 fucking percent. 30% of the population is not like that. They're like me. The more success you get, I am happy for you, and I want you to have more success. The more money you earn, I'm happy for you, and I hope you earn more money, brother. The more stable your mental health is, I'm happy for you, and I hope your mental health gets even better than what it currently is, my brother. Now, that's me. I don't hate on success. I don't. I love people's success. Why? Because I love people. I don't hate people. I love people. So I'm happy when my fellow brother or sister succeeds in life. And that's every fucking person. That's rare. It's mainly the opposite that lives in this world. It's very evident, isn't it? When my mental health was fucked and I was a monster, everybody supported me, nobody was nasty, there was no clip channels or fuck all. As soon as I've sorted my mental health out and now I'm a nice person and positive all the time, now it's all started. It's very evident to see. It's not hard. It's quite easy to see. It doesn't take rocket science to work this one out. How did you get so happy? Meditation, bro, really. Meditation, brother. That's the only thing that's changed it. Now, honestly, you guys, listen. The only thing that has changed me is wanting to change and meditation. There's nothing else. There's no drugs from the doctors. There's no electrotherapy. There's no psychiatrist. No, me. Wanting to be better. Because I was in a place where I was fucking horrible. It took a few of my family and friends to make me aware of what I turned into. Because when you're that full of ego, mate, you can't have anybody tell you anything. You remember how I used to be, right? Nobody could tell me fuck all, right? When you're that full of ego, nobody can tell you nothing. I'm telling you. I remember what I was like, man. So, to me, I was perfect. To me, I was the best geezer. To me, I was amazing. I was a fuck. I was a fucked up, raged, nasty, evil cunt, is what I was. With good things inside me that I wouldn't let out. That I literally, do you know what I did? Do you know what I did to myself? Through pain and loss, yeah, but we don't need to talk about that. We all know the reasons why. We don't need to rehash them. But what I'm going to say to you is, through all that, do you know what I did? I squashed all the best parts of me that you now see. I squashed them because I didn't think that I could live like that. I believed that I believed that I was destined to go out in a blaze of glory. And because of the loss and the people I'd lost, I kind of wanted to. That was a want that became a reality. I talked myself and my own brain into being an absolute fucking psychopath. Yes, I have those tendencies inside me. I always have had. But not like that. That was fucking ruthless what I did to myself. And I did it to myself. Because I was too weak to deal with the fucking trauma. That's what it was. Weakness. Pisses me off, Everybody thinks I was stronger then. Fucking are you mad? How is a man who you can poke to react how you want him to react stronger than a man that you can't? How does that even equate in your fucking brain? I was weaker then than I'm stronger now than I've ever been. That's what you don't understand. I am now a strong motherfucker. Literally, stronger than I've ever been. Because nothing can break this. Nothing. Too strong. That's strength. It's not about how hard you are. It's not. It's about how you deal with life. That's strength. And how I deal with life, I practice what I preach. I practice what I preach, man. Do you know what I mean? So what you've got to understand is I realised what I was. I realised I had to change. I realised I was an horrible bastard. And I have changed. Because I wanted to. And what's happened, this is exactly what's happened. I can tell you now because I can quantify it because I've been going through it for fucking 4 years. Meditating every day. 4 years. 4 fucking years this has took. Yeah. But now I'm kind of at the end of it. Not saying I'm never going to lose my temper again. Not saying I'm in total control of my emotions because I'm not. But I'm in more control than I ever have been. Yeah. So I can quantify it now. I can understand it. I can explain to you. When I was angry and I thought about death, murder, mayhem, battle, and fucking arms coming off every day. Yeah, that's how I thought. That's why I got so good with my swords and my axes and stuff. You will never see it again. But believe me, you do not know what I can do with a sword and axe. Through the mentalist that I fucking put myself through and my bows. Wow, I'm deadly accurate with them motherfuckers, mate. Right, I swear to God, because I turned myself into a psycho, right? Yeah. And I'm telling you, I snuffed my compassion, my empathy, my positivity, and my happiness. I crushed them. I put them in a box. And I put that box deep within my soul, and I wouldn't let it open. Apart from for the people that I actually loved. My wife, my children, my mom, my brother. Yeah, they saw that side of me, the loving side, because I love them. And if I love you, no matter how evil I was, I'm going to show you love. But I was still like that. Like that's why my brother, my best friend, came round and started this process by saying, Danny, we can't be around you no more. Like, what do you mean? Are you in a good mood today? Now, when somebody's asking you that, your brother and your best friend, are you in a good mood today? In other words, can we talk to you? You're not going to fucking kick off, are you? Can we talk to you? Yeah, I'm in a good mood, boys. Right, we need to talk to you. And this is kind of how it went. Danny, you turned into a nasty cunt. We don't want to be around you no more. You're too volatile. We don't know what Danny we're going to get. Are we going to get this Danny or the other Danny? And we don't like it. It puts us on edge. Whenever we're out in public, we don't know when you're going to just go. And it just fucking puts us on edge, Dan. And I was like, what? And I didn't realise. This is my best friend and my brother, bro. I phoned my mum and that. Asked my mum. Mum said to me, yeah, you're not like that with me. But when we're out in public, I can see it. You're my son. Do you know what I mean? Your dad had the same thing. I can see it. You're just ready to go. You're just ready to go. It's like you're just ready, Danny. Do you know what I mean? Tony said the same thing to me. That's what made me want to change. I had to look in the mirror then. and I had to see the cunt that I'd become, the ugly bastard, because that's what I'd become personality-wise. One ugly motherfucker. Ugly as fuck, man. He was an horrible bastard, boy. And that's where the change started. And now it's a role reversal. Now I've got hold of my ego, which was my main problem, to be honest. Now I've got hold of my ego. The anxiety, the stress, the rage, the anger, they have been locked in a box. And they've been put deep down in my soul. And it's locked. And now, do you know the ones that was locked up? Compassion, empathy, love, and happiness. Positivity. You know them ones that was locked away? Now that's what I live with every day. It's like a total switch. It's fucking mental. And that's why I say to you all, you should listen to me if you're going through mental health. You should not ridicule me. You should listen to what I'm saying to you. Because most people can't change, man. And I have not been like this for a week. I have not been like this for a month. I have been like this now in front of you lot for fucking years. You can see the change. It's mental, isn't it? But I am the realest man. You know that. So when I was like that before, that was real for me. I know it was entertaining for you, but it was fucking real for me. I was really like that. And now I'm really like this. It's like chalk and fucking cheese, man, isn't it? Right? Well, if I can do it, going from that to this, you can do it. Surely. It's like a lesson for you all, isn't it? It's like, Danny, how have you done it? I tell you how I've done it. I lead you to the water. So you're a horse, right? I'm going to come to chat in a minute. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. What that means is I can give you the steps to sort your mental health out, as I have done myself. I still suffer. I'm not perfect every day, but I can deal with it so much faster. And it never turns to rage, which is brilliant. Yeah? So if you guys want to know, listen to me. Take on board what I'm trying to give you for free. Something that I have had to find for myself. Yeah? It's like a bit like training knowledge, innit? You've just started training. I've been training all my life. I give you knowledge. You take the knowledge. You take it into the gym. You get bigger, stronger, faster. Right? Listen to me, man. Don't ridicule it. Understand that I have actually changed. You can see it in front of your very eyes. I'm not lying to you. It's not like I'm chatting and I lose my fucking rag every 2 days and I'm headbutting walls again. No, you don't see that side of me no more. My old man would be proud. Tom, that's a very good saying. Craig, I agree. It's only in the UK, it seems, the dark side of social media, that when you do good, people hate it. But I have noticed that, yes, around the world, it's reversed. It's different. It's mad. It's just the UK, really, primarily. Do you know what I mean? Where that kind of effect happens, and I don't understand why. You didn't see that side of me yesterday. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. I'm telling you now. No, you fucking didn't. Literally. No, you didn't. You have not seen the old me for a few years. Not once. The old me. You're fucking mad. You may have seen me a little bit stressed or a little bit angry at some points, but not like that. And if you think you have, then you really haven't watched the old me. And that's just being honest. Everybody in chat knows that. They'll be like, you don't know what you're on about. I watch every live of Danny's. And when you think he's angry, no, that's passion. Don't get it twisted. You would know if I was angry. Truly, you would know. Yeah, you know this, innit, Dill? You know this, bro. They have not seen me angry for a long time. Not angry. Passionate, maybe. But you don't see anger. Trust me now, if you've never seen me actually angry, if I got angry, you would fucking shit yourself. And that's just being honest. You'd think, what the fuck is going on? I'm telling you. Because you think I look like this. Nah. My whole face changes when I get angry. The whole shebang. And everybody's watching it like it fucking does. I'm telling you, bro, if you've never seen me lose it and you saw me lose it, you'd shit your pants. Slating a woman for her appearance. Listen, at the end of the day, I didn't slate her. If you listen to what I actually said, so that's a lie. Because what I said is, don't let Edjog turn you into one of his ring girls or his little plastic wrestling figures, yeah? Right, at the end of the day, you're fine as you are, Rach. Is that not what I said? Yeah, is that not what I said? Did I not just say, don't let him turn you into a plastic wrestling figure or something, Rach? You're fine as you are. Believe me, you're fine as you are. Is that not what I said? I did. Yeah, I did. But do you go to Edge's channel when he's proper disrespecting my wife? Bad. And do you say anything? Of course you don't. Of course you fucking don't. Right? Don't come here with your bullshit. Don't come here when you follow Hedge and expect me to say anything other than what I said yesterday. I wanted to say. I won't take it back. I say what I mean and I mean what I fucking say. But that was not me disrespecting Rach. I could have gone a lot deeper, like Hedgehog goes with my fucking wife. But I never have, and I never will. Better than that. But do you get to Edge and give him shit? No, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Because Rach is a woman, yeah, so nobody should say anything at all. Nothing at all. Even though she is on the internet herself. She sits in the videos herself, ridiculing everybody else, yeah? Right? My wife doesn't do that. And I don't say nothing like what he says about my wife, about Rach. Never have, never fucking will. But do you get to his chat? Of course you don't. King Hedge, innit? You have to lick his rim. Tongue in bomb. Tongue in bomb. Just saying, mate. One rule for one and one rule for the other. That's what the internet is, right? And do you know what made me laugh yesterday, chat? Listen to this. I went into my comments, yeah. Do you know from the video I did yesterday? And I had loads of women from Hedge's channel coming in saying it was disgusting what I said about Rach and all that. And I didn't even say anything disgusting about Rach. Did I? I was more ripping the piss out of Hedge. I won't actually being that bad with Rach, to be honest with you. I never am. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, Rach got brought into it, but I won't be bad with Rach, really. And I was trying to give her a bit of advice. Do you know what I mean? Don't let him fucking change her. You know what I mean? Because it seems like that's what he's trying to do, right? And I had loads of women in my chat, yeah, giving it loads to me, you know. And I know they're from Edge's channel. So I was thinking, hold on a minute. You're on the channel of a woman beater, and you're a woman, for starters. He's a woman beater, right? You know he is, and you're on his channel, right? For starters, that's just number one. Number two, you're on his channel applauding him when he says the most disgusting things about my wife. But then you have the gall to come into my comment section and say fuck all to me. Are you mental? Like, I swear, if you look at what I typed back to him, you'll see basically it was just disdain. It was just like, what the fuck are you on about? You've come here from Edge's channel. I can tell by the way you're saying, leave our Rach alone. Yeah? So you are one of Hedge's supporters. You're a woman. He's a woman beater. Ain't no woman beater. Do you know what I mean, right? He's a fucking woman beater. And, yeah, he talks about my wife in the most disgusting manner. In the most disgusting way. And you sit there and applaud him. And you're going to come onto my channel and say shit to me. Fuck off. It's mad, ain't it? It's like, wind your fucking neck in, love. Because I guarantee you, when he's fucking ripping the piss out of my wife, you're there applauding him. I guarantee you. Wind your neck in, mate. Makes me laugh, this social media bollocks, bruv. It really does. And do you know what really makes me laugh as well, yeah? It's like these people, and Rach included, right? Rach and Hedge sit there and chat about my wife and my family and my kids and my fucking mother and my life every fucking day, all day, every day, all day. And as soon as I come on camera and say anything back, I'm the bad one. Are you lot backwards? Not the good people. You all know what I'm saying. Like, are you lot backwards? There's something wrong with you lot, I swear to God. What is it? Them two can sit there and slate whoever they want, but I can't say anything back. Is that the way it is it? Shut the fuck up, man. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Shut the fuck up, dickheads, man. Oh, of course they'll try and backtrack because they know exactly what I'm saying is right. They know what I'm saying is right. You shouldn't get into a discussion with me, yeah, on what's right and wrong, because I'll fucking make you look stupid. You are on Hedge's channel. If you are, and I know when you're on Hedge's channel because you're not on mine very often. You're new to my channel. Well, I know where you've come from. I'm not stupid. You've either come here from Hedge, Delusional Danny G, or Danny G Fact Check. Right? Yeah? And what you've got to understand is I know what them comment sections are like. So you think I can't recognise you? Oh, I can. I can. I really can. Right? Now, most of you come from Edge's channel. And you will sit there and listen to him slate my wife, my 74-year-old mother. My 74-year-old mother. My dead father. My dead son. Don't come here on your high horse. Do not. It's not the right thing to do. Because at the end of the day, if you're on your high horse here, if you're a white knight on this channel, then you should be a white knight on all them fucking channels, shouldn't you? But you're not. You're one of the audience, applauding it. Yeah, he does the silent mouse. You're correct. And then as soon as I do any video, yeah, about him or him and his missus, and believe me, I never actually fucking call Rach horrible names or anything like that. I don't do none of that, bruv. I don't do that. Yeah, I'm not allowed to. Because of King Innocent Wonderful Hedge. We must all lick his rim. Well, not me, mate. I'll never lick that geezer's fucking rim. I'll tell you straight, never in a million years. If his audience want to lick his rim, you carry on. But don't come here expecting me to lick his fucking rim. You got no chance, mate. I can't stand that prick. Oh, Ruth. Disgusting. Disgusting, Ruth. Disgusting. We know where they all come from. We know where they all come from. Oh, he is an idiot. And like I said earlier, he's not even entertaining. He's boring as fuck. The geezer's boring, bro. Like, he's so boring. Like, I don't even get on with Dr. Rackpool, but like I said, Dr. Rackpool's a lot more fucking entertaining than that twat. I ain't watched Doc for a while, but I know what Doc content's like. And at least, I mean, Doc has made me laugh a few times in my YouTube career, mate. In my YouTube career, like when I did used to watch Doc, yeah? Right, he has actually made me laugh a few times. You know what I mean? But obviously then he went against me and we don't get on and blah, blah, blah. But at least he's made me... I have never watched Hedgehog and laughed. I have never, ever, ever, not once, even cracked a smile. Unless I'm taking the piss out of him myself. And then I make it funny. So I don't even understand why people watch him, because he's the most boring motherfucker ever. He's got the personality of a fucking snail. You know what I mean? I could understand if he was really entertaining to watch, but he ain't. That's where I don't understand it. That's where I do not understand it. I just can't get my head around it. It's like the geezer's a boring motherfucker. I don't understand why you're watching him. With Dr. Rackpool, at least I can understand it. I mean, if people are watching Doc and they come here and give me grief from Doc's channel because Doc said this or Doc said that or whatever, well, they're Doc supporters. And I would imagine now Doc's got a lot of Hedgehog supporters, which he probably wouldn't want. Do you know what I mean? To be honest, if he actually knew. But I know for a fact, I just know, because last time I went on his channel, I could see some of Hedgehog supporters in there, because I can tell by the way they type. So I looked in, like, it was ages ago, I went on Doc's channel. Yeah, but when I looked at it, I was like, that's a Hedge supporter, that's a Hedge supporter, that's a Hedge supporter. I don't even think Doc would want him in his chat, to be honest with you. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So me and the Doc might have fallen out, but what I will say to you is at least he knows how to make people laugh. His silly impressions, as much as they are repetitive, yeah, they are repetitive, but at least they're quite funny. I mean, Hedge now, because he will listen to this, right? And he'll be like, he'll start trying to do impressions or some shit. The Edge will start trying to copy him now. Edge will start trying to change his content a little bit at a time to try and, like, he'll start trying to put jokes in there, start trying to be a bit more lively on screen, because he'll be listening to this and he'll be like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, he'll know. Danny's telling the truth, I am one boring, miserable bastard. So he'll probably try and turn himself, you know, into a bit of a Dr. Rackpool, but he's got no chance. Because the Doc's naturally funny, he doesn't have to try to be, that's just who he is, right? He is a funny geezer. Do you know what I mean? Or he can be a funny geezer, should I say. Right? But Edge doesn't know how to be funny. Like I said to you, to Hedge, what is funny is despicable stuff, right? You know, jokes about kids and stuff like that. That's not funny to anybody, apart from little kids. Do you know what I mean? That will find that despicable stuff funny. No adult would. He doesn't understand comedy. He has no idea. He has to, it's like with Hedge, it's shock value. You know what I mean? Real shock value, though, like the worst shock value you could think of. Do you know what I mean? That's the way he thinks comedy is. Shock value. That's not comedy. Making people laugh is comedy. Like actually making them laugh. And the thing is he's not making anybody laugh. Because there's lots of people on his channel that don't like me. And they're banned from my channel. Yeah? They're only on there to watch me. You know what I mean? They're never on there to watch Edge. Edge could clip somebody else. They'd be on there to watch the person he was clipping. They're not on there to watch Edge. What the fuck would Hedge bring himself? Nothing. That's why his podcast was drab as fuck, even though he was talking about me again. But anyway, people they can watch in the background, but they can't type. I think if I hide you, you can still watch, you just can't type. But as soon as I hide somebody, they're going to be pissed off and they're going to go straight to one of the other channels, aren't they? But you wouldn't get hidden in the first place if you wasn't coming in here being a twat. I mean, I wouldn't get rid of you if you wasn't being a twat. You can have banter in here, you can have a laugh in here. You know you can, TH. You know that yourself, everybody does. We have quite a few laughs in here all the time, don't we? Just don't be a twat. You won't get banned. If they're watching in the background, bro, and that's if. Like I said, once you ban somebody, they're probably going to get pissed off and go straight to another channel, aren't they? I don't like banning people, by the way, you know. I do if you're a troll, I get a buzz out of it, but only because you're a troll and you're a piece of shit. Ultimately, though, with people, I would rather not ban anyone. I don't want to. It's just you force my hand all the time by being a cunt. But I actually don't want to ban anyone. I would rather just leave everybody alone and just let them come in here and chat. It's fucking mental, man. Just come in here and talk to me. That's all you've got to do, mate. It's not hard. Just come in and say, all right, Dan. And I'll say, all right, mate, how are you? You say, I'm all right, Danny, how are you? I'll be all fucking sound, mate. How's your day going? I'm having a bad day today, Danny. Are you, mate? Why are you having a bad day? Oh, this and this and this. Well, bro, I mean, maybe try this. Cheers, Danny, I'll try that. No worries, bro. Much more beneficial, that conversation, isn't it, really? If you notice, if you watch me for a while, you'll notice that I'm always very polite and courteous to everybody who shows me the same kindness and courtesy. Right? Remember that. I know there's going to be people in the background that are watching from clip channels. I'm going to, listen, I don't need to talk to you like this. I keep trying to give you all a chance. Right? You're not betraying anybody by coming here and engaging into a decent conversation with a bloke who will probably give more fucks about you than any channel you've been on for 2 years. Trust me. Come here, communicate, talk, be polite, and watch what you get in return. Same thing. Get what you're giving it. Yes, Driz. You can spark a conversation up about anything, really, in the world, you know? Like anything, really. Even a movie you've watched. You can come in and say, Danny, I watched this movie last night. It's called this. Have you watched it? I'm like, nah, what's it about, bro? And then we can have a full conversation. You can come in and say, Danny, I have a shit day at work. Why, bro? I just fucking, some geezers at work pissed me off today, man. I don't ruin, tomorrow's another day, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just talking to you on the level here, like I'm in the room with you. Danny, I'm going on holiday. Sweet, bro, where you going? Oh, me and the missus are going out. I'm fucking buzzing for you, bro. I hope you have a good time. Let me know when you've been and let me know how your holiday's been. Let all the chat know on that. Danny, what games you playing? I'm playing this. Yeah, I'm on Xbox. Yeah, I'm on PlayStation, bro. You know what I mean? Conversation about games. Danny, what do you think about aliens or the political situation or Donald Trump? Because you're curious, you're wondering, well, what do you think about Donald Trump, bro? Oh, I think he's fucking blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'll probably think the same, or we don't think the same, or whatever. Do you understand how many things you can talk to me about? And I'll talk to you. XXGTR, Danny GXX. That's my old fucking... That's my old gamer tag on my Xbox, bruv. Come on. Come on, bro. That's a blast from the past. That's a blast from the past, brother, that one. Fucking XX GTR, fucking Danny GXX, bro. Did you get it? Let me have a look. Did you get it right? He has as well. He's done it right as well. Big X, little X, GTR, dash, right? Danny G, little X, big X. Fucking done it right as well, bro. I commend you for that, brother. I commend you. And the pick. Pick's the same as well. Fucking commend you, bro. Come on. Blast from the past and all that. How you doing, Danny G? You all right? You calm down, mate. Not going mad on them Warzone lives anymore, are you, mate? I've seen you go fucking mental, mate. Come out your house and break your legs and all that. You need to chill out, mate. Maybe smoke yourself a bit of Stardo. I'm just saying. Maybe get your missus to give you a massage on your third leg. Something, bro. Because I'm telling you, you went a bit fucking... listen, I've heard the stories, mate. You said some bad shit about your daughter and that, I know. But you could have just switched off the party. I mean, you need to chill out next time, Danny. I'm just telling you, mate. Because fuck me, you went off the reservoir there, didn't you, son? And fuck me, the thing is, the chat don't even know how deep that you went to the Dan. Me and you do. Me and you both know how deep you went, don't we, Dan? You went really deep. You just didn't clip it all, did it? You know what I mean? It's a good job, really, because then you would have fucking sounded like a right psychopath. Yeah? So you need to chill out, bro. Smoke yourself a bit of reefer. Get yourself to get your missus to massage your third leg. I mean, your Mrs. Tony's pretty fit, mate. Get it in there. Come on, sir. Had a few drinks last night, mate. Head's a bit wee fluffy. Well, that happens if you drink a bit too much, mate. I understand. I've been there myself a few times. More than a few times. Evening. Henry Grill Golfer. Evening. Cheer up, old chap. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. My Speranzites. Jolly good show, old chap. Jolly good show. Would you like me to give you a gun so you could shoot the ark so they're not killing you, my little Speranzite? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Don't worry about the big queen. My father drives a Spitfire. He'll be flying overhead anytime soon, tally-ho, chavvy. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Jolly good show. Don't get it twisted. It's bloody lovely out here in the weather today. Been playing golf out there with the boys on the golf course. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You've been target practicing, Danny? Yes, I have, mate. It's when I'm next in the war zone against the ark, I can shoot them in the face, mate, really quick. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I've got ammo. Would you like some ammo to put in your Spitfire so you can glide over the battlefield and shoot down some ark, my friend? Oh, yes. Have you got your flying jacket and your goggles? Would you like to borrow mine? Oh, tally-ho. My chat, I've not heard that for ages, have you? Because I haven't been in ARC for ages. You haven't heard that for ages. Do you know something? That's how I speak to people in ARC, you know that? I'm not joking. In it, chat. I speak to them all kinds of different voices, but that's usually the ARC voice, isn't it? Yeah, isn't it wondering? It's like, hello there, Chavy. Are you okay? Would you like some healing? Would you like some bandages? Oh, yes, I drive a Spitfire. So does my daddy. My daddy also drives a Spitfire. Would you like to learn to drive? You need a scarf. You'll need a very flashy scarf around your neck, mate. It's very fetching. Goggles and a helmet. And I'll teach you to drive a Spitfire. Okay? Yes. Fucking hell. It's done my throat in that voice. Yeah, you'd hear it through the mic. Somebody shoots at me and I'm going, hold on, Chavy. Who are you shooting at, my friend? What? He'd be like, what? Who are you? I'd be like, my friend, my Speranzite. I will kill you, I will chase you, and I will shoot your kneecaps off. I think he's like, what the fuck? You remember this in ARC, innit? I will chase you, I will shoot you, and I will kill you. Why? Because my father drives a Spitfire. You got proximity chat on. So when you're in ARC, yeah, you can switch proximity chat on, they can hear you. Imagine when you're running around the level and that's all you can hear, mate. I swear people are like, what the fuck's... Let's find this dude. Like, you don't want to find me? No, it's certain death. Oh, God. I don't even know where it comes from, you know. These fucking mad voices of mine. It's just a game, though, where you shoot people. You know what I mean? A bit like Call of Duty, but not. Similar, but not. But not, but similar. But similar, but not. But similar. Would you like me to come and shoot you in your fucking face? Would you like me to come and steal from you in the fucking place where I'll shot you in the face? Would you like me to give you a bandage to heal your wounds from what I done? Would you like me to help you on your feet? Because I shot your kneecaps out, my son. Where did you go? I'm over there. Where are you now? I'm behind you, yeah. What are you using? I'm going to stab you in the neck. Why? You just healed me, my friend. I don't care, heck. Heck, heck, heck. You have a gun that I want. I might have to kill you a second time and take it for a run. Because you can't kill the Ark, the same as me, my son. Why is that, Danny G? Because I am Darth Vader with a lightsaber. You are a hater. I am a dominator. But also, I smoke the Spranging Green, if you know what I mean. It makes you faster, doesn't slow you down. Makes it so you can shoot all the Ark around. And if anybody wants to come and play in my playground, I'll shoot you down and steal around. Everything that you own will become home with me in my stash. That is Ark Raiders. I'm a raider named Danny. I have guns, plenty. I go into the war zone. I shoot some shit. I come out in a little bit. It could be 5 minutes. It could be 10. I could stay in for the whole 30 and have some fun. Lots of fun. On the run. Or you're trying to steal, but nobody sees. And get it in your stash. Packed in your knees. Run away, my little fellow. I'm chasing you now. I want what you've got. Give it to me. I want the lot. Okay, Danny G. Don't shoot me, please. Oh, I'm going to shoot you. Just so you drop it. If you don't drop it, I'm going to kill you. You know what's coming on. I got a big gun. Don't run away, my son. Oh, come on. I couldn't hold it for any longer. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't hold it. It makes me laugh when people say fake laugh. No, I just laugh. I laugh a lot. Yeah, you can usually tell when I'm laughing or I'm smiling or I'm in a good spot. Because the corners of my mouth will go up, not down. Turn that frown upside down. Hey, hey, hey. In a minute. It's in a minute. What are you on about, son? Just because you don't know how to laugh doesn't mean that I can't laugh at myself. I do it every day. It feels real good when you don't take yourself too serious, my son. Why so serious, Danny G? Not me. Why so serious, though? Not me. No, 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 no. When you can laugh at yourself, you can keep yourself occupied. Henceforth, why I'm so happy in my own company. Because I can actually make myself laugh through being silly sometimes, which I am a lot of the time. But that's good. I don't want to age and become a boring bastard, so you lot call me Victor Meldrew. No, I want to stay Danny G and young for all of you. Up in my head, the body might age, but the spirit will never age. It will stay 25 for the rest of my life. And that will enable me to have laughs with my wife. If you can't do that, I feel sorry for you. You're going to have a very boring life between me and you. But I will have a good one. With lots of smiles and giggles. And if I choose to laugh at myself, it shouldn't be a problem for you. Just don't watch me and scroll on, you fool. Eh? 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 Glitching. It's a fake laugh again. You fucking fake super. I'm fake laughing again, bro. Yes, Buzz, thank you very much. Henry, listen, we have trolls every day, mate. Nothing we can do. We just ban them as we see them and we carry on. Yeah? The good people in my chat are here constantly, including me. I'm a good person in chat. Yeah, there's a lot of good people in my chat. Yeah, we have dickheads every day. But they get found out and they get sent away. Oh, I know, Henry, but like I said, there's not really much we can do about that. We do try, you know. We do try. We do try. It's just hard sometimes, bro, with so many fucking idiots coming in. Bro, I wouldn't make a fortune, really. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like, you know, the chat would become so toxic it wouldn't be fun to do. Well, I don't think there's any bullies in here that I associate with every day. In my opinion. Yeah, but brother, right, you've got to understand, right? If you watch lives from one of the creators, they do not correspond with you like this. They don't. They ignore most of the chat and occasionally they pin a comment and then they respond to that comment, right? That's how they do it. Yeah, I don't. I am in chat. I am communicating with you all day. It's different, bro. I don't do a channel where my chat can run rampant because I'm in there all the time. So I would be arguing with motherfuckers all the time because of them being horrible cunts. If I had a channel where I didn't interact with chat the way that I do, then yes, I could let everybody just run rampant and I'd have fucking 500 people watch me right now. And I'd earn a fortune. I'm not dumb, I'm not stupid, I don't understand. But because I'm in chat, and I care about my chat, and I care about my channel, and I care about the people that are here, the good ones anyway. I don't even care about the bad ones. I wish they'd stop being so negative, and maybe they could be good people, but, you know, there's always time will tell. But the good people in my chat, I care about them, bro. I don't want them to have to suffer having so much negativity in chat and me becoming very negative. Or the only way I could avoid becoming very negative would be to totally ignore chat. Totally. Just blank you all. Fuck what you're saying. Argue amongst yourselves. Say whatever you want. Yeah, call each other's wives slags and each other's mums slags and you're going to kill this person. You're going to burn this one's house down. You're a fucking prick. You're a fucking prick. You're a fucking prick. He's a fucking prick. She's a fucking prick. And just ignore chat. Well, yes, if I did a channel that did that, then I could. But I don't. My channel is very interactive. And I would rather have the interactive positive than wholly negative every fucking day, which is how it would be on my channel, because everybody would just want to argue with me every day. So I would raise my voice at them so they could get the Kleenex out, get the Vaseline out and jack off. Just being honest, right? Yeah, that's all it'd be all day. Literally. They'd have the schlong in hand, yeah, and they'd just be waiting for me. Danny, you're a dickhead. I can't stand you. Your missus is a slag. Who are you talking to, you fucking little dickhead? Rah, 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 rah. Next one. Kleenex, Vaseline, dick in hand. Do you know what I mean? Danny, you're a fucking nonce, man. You're, yeah, who are you talking to, you little fucking cunt? Next one. Fuck that, bruv. I'm better than that. It's not vulgar, bro. It's not vulgar. It's the truth, because that's how I imagine them, bro. Otherwise, why would you watch one man every fucking day? All day, every day, all day, every day, all day, non-stop, all day, never nobody else. You know what I mean? I ain't dealing with that. Good people watch people because they enjoy the content and they want to interact in a positive way. They're the people I'm looking for. I do it myself. I watch channels. I interact with channels in a positive way. If I'm going to go on your channel and type anything, it's going to be positive. Believe me. It'll never be negative. I won't type otherwise. I'd just scroll on. That's what good people do. I can't be arsed with the bad people, bro. Now, yeah, that'll earn me less money, but it'll keep me pure. It'll keep me pure. It's like big stacks, right? Big stacks. I'm the hardest man in the world. I'm the hardest man in the UK. No, you fucking not. By far. And now he's backpedaling. Yeah, he's only been on fucking social media about 6 months. And he's backpedaling already. No, I don't think I'm the hardest man in the UK. It's just an act, It's just an act, Do you know what I mean, right? Well, I knew it was an act in the first place. Yeah? And he's realised that by keeping that act up, and it was an act from him, he didn't have no mental health. There was nothing wrong with him. He was just bowling around like he was the biggest, hardest man ever. And he's realised he's not, really quick. And now he's backpedaling. Yeah? Well, fair play to him, because it's better to do that, mate. It's better to be honest with people. You've got to understand, social media is created and it functions in a way that, yes, negativity sells. Hate sells. Nastiness sells. And positivity and light and happiness does sell, but to a certain audience. Right? Now, that's the audience I'm trying to hit. Yes, the other audience, unfortunately, not on the whole of social media, by the way. Let's not get this twisted. On the dark side of YouTube, which is where I am, and I don't want to be, but I am. Yeah? On the dark side of YouTube, nothing positive sells. As in views and stuff. I agree with you. But there is a massive audience out there that don't want negativity, don't want hate. And if I keep going, I am eventually going to hit the audience. And I know I am. And yeah, all the clip channels don't want that. They'll try and keep me in the dark side by unleashing clips, trying to make me out to be this and this and this. But you know something? I know one thing, and I know this inside my soul, that if I stay true and stay on my path and keep going, great things will come to me. Don't know what form it will take. I haven't got a fucking clue, but I know it. Because when you are inherently good, which I am now, you can't really stop what the universe is going to want to give me. I've just got to be willing to accept it when I see it. People wouldn't have worked with me the way I was before. No way. Because people come on here and fake anger and fake rage. That was not fake. And anybody who watches me from back in the day will say, nah. Danny was a fucking monster. A real one. Not a fake one. A real fucking monster, mate. I was. I was a fucking lunatic. No fakeness there. I've sorted myself out and I've turned into a much better man than what I was. Now, at the moment, that seems like it's not good enough. Well, it's going to be. Do you think if you truly want to change, that the universe itself is not going to make it hard for you? Is anything worthwhile ever easy? I've lived long enough to know that one. Now this, the change in me, the way that I am now, is worthwhile. So it's not going to be easy, is it? But God does love a trier, and so does the universe. And I believe that the more that I try and the more that I stay on my path, the more success in the future I may have. It's all going to depend on whether I can stay true to me. And that is more important to me than anything, because I believe that I can't be who I am if I don't stay true to me all the time. I will lose me, and I don't want to lose me because I'm a good fucking person. I don't want to sell my self-respect. I don't want to sell my morals for money. If I am not good enough being honest and truthful, compassionate, open, loving, empathic and positive, if that's not good enough, so be it, man. So be it. Don't you ever find it toxic obsessing over yourself? Don't really obsess over myself. Well, I do to a certain degree, but not the way that you're trying to say it. I obsess over myself in the best way. I do obsess over myself, yeah, but not in a self-righteous way. No. I obsess over myself in trying to be better every day. Dealing with the negativity in the most positive way possible I can every day, even though I don't always succeed in doing that. But I do try. God loves a try, mate. Yeah, that's all that's important to me. To trying to be a good man. And if you would think that is self-obsessing, because I talk about myself a lot, that's what you're saying, right? Because I talk about myself a lot. You've got to understand this is my life. This is called The Danny G Show. I'm not on live with anybody else. Fuck me, if you watch me around other people, you would realise that I am more interested in them than myself. I went on a podcast to talk about my life. And if you watch that podcast, I turned it round on the presenter to get some information about his life because I wanted to. I was curious and I wanted to bring out his story as well as my own. But when I'm on my live and I'm talking about my own psyche, then yes, I'm talking about me. But while I'm talking about my psyche with you lot, I am working things out in my head. This is actually like self-medication in a way. Because whenever I'm talking about my psyche, I'm understanding things about myself more because I'm expressing it through speech. I'm using words to describe what I'm feeling, which I don't never do when I'm by myself, do I? I don't look in the fucking mirror and have an hour conversation with myself. So it's actually self-realization, which is leading to self-healing through vocalizing the change in myself to realize the change that has happened, to keep going on the road that I'm on, to make the change bigger and better. Now that's not self-obsessing in an egotistical way. That's self-obsessing through wanting change, which there's nothing wrong with that, bro. And you are right. I am intelligent enough to give you an answer. Larry, that's why I gave you a genuine answer. That's why I gave you a genuine answer, bro. Because I knew you didn't mean it in any way. I knew you was just asking me a question. So I gave you just an answer. Paul, How are you today, bro? Much love and respect, mate. How's things? How you been? I know you're going now because you've got things to do, but what you been doing today? It's been a nice day, mate. You been out and done anything? Golf course, me, mate. Golf course. Larry, respect, bro. Yes, Dill. I'm doing, listen, you'll lose me, won't you, in a couple of days? I'll have to go back on TikTok for a few days and shit. So I'm just trying to give you as much live as I can before I go back on fucking TikTok. Do you know what I mean? Henry, I agree with you. I do agree with you, and I accept it. It's not like I don't accept it, bro. If you're listening to what I've just said, well, about 10 minutes ago, well, what did I say? I said nothing worthwhile is ever easy, and am I not expecting the universe to throw shit at me? Of course I am. I keep telling myself that over and over. Karmic effect, bro. I gave out some bad karma with the way that I was for a certain number of years because I was off my head. Yeah? Regardless of why I was off my head. You all know why I was off my head, but regardless of why I was off my head, we'll just leave that to the side. I don't want to keep going there. Yeah? That's not productive to progress. Right? But what I will say to you is I agree with you. And I literally, every day, know that the universe is trying to make me go back to what I was. What I mean by the universe is the whole of social media. Yeah? And maybe that is the universe itself testing me, bro. Every day. And I keep succeeding and beating it every fucking day. And the longer that I do that, through my own karmic fucking problems, through my own anger, my own rage that I put out there, I have to accept some of it back. And I know that. I don't know how long my rebound effect is going to be. We'll see. But I have got a rebound effect and everybody has one. That's what I say to you. I've said this fucking from day one. The way I understand karma is this. You put out, it's really an aura. You put out fucking negativity into the world, right? You could be lucky where you do it for 6 months and it comes back at you. That means you've only got 6 months to take of what you've put out, right? If you do it for 2 years, that means it's going to come back at you for 2 years. I did it for about fucking 4 years, but I was off my head for about 4 years straight. So far, I've been really good and better for 2 years. So chances are I've got another 2 years of shit to take, right? My rebound effect. I know how it works, or I think I do. I'm ready for it. I take it every day. Understanding where it's coming from. No, it's not proven. This is not proven. This is my own belief. This is just my own belief. It's not a fact. Have I had a blood test recently? No. It's not an entity. It's not an entity, bro. It's not an entity. I'm not saying that. I'm saying the universe, karmic effect, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Aura, whatever you want to call it. You can name it whatever you want. But I believe that there's a cause and effect. You know what I mean? Causality is a real thing. And I believe that when it comes to what you give out, you are going to have to take it back. It's like fucking Craig, for instance. Fuck me, bro. When his rebound effect comes on him, because he's been giving it out for so many years, it's going to be bad. It's going to be so fucking bad. Oh my giddy God. I would hate to be in his shoes when karma takes over. I swear, mate. Jesus. He's phoned police on so many people and that. Do you know what I mean? Got sacked from work and destroyed holidays and destroyed families and Jesus Christ, man. I ain't never done fuck all like that. And mine's pretty bad. So when this comes back on him, it's going to fucking sting, mate. It's going to be bad. Real bad. But I have no sympathy for him. He'll have to do it himself. What do I do to cause myself to have good karma? Well, simple answer. Simple. I'm nice. I'm a nice human now. That's it. It's all it takes, you know. It's free days, you know. You know, being nice, it's free. Doesn't cost anything. Run. Yeah, because I've got to probably accept as much bad karma as what I've given out. You know what I mean? That's why I've actually apologized, you know, in the last couple of years. A few times, haven't I, chat? I've said to anybody who used to watch me years ago that I contributed to your bad mental health, which I will have done. I apologize, because you've got to understand, if you're in a bad place yourself and you've got the tendency to be angry yourself, and then I'm on fucking camera going mental, I am going to make you go mental. I just know it. And I didn't think about it back then, but I have since. And I've apologized a few times, mate, to say anybody that watched me back in the day that I caused your mental health to be worse alongside my own, yeah? I apologize. Because I was fucking hell, man. I know. See, that's another thing about a lot of channels. They don't give a fuck about their audience. They don't care about what they can never see what they're doing. You know, to mental health. That I can. My chats used to be a lot more toxic. People was arguing a lot more that already had mental health. They already had mental health and they're in chat arguing with people every fucking day. And I used to be arguing along with them. So what was I doing? What was we all doing? Contributing to people's bad mental health, including my own. Yes, Crafty. Larry, listen, you have to look in the mirror and see the cunt. If you can't see him, yeah, you can't change him, bro. I am not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. I wouldn't meditate every day, would I? You know what I mean? Right, I meditate every day, bro. Yeah, trying to get to, right here, this is the right way to describe this. I am striving for perfection within my own psyche as being a good man. So I'm striving to be the perfect man, knowing that I can't be, ever, because nobody can be perfect. That's impossible, right? But I'm striving for it, which is making me a better man. Does that make any sense? I don't know if that made any sense. That you can't define perfection because nothing's perfect. That's what I was just saying, basically, in the statement that I just made. What a perfect man. A perfect man, in my opinion, would be a man who is totally in control of his feelings, yeah, has never hurt anybody, ever, right? Has never had a problem in his relationship that has been caused by him, yeah, is the best father you could ever think of, is in perfect health, mentally and physically, has the perfect job according to what he wants to do, earns a lot of money doing what he wants to do because he was clever enough to go through higher education or whatever to get there, unlike me. Yeah, he's perfect. He's the perfect son. Yeah, if you asked his mother, she would say he was perfect. If you asked his father, he would say he was perfect. If you asked his brother, he would say he was perfect. If you asked his sister, she would say he was perfect. Now that doesn't exist. That does not exist in any person. Nobody's that fucking righteous and that perfect. No one. Me thinking about that's the perfect man, though, and me trying to become like that as much as possible, by the way, only as much as I can possibly do, yeah, is what is making me better every day. For me, I'm human, so I don't think any human's perfect, are they? Everybody makes mistakes and you learn from them and, shit like that. Danny was being nasty about women in his lives in recent weeks. Well, I wasn't being nasty about any specific woman. I was being very raggo, yeah, and very misogynistic about women. Yes, I was. Right, but I've already apologised for it. I'm not going to apologise for it again because I've already apologised for it the day after. Right? Yeah. But what I will say is that I think my whole chat and everybody who watches me understands why I was in that state. Why some of the old Danny G come out. Why the misogynistic fucking Danny G come out, which is not really me at all, right? But why? They understood why. Because I went on holiday. After 2 days, Craig and his channel found out where we were staying. I had the holiday staff around there, the manager, saying I was taking fucking cocaine and having wild parties in his caravan. And we nearly got kicked off the caravan site. Then I saw a live of Craig writing down timestamps of when James was having a swig of beer so he could fucking report him to the police and get him nicked in his car. Then he was making fucking videos about my missus while I was on holiday. Then I had bare trolls coming into my fucking chat, trying to find out where I was every fucking day. Then I went to a fucking fish and chip shop and I had motherfuckers phoning the fish and chip shop. I had a week of that. So by the end of the week, on the last night when I got drunk, all that build-up of anger come out in a nasty way. Now, I've apologised for it, but there's a fucking reason for it. It wasn't drink driving. Drink driving. It wasn't drink driving at all. Drink driving, he had a pint and a half. And he didn't even fucking finish his half a pint. So he had just over a pint. So he wasn't drink driving at all. Listen, the other 2 nights when we went out in a taxi, mate. What are you on about? The nights when he was really drinking, we went out in a taxi, mate. I won't allow drink driving. I don't drink drive my fucking self. Ever. He said that because he's a daft twat. I said that to him the next day. I went, why did you say you was drunk? You weren't even drunk. He went, I was giddy. He went, yeah. Well, I went, giddy's not fucking drunk, is it, James, you twat? It's not actually. Google it, you silly twat. A grown man, depends on his tolerance, can have a pint up to, from 1 to 2 pints of alcohol and still drive and be under the limit. Google it. Depends on the size of the man, depends on his tolerance. Google it, mate. There's a limit. It's not 0.000. There's a limit. I don't know what the limit is, actually. Man, you're going on like the geezer was pissed. Shut up, bro. It's something to do. Well, listen, I know when you're blowing it. If you're over the limit, you're over the limit. Well, the fact of the matter is, yeah, you know something. I've been stopped loads of times in my car. Do you know what I mean, right? I've been breathalyzed loads of times as well. Do you know something? I have no points and no endorsements on my license. Do you know that? I got stopped on the way back. I got stopped on the way back from Doncaster. They stopped me in Derby because it's quite an old car. And the woman said to me, look, you just don't live around here. So we was wondering why the fucking car was round here. I was like, 'cause I'm coming back from Doncaster, love. And then she PNC checked me. And she went, Jesus Christ, your licence is cleaner than mine. I went, yeah, it is. I don't do nothing and drive. You should all know that by now. Stop coming in here on your high horse, man. This is all I ever get. I don't care. How about that one? I don't fucking care. $40 milligrams, is it? 40 milligrams. No, they didn't recognise me, Larry. It was a woman and a bloke. The bloke did my tyres. He pulled out a thing to check my tyres. And he actually helped me out, you know. Because he pulled out the thing to check my tyres and he went, he said, that one passenger side, mate, front tyre. I was like, yeah. He said, it's not out yet. He says, but give it a couple of months of you riding around on that, yeah. And he says, that tyre's going to be out, you know. It's quite close to the legal limit. And I was like, cheers, mate. I didn't know that. I'm getting it changed now. So he actually helped me out. But it was the woman who PNC checked me. Well, he went round and done all my tyres on my car. It was a black car as well, you know. A black Beamer. It had all the police markings on it, but it was black, well, charcoal grey, dark charcoal grey Beamer. I'm out on the scrambler. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck me, Ron. Your hands will end up like that. Right, they'll be like that. I swear, the amount of times I've come off a scram, yeah, and jet ski, and my fucking, it's like that. They just pulled me as a check. Yeah. When we was down in Cornwall. Cornwall's a nice place, man. Devon is as well. Somebody told me about Tynemouth. I'm probably going to go and visit Tynemouth, you know, up in Newcastle. Some fucking sick surf there, mate. There's some good surf in Tynemouth, which I didn't even know. And it's pretty. I had a good look at it yesterday because somebody told me, I can't remember what it was, sent me a message on Instagram saying, Danny, you're always talking about fucking bodyboarding and that. You ever been to Tynemouth? I was like, nah. Is there even surf up there? It's like, yeah, man, we have some good surf up there. So I went onto YouTube and had a look at the place. It's a fucking castle there and everything. It's pretty. It's a pretty place. 82, bro, 82. 82 today. I look fine, mate. I don't look poorly, I look fine. I'm 45 years of age, mush. I'm fine. Yeah, Newcastle, bro. Oh, bro, I'll be down to Cornwall again. Cornwall's my favourite place. I just might go to Tynemouth in the future and just give it a go. See what it's like. Looks like a really nice place, to be fair. Quiet, old, but clean. Looks very clean, Tynemouth does, man. The castle looks cool on the beach. I'm good, Nate. How are you? Listen, my channel stays as my channel stays. I'm not going to suddenly allow loads of people into my channel to cause havoc. I'm just not. I'm not going and blocking every horrible bastard that's been on my channel for the last few years, who was coming here talking about my dead son and my wife in a negative way. Are you fucking mental? You must be off your head, mate. Money is not worth your soul. It's just not. If you think it is, then fine. But to me, it's not. Yeah, it's monetized. Yeah, it's monetized, mate. No, it's not a win-win situation. No, it's not. It's a lose-lose situation. Ron, if it's somebody in chat, they're definitely going to be taking the piss. Unless it's somebody you know, Ron, from chat, then they're definitely going to be taking the piss. £1 max from a 9-hour live? Don't think so, mate. I don't think so at all, mate. Not at all. I don't know how much this live will have pulled me in, but a bit more than £1. Put it that way. Definitely. 100%. I can definitely tell you it's definitely pulled more than £1. I don't know how much he's pulled. You've never seen comments like that, Juice, but you've not been in here long enough then, mate. No. I'm not going to carry on explaining myself. Like, if you go back 20 minutes in the live, you can hear me explain the situation. My channels are not going to change. It's just that fucking simple. I'm not going to have the most disgusting of society in my chat. It's not going to happen. I know there's loads of people in chat who are hardly ever in here. And you're thinking, well, if he unblocks, all my mates can come from this channel. And all my mates can come from... No. 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 I am not having a chat full of people who threaten women. I'm not having a chat full of people who would threaten to go to somebody's house and burn the family. I'm not having a chat full of people who thinks that child jokes about dead children are funny. I don't want them people. Do you understand? I don't want to communicate with those people. Do you understand? It's not funny. It's disgusting behaviour. I am better than that. And as I've said, if that doesn't turn me as much revenue and I go back to work and do this on the side, so fucking be it. At least I stay true to myself, right? That's more important. You need to get that into your heads. The sooner you get that into your heads, the sooner you're going to understand who the fuck I am. What I stand for. Yeah, and I will never break that. And no matter how much you come in here, oh no, Danny, it's not going to make no difference to me. People who watch me on a daily basis will tell you are talking to a brick wall right now. This man will not sell his morals for money. This man will not allow people in his chat that are horrible. He won't allow it for money. He won't do it. I know you want me to, because you want me to become like everybody else. It's not going to happen. I am me for a reason. Because I am fucking me. You wanting me to become like everybody else is not going to wash here. And it won't fucking happen. It hasn't happened for 7.5 years. It's not going to happen now. You don't understand who you're talking to. You're not talking to somebody who can adhere to peer pressure. You're not talking to somebody who will listen to your bullshit. You're not talking to somebody who will listen to you trying to steer them in a wrong direction for views. You are talking to me. And if you've been watching me for a long time, you will know what it's like talking to me. I know what is good for me and my family and my psyche. And me being the way I am is what makes me me. Without this, I am not me. I would turn into a whole different person, and I don't want to do that. I'm happy with who I am. And if that means less revenue, so be it. No one in here has actually said anything. No, not about that today, no. No, they haven't. But there's been many situations in chat where people have said all that kind of shit. Fuck me. My chat will tell you now, there's people who have come in here with the YouTube name, Danny's Dead Son. So bollocks. Don't try and tell me what I've seen with my own eyes for fucking years. Don't try and tell my chat what they've fucking read with their own eyes for years. Are you fucking mental, bro? Do you think we forget? Do you think that you, who are hardly on this channel, know more about this channel than me that runs it, or all the people who watch me on a daily fucking basis? I do understand how YouTube works, of course I do. They do. They do. Oh yes, Ruth. Many times. Many times. I do it to make money. And I make money. I don't make as much as I could. But I make money. I might not make as much as I could make. But that's by the by. I make money. This is monetized right now. So I'm making money. Don't know how much until probably about, it's been a long live. It's probably about fucking 3 days before this one comes in. Yes, I haven't got a clue. But I've definitely made money. When I go on TikTok, I make money. When I do cameos, I make money. If I go on podcasts, I make money. If I do videos, I make money. If I get donated to, I make money. Don't make a vast amount of money, but I make money. Just wondering. Larry, you know something, bro? Good question. Sometimes I think it is, sometimes I think it isn't. Honest answer. Sometimes. It's like I said to you, bro. The dark side audience and the dark side channels want to keep me in the dark side as much as possible. It's a shame that I find myself here. Because with my content and the way that I am now, not how I was, how I am now, yeah, I wouldn't even have this audience. I'd have a totally different audience. It'd be much bigger. But unfortunately, I am like stuck in the dark side for the time being. And while I'm stuck in the dark side, I know nobody in the dark side will ever go anywhere. It's too negative. The broader audience is not as toxic as the dark side of YouTube. The broader audience. There's a dark side of TikTok. Yeah, but there's another side that's positive. I know because I only watch positive videos, right? So I see other people's chats who have a similar personality to me. But unfortunately, I started off in the dark side. So it's going to take me quite a lot to break out of it. Now I either do or I don't. If I don't, I don't. If I do, I do. If I break out the dark side at some point, then believe me, I'll earn a fortune. Being positive, being happy, not allowing nasty shit into my chat, keeping my chat clean. Because I'll have loads of good people watching me, like a lot of my good people who watch me now, the good people who watch me every day. Yeah, I'll have loads of them in here. You'll be like an army of fucking positivity, man. That's when things will change. That may not happen. I may not get out the dark side. I may stay here. And in that case, I'll earn limited money and I'll have to go back to work. So be it. As long as I stay true to me. If I stay true to me, whatever success I get, I've done it through being true to me. Something to respect. It's something to respect, and I will respect myself for that. Right? If I changed into somebody else and started just doing what everybody else does and slagging all everybody else's families off and all that shit every day, just being an horrible cunt and allowing nasty shit into my chat, turning toxic with it, because I would. So would my chat. Fuck me. If I allowed so much toxicity into this chat and I started going with it, the people who watch me every day, like Roof and Wandering, who are very good people, by the way, like, listen, some of the people like Braxton, that, yeah, you don't understand, in real life, these people are good people. Fuck me, I could end up turning them fucking toxic. I'd regret that for the rest of my life. Because it's my audience. So if I allow toxicity, and I'm engaging with toxicity, some of my good audience who watch me would end up just flowing with it automatically, not realising until it was too late. And I could end up ruining some good people's lives through turning them into something that they're not. I'd fucking regret that for the rest of my life, mate. I don't want to do that. I have a good audience here. The people who watch me every day, I love them all, man. I have a lot of respect for all of them. I don't want to turn them toxic in the process of turning myself toxic for a few fucking bits of dollar, man. It's not worth it. And it's not the right thing to do. Yes, super. It is hard, Larry. Obviously, sometimes, you know. Well, listen, you have to understand, like somebody just said in chat, I understand why you have your say, and I understand why you talk about this stuff, because they're on you every day, from every angle, all day. I'm going to tell you something, Charles, yeah? You could not live in my shoes for 1 week. Trust me, 1 week would be enough to send you insane. Do you think YouTube's bad? You don't know what TikTok's like. Wandering does. Super does. Roof do. They'll tell you. You think this is bad, this is tame. None of you could cope with what I cope with every day for 1 week. 1 week. You'd be done. Now I go through it the best that I can. When everybody's coming at you from every angle, it's very hard not to talk about it, because it is a permanent part of my life. Every fucking day. I have so many things to talk about. You lot come in chat. How has this conversation gone? I was talking about golf. Yeah. And then the last half an hour has been you lot coming into comments and typing comments that are going to make me talk about this. Right? Now, I'll tell you straight, Roof and Super and everybody who watches me on a regular basis, TH and everyone, knows if you lot would have come in chat and spoke to me about space, we'd be talking about space right now. If you would have come in chat and talk to me about training, we'd be talking about training right now. If you would have come in chat and talk to me about movies, we'd be talking about fucking movies right now. It's the chat that spurns the response. And then you blame me for the response. I haven't been watching the NBA finals now. Yes, Larry, it is hard. Yes, Cornwall boy. I do have thick skin, very fucking thick skin. Very thick skin. I don't know how I keep my skin so thick all the time, I'll be honest. Sports that ain't as popular or you ain't done in years, done before. There's loads of sports I ain't done before, bro. Football I ain't played for about fucking 7 years. Not that I'm particularly any good at football, I'm good at the basics. Which is something somebody asked me earlier. It was like, Danny, you get a football and play a bit of football, you know, just like over the field by myself. And I was like, yeah. But I said, I'm not very good. You know what I mean? So it's not like you're going to see some messy shit. But I can play football to a reasonable standard for a geezer who doesn't play football. I'm pretty good for a geezer who doesn't play football. You'll see when I get one. Well, there's quite a few sports I haven't done before. Like, I've never played squash. So I probably wouldn't be very good at that when I first played it because I've never played it. I've never played paddleboard, which is a new thing, and it's like tennis with balls. Never played that one. I've just started playing tennis. I played rugby when I was young, but I mean, that was when I was like fucking 11. So that's a long time ago. I'm old now, right? Water sports and stuff. I've surfed, I've bodyboarded. I'm pretty good on jet skis, man, because my dad used to own one, so I'm pretty good on jet skis. Windsurfing I've never done, so that's probably pretty hard. I've never done kite surfing. That looks fun, but I bet that's pretty hard. I've never parachuted or anything. I've never done professional rock climbing, but I've climbed some fucking crazy shit when I was younger, just because I'm crazy and I felt like doing it, with no ropes or anything, like an absolute nutter. I have. But I've never done any proper rock climbing or anything like that. I wouldn't sound too good at athletics, like, because I'm not the fastest guy. I'm pretty fast, but I'm not the fastest guy, like, I'm just pretty fast. I'm not the best at long distance neither. Like, I can run a few miles, yeah, but not like them fuckers do. You know, that run long distance. Oh, they'd fucking hammer me. Swimming, like, I'm good at swimming. When I was younger, I was way faster than I am now. I'm not as fast as I used to be. But when I was younger, I was really fast. But I still wasn't like, even though I have kind of drew or just about beat an Olympic swimmer before, and I have in a swimming pool on holiday. I don't think he was like an Olympic star or anything like that. And it was just one of them ones. I was powerful as fuck at the time. It's like the water was nothing to me. But still, I would say that I've never been of Olympic swimming standard or anything like that. Nah, I'm just a strong swimmer. So I've never done actually any like competition swimming. If that makes any sense. What else haven't I done? Fuck me, come on, Dan. Volleyball. I've played volleyball for fun, but I've never really understood it. So I've never really played volleyball. It's quite a lot, right? If you think about it. I've never drove a Formula One car or a rally car. Good on a go-kart, but I've never drove a Formula One car or a rally car. I've never shot a gun. Well, I have, but not like properly. Yeah, I would say. Not shot at anybody, by the way, before anybody thinks I have. I haven't. I have shot a couple of real guns. I'm not even going to go into where, right? But not shooting at people. No mad situation like that. Just people who have got guns and or a gun that I've got hold of. And you know what I mean? Years and years ago when I was young, yeah. But I've never like proper fired a gun at a range or stuff. And I know there is ranges, isn't there, in the UK where you can do that. But I've never done that, Snooker I've played. I'm not very good. I don't know what it is, man, because with pool, right, if I play a few games of pool and I get my eye, and even now, and I hardly play it, but I was pretty good at pool when I was younger. So if I play a few games of pool now, yeah, I'll come to chat in a minute, but I'm just listing off everything that I haven't done or I haven't done for a long time. If I play fucking a few games of pool, I get my eye in and I'm pretty good, you know. Yeah. Put me on a fucking snooker table, mate. Fucking useless, mate. It's like the length of the table. I can't fucking figure that shit out. I'm not very good at snooker, bro. I've played. My brother's good. So my brother used to like to go and play snooker, so I used to go with him and play. I had my own cue at that. Not that I was very good. Scramming I've done, but not for probably 5 or 6 years now, something like that. We used to go like enduro in Wales and stuff like that. It's too expensive, bro. And I broke too many fucking bones doing it. Table tennis, okay. Badminton, oh mate. I don't know how good I am now because I've not played for years. Yeah, but I've still got my badminton rackets in the cupboard. I was good. And that's one thing I'll tell you. Badminton, you know, I was fucking sick, bro. So was my brother. Some of the games we've had have been ridiculous. I swear. Slam and return, slam and return, slam and return, slam and return, slam and return. It's fucking mental, bro. I swear to God. We've had some right games, me and my brother. We was both very good at badminton. Both of us, really. I'm a trick shooter. I'm not. When I used to ride motorbikes, I wore that good. I'll have a look, Reese, on what's his name. I've never done kite surfing, bro. It looks pretty difficult. I don't live by the sea, so it didn't take off now. Surfing when I was young, but in my older life, it's all bodyboarding, bro. Big wave bodyboarding, though. I haven't seen the geezer who set the marathon world record now. Right, I've been on live for fucking hours. Hours. So I'm going off for a bit, man. You might get me back on in a bit. I'm thinking I might go outside and just get my fucking 20 key bar and just destroy my legs. Fuck them up. Just with a 20 key bar. Just squat till I die. Yeah, long one. I'm gonna go out and chill. Yeah, nearly 8 hours. You don't get lives like this ever anymore, dear. But I've been playing golf today. I've just kept it going. But I'm tired. Right, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna have something to eat and chill, mate. And then if I feel like fucking coming back on and doing some training, I'll come back and do some training. Much love and respect. Have a good day. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I'll see you all soon. Peace out. Next time we come on live, yeah, can I just say, can we just talk about other stuff? Can we talk about other stuff, man? I mean, can we do that? Can we talk about science or movies or series or, you know what I mean? Or something like that. Or sports or fucking news or fucking whatever. Yeah, rather than talking about the dark side. I think we've covered that. Let's talk about something else, man. Come on. Yeah, not the spiky, man. Yeah, normal stuff. Normal life, innit? Anything you want to talk about. All of you, you know something? Go and watch that film. Yeah, go and watch that film. If you've all got access to a Fire Stick, go and watch that film. Project Hail Mary. It's fucking brilliant. Go and watch it, and then next time I come on live, we can talk about it. Because I don't want to say too much, because I don't want to spoil it. But when you've all fucking watched it, then we can talk about it, mate. Because that film's so much to talk about. I know you did, Larry. We got there. We did get some athletic shit going out. A lot of sports being talked about, and you did. I saw you try and change it, and you did kind of succeed. So well done, bro. The film is over 2 hours. First 40 minutes will seem boring to you. Get through the first 40 minutes until he meets his friend, which is a rock, by the way. I say it like that just because I want to take the piss. I'm just going to tell you straight. He meets a friend that's a rock. It's the best rock I've ever seen in the world. I swear to God, that rock needs an Oscar. Yeah, it's fucking brilliant. Sarah, you're on the beach in Benidorm. Wicked, man. Have a good day. I'm not joking. It's fucking awesome, that film is. Brilliant, brilliant film. Have a really good day. Project Hail Mary. And I'll see you all soon. Peace out, man. I'm knackered now.